Here are 3 scams to watch out for.
Happy Tuesday, boys and goys. And NBs. Happiest of Tuesday to NBs, actually. You know. All right. What's up, everybody? How we doing? Oh, how you doing? How you doing? SoCal Jules, thank you for the tier 1. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Yippee skippy. Yippee. Eyeshadow Slay. Thank you. Thank you. No work thanks to headache. Yeah, that's me too. It's period week. Will was saying something the other night and I just cut him off and I was like, do you know what it's like to have like half of your month be controlled by your hormones? Do you know what it's like to have a period? And he was like, yes, no, I don't. Like whatever he was saying, it wasn't even about that. But I was like, you need to know, sir. Yeah, I need to get him a period simulator. So I'm also, I'm rocking the pre-period headache. So yeah, you know what, Anonymous? Fuck your headache, okay? This is now about my pre-period headache. All right, man. You man. What I want to K-word myself gets period 3 days later. Yeah, you know, it's amazing because it always comes at the same time, right? It's like month after month after month. But you always forget until then you're reminded, you're like, oh, right. Yeah. And even taking birth control pills were like, when you take the pill, you know when it's coming. Like there's no surprises or anything. And it's still though, like I got to the podcast yesterday, I was like, my head. And Sam just handed me things. Wouldn't you be used to it by now? No. Because what happens is then once you're over it, then everything's fine again and you have like amnesia. No. There is no getting used to it. Especially because sometimes like it just throws you something new for the month, you know? It's like, oh, okay. That didn't happen last month, but I guess this is, thank you. For something that happens every month, amnesia is wild. Like, how does it take us by surprise? But it does. Yeah. I was talking about this with a friend recently. She didn't realize the symptoms leading up to her period until recently. Yeah. Like, I had a very emotional day yesterday. Which is, it's silly because nothing happened. I mean, sort of, but it is one of those things, you know what, this is why women can't be president, you know? It's true. Women cannot be president because women be crying on their periods, you know? Never getting used to it means your brain fully regens from the pain trauma, which is a good thing. Yippee! Damn, you saw Casey, you got the Oscars ticket too? Of course. Yeah. Also, there was an opinion piece in the Hollywood Reporter. Carlos Sofia Gascon deserves better. I'm like, no, I actually don't think so. What I would say is I think other people in Hollywood who are pieces of shit, who are bad people, deserve worse. Like, Hollywood Reporter is out of control, honestly. Lately, whatever the hell is happening at Hollywood Reporter, it's gotta stop. It's gotta come to an end, okay? There's another piece in Hollywood Reporter that we will be taking a look at today because it is yet another Hollywood Reporter doing some fuck ass shit. Some real fuck ass shit. You know, Hollywood Reporter was for a minute there. This is the TikTok you would appreciate. Okay, I will hold it. Is it with the color of the trans flag? Yes, it is that one. The Carlos Sofia Gascon piece, or Carlos Sofia Gascon deserves better. What was I going to say? What was I saying? I don't remember. Bad train wreck. Thank you for the gifted sub to Hollywood Reporter. Oh, I was saying Hollywood Reporter for a minute there was like doing really good work because they're not, you know, they are one of the trades. They report on things that are going on in the entertainment industry, but also like not just the entertainment industry. But they're not like a Page Six, you know, they're not a tabloid. They're not known, they're not like a TMZ, and they've produced some really good journalistic work in the past, and there's still good journalists who are writing for the Hollywood Reporter, but they are also, as I said, they are also doing some FAS, some fuck ass shit. Bat Trainwreck, thank you for another gifted sub. Ruby, thank you for the 18 months. During the strike, we established all the trades are in the pockets of the studios, more or less. That is true. They were doing a lot of that during the strikes, but you know, it's like any major outlet where there are good journalists who work for the outlet. It's the editorial board. It's the people who are making the decisions on what pieces to run and how things should be framed, you know? The good writers on there have to be so annoyed by the idiots writing stupid stuff. Yes. Netflix is probably trying to rehab KSG's rep since they decided to pay for her to come to Oscars anyway. Yeah, that whole thing just feels so weird, too, where it's like, all right, Carlos Sofia's going to attend, but Netflix is going to, Netflix has agreed that they're going to pay for everything. Like, the whole thing is, it just feels so weird with like everything else happening business as usual. And then you can imagine that Netflix and Carla and her team and like the people who are involved in that whole scandal, like they're doing this thing over here. So they've been doing a hard run on Army Hammer the last few months too, for some reason. Yeah. I just have to say that as far as the Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni situation goes, it's not making a good case. Like this is for Justin Baldoni's team. Okay, here's a PSA. And for anybody who's a supporter of him, you're not making a good case for him when you're pushing stories about how Ryan Reynolds was really mean to TJ Miller, who's a piece of shit. Okay. TJ Miller, who has multiple allegations of abuse, real piece of shit, okay? Doesn't really work much anymore because he sucks. And so, a story about how Ryan Reynolds was mean to TJ Miller, I don't think that's like the pro Justin move you think it is. And same with now, they're pushing a story about how Blake Lively and Armie Hammer didn't get along on set and Blake Lively got Armie Hammer fired. And it's like, yeah, again, this is not the W that you think it is, and I think there are maybe people online who are removed from the situation, but might have feelings on like Armie Hammer and go, wait, is this supposed to make me hate Blake Lively? Huh? Didn't he call in a bomb threat to stop his girlfriend's train from leaving? Who, Armie Hammer or TJ Miller? And they're trying to push a story about a feud between Anna Kendrick and Blake. Meanwhile, they're probably about to go on a press tour for a Simple Favor 2. They're trying to push a feud between that. They're trying to push Leighton Meester and Blake Lively and be like, see, when one gossip girl goes down, another one rises. And you're just like, this is so stupid. Like our gossip girl and posting photos of her from SAG Awards. Will Justin be blackballed from Hollywood after he wins this? That's presuming a lot. The thing about him is like he wasn't really A-list. He had Jane the Virgin, but like mostly he and his production company, they do a lot of things around their Baha'i faith that they all converted to that we talked about, like with that other fuck ass Hollywood Reporter piece. So we're not talking about like a big A-list, actor who has a lot of connections, who's like been around for a long time. So I don't know. I mean, that is one area that I think Blake and Ryan that have in their favor, is that they are much better connected and they are much bigger names in the industry. And when you have like Ari Emanuel, who is the co-founder of WME, continuing to stand by Blake and Ryan, and like, most big actors in the industry who have spoken on the situation are on the side of Blake and Ryan. So anyway. Did we ever discuss SAG Awards? Not really, but we'll discuss them tonight. We'll take a look at SAG Awards. So we are in the week lead up to the Oscars, everybody. 2025 Oscars are almost here. And so we are in the home stretch. So yesterday I watched I'm Still Here, and I watched The Order, which I don't know if anyone has seen that film. It's with Jude Law and Nicholas Hoult. It is fucking great. It is so good. It's one of those films that kind of flew under the radar. It came out last year. It's a film that's based on a real story, and it's about a string of violent robberies and murders being committed in the Pacific Northwest by a group of white supremacist Nazis, and the FBI is trying to stop them before it escalates to like the murder of hundreds of American citizens in this, as a result of this race war that they're trying to wage. So Jude Law plays the, kind of grizzled, nihilistic, cynical FBI agent who has been around the block too much. And Nicholas Hoult plays the leader of this group of white supremacists, these religious zealots who have branched off from the main, the Aryan Brotherhood. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Who've branched off from them because they believe in different means to achieve their goals. And this group, led by Nicholas Hoult, believes that violence is the only way to achieve white supremacy. Is really good. And Jude is great. Nicholas is great. I think some of the best scenes are the two of them. It's kind of a cat and mouse like dynamic, but I think the film it's really tight. It's shot really well. It's got these really gorgeous shots of the Pacific Northwest. The soundtrack, the score is awesome. It's a drama crime thriller, and true crime-esque, because it is it is based on, it's an adaptation of a book, I believe, that's based on these events that really happened. And yet it doesn't lean into kind of like the sensationalist aspects that true crime can is known for. It like I said, it keeps it really tight, and there's great action sequences, and it's kind of one of those that, like, there are no good guys. Obviously the Nazis are really bad, right? Like, these are bad guys, but I think what's interesting about the film is that it really doesn't whitewash the FBI, and it doesn't make it this like binary black and white good versus evil, because the character of Jude Law is complicated. Yeah. And the similarities between Jude Law's character, the FBI agent, and Nicholas Holt's character, the white supremacist leader, there's a lot of similarities between them, and you can imagine these two guys who just were, the same but went down different paths. Club Chalamet was right. Wait, about what? Just about Timmy winning the Oscar? Or anyway, so I watched that yesterday. Really, really well done film. Well executed, very solid. Could not believe that I didn't hear anything about this film, and it was released in December. Oh, Club Chalamet said if Kylie didn't go with him, he would win. Broken clock, y'all. Broken clock. Okay. Yeah. So this is the director of The Order. He did Macbeth. He did Snowtown. I'm trying to think of what else I've seen here. I guess he did the Assassin's Creed film. Okay. Anyway, great film, recommend it. And then I watched I'm Still Here, and so yesterday just was an emotional day. So I watched the film, and sometimes I'm sad. I go see movies a lot by myself. But sometimes I'm sad after I watch a film and I just immediately want to talk to someone about it. So I'm kind of that person who, when I'm leaving the theater, I'm eavesdropping on what other people are saying and then kind of jumping in. It's very Tanya from White Lotus energy. We're like, so what did you guys think? Oh, yeah, I just thought it was so... Yeah, it'll be like a couple who have gone to see a film together, and they're like the film that I saw too, and they're talking about it, and then I'm here also trying to talk about it with them, and then they can't escape because we're all getting on the elevator together. I just got out of seeing The Monkey. It was fun hearing everyone talk about it after. I have to go see The Monkey this week because that's the movie that we're doing for Patreon. Anyway, so officially I can rank even though I hate ranking, I can put my Best Picture nominees in order. So since it is Oscars week and we'll be doing, Oscars things every day, this will be a good review for me. Okay. Best Picture nominees. Best Picture nominee. Oh, yeah. Do I hear a tier list? Well, after seeing as Demi, still your pick for actors, or are you on the Fernando Torres train? I'm not going to answer that yet until I get to putting the actors in order of their performances. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Did you see the Hollywood Reporter did a piece with our Queen Paloma Diamond? Are you kidding? Did I see that the Hollywood Reporter, which I just talked a lot of shit about, did a piece with our Queen Paloma Diamond? Oh, yes, I did. And I believe that there is the 2025 Best Actress nominees TikTok available for us to watch. So we can watch that. Okay. Here's your TikTok. Here is your TikTok. Let's see. 2025 Oscar nominees described by Community.
And she lost. Where's Pierce?
Sorry, you've been waiting 26.
Hold on.
Shirley, don't sue a stripper.
Why not?
She's a stripper. Life sued her, and she lost. Where's Pierce?
Sorry, you've been waiting 26 hours.
I have to know how long it took whoever made this TikTok. How long it took them.
It's just gonna be another 5 minutes.
Okie dokie.
Well, I'm not a joke anymore. I'm strictly transgender. I'm not all this other stuff. I represent the transgender community, and it's a real thing.
The dean is a genius. He has to be. If he isn't, I've given almost 2 weeks of my life to an idiot. That is unacceptable. Therefore, the dean is a genius, and I will die protecting his vision.
East, west, north, the one we keep secret, and south. I hereby proclaim
The
you.
one we keep secret is great.
The ceremony is a lie, and having a special room for it is a waste of valuable floor space.
Yes. No. Do it.
We'll not tolerate monkeys living on campus. If I wanted to run a monkey hotel, I'd install a banana buffet.
But it's springtime, and I thought I might woo a few chicks. No one to watch while.
Oh, okay. That was there is Community is one of those shows where it's like with 30 Rock, there's always a clip, you know? There's always a moment. Same with Community. Okay, good TikTok. Good. Yes. Good TikTok. A rare good TikTok. All right, let me look at the Best Picture nominees and see where my head is at. Okay, I don't really like this tier list actually because it's not. I'm just gonna put them all on S. This is just gonna be in order of my preference. What the fuck? How do you... Oh God, okay. Amelia... Yeah, it's not S tier. Okay, or I'm just gonna... Or, you know what? Just, how about that? Or, in order. The order. I don't even need the rest of these. Actually, I feel like this should be... this should just be that category. Okay. So, this is gonna be hard. All right. So, let me just start by saying that, as I have said before, I am a person, and I think this is pretty normal, where my opinions change constantly, and it's hard for me to pick, like, what is the best movie of the year, because I also enjoy films for different reasons. Like, I will recognize when a film is super radical, and when, like, the director just was audacious and directed the absolute hell out of it, and that it like it took my breath away, where like I haven't seen a film like this. Either I haven't seen a film tackle subject material this way, or I haven't seen a film that was made that looks like this. So Amelia Perez. And then there's also like the I love this film and I'm rooting for this film because of how often films in this genre are shut out of the Oscars. So I have a lot of reasons that I love films. Okay, I'm not fence sitting. No, I'm not fencing, but I have a lot of reasons I love films. And there can be a film that I may go, I only will watch that one time, but it was incredible. And then there's films that I'm like, I will watch that again and again and again. Okay. So that being said, and remember, this isn't like ranking the films. This isn't ranking the films as far as like A through or S through F. This is just the order that I would put them in for Best Picture. No pressure. Okay. So after having seen everything, I am, not the definitive tier list. After having seen everything, I am going Nickel Boys in the number 1 spot. And I posted on Twitter. I posted this on Twitter and I said, I'm still not over that the 2025 Oscars left out Clarence Macklin, supporting actor Sing Sing, Ramel Ross, director Nickel Boys, Jomo Frey, cinematographer Nickel Boys, Trent Reznor, and Atticus Ross score challengers. Here's the thing with Nickel Boys and director. Ramel Ross took a very difficult book to adapt for the screen. And not only did he adapt it, but he adapted it in a way that is so bold, and he really fucking went for it. And Nickel Boys is a film where you watch it and you go, yeah, Ramel Ross directed the absolute hell out of this. And it is a travesty that he was not nominated for Best Director. Because a lot of times with films, they are dominated by like how good the performances are, or it's like, okay, the editing really came through here, or like all of the elements together pretty equally made this film. But I think with Nickel Boys, between the cinematography and the direction, it is a huge part. It is like instrumental to that film being what it is. It was truly the only one to take my breath away. Yeah, it took my breath away too. When it ended, I just was like, I was breathless, and it was just so gorgeously done. And it's example of, if I were to contrast this to Amelia Perez, okay, where everyone's like, yeah, well, Amelia Perez is super bold and like, look at all the things they did, but it's bad. All right. Nickel Boys is a film where they creatively swung big, and the result of it is so worthwhile. And it's not, it's not, in my opinion, like aesthetically awful in the way that Amelia Perez is. Like, just so many of the elements in Amelia Perez that all came together, and it's like this cacophony, but not in an interesting way. You should read the book. It's also great. I really would love to read the book. Okay, so anyway, there we go. Number 2. The other thing that's tough is I have to battle my recency bias, right? I gotta battle my recency bias because 2 films that I love, The Substance and Honora, are 2 films that I saw very early on. So Hey, God, this is tough. This is tough. Okay. I think I'm going Anora, and then I'm going The Substance, and then I'm going I'm Still Here. Okay, here's my thinking. So, what Anora did great is that it combined a lot of things that I love. Okay, it had slapstick comedy, it had drama, the ensemble of Anora, I think, is so good. There's just a lot of moments that I found extremely funny. And then when they would like pull the rug out from under you, it felt even it felt like it hit even harder. And I think see, I don't know, because now I'm like very back and forth on Anora, like putting Anora there versus The Substance. I would say for director and actress, I think I'm leaning Substance. I think for overall film, Anora. But maybe it's one where like I need to watch them both again, and then I don't know. Or maybe like tomorrow I'll go, you know what? I think I would put The Substance second. Yeah, I mean, Anora is also a film that, like, when it finished, I burst into tears. Like, I had a really emotional response to the ending of Anora. And that's the thing about movies, is that we all respond to things differently. And there are things about you, the viewer, that you will connect with a film, or you will find something in that film that just hits you really deep in a way that it might not for someone else. And that's why David Lynch always talked about like the relationship between the viewer and the film. And so for me, there were things in Anora, and especially the ending, that just hit me really hard. And I just felt so much love for the character of Anora, and I just wanted to take her and be like, you're gonna be okay. Anyway, it's valid if your opinion changes from day to day. It depends on how you're feeling in the moment. It really does. Okay, and then The Substance, obviously, like The Substance, I just fucked with so hard. It was such a wild ride. It was so batshit, but in a way that was awesome. And I love horror. I love body horror. I love the themes that were tackled in The Substance. I love how meta the casting of Demi Moore was. I loved how wickedly funny The Substance was. It was Boots. The Substance was Boots. Are you also going to do predictions? Yeah. Yes. The wickedly talented Adele Dazeem. Yeah, and I recognize that like The Substance is one of those films that it comes out the gate and doesn't let up until, the lights come on and the film ends. And it is not a film for everyone, but it is a film for someone like me. Soundtrack low-key goes hard. Oh yeah, soundtrack. It's just from start to finish. It's a wild ride, and I got on, and I was on it the whole way through. I was on that ride the whole way through. Can't stop thinking about Demi dragging Margaret down the hallway. It shouldn't have been that hilarious, but I'm still laughing. No, but that's the thing, is that I do believe the comedy was intentional, right? A lot of times body horror elicits laughter because it's so absurd, because it leans into that just ridiculousness, and it, like I said, it had a real wicked sense of humor. Kind of wish I saw it during TwitchCon weekend, as that's the weekend it dropped. The other thing is, I saw The Substance in theaters, and that for me was the way to go. Still would have loved it if I hadn't seen it in theaters, but like that was a film that I think, you know, you were best served if you watched it in the theaters. The bonus features of The Substance and YouTube make the movie 10 times better. Is that the video where they walk through like how they made The Substance? Or saw it at home with movie, and thank God I have a movie projector. Hell yeah. Just like any way to have watched The Substance that wasn't just, you know, on your TV, I think would have been a superior experience. 4 people walked out of the cinema, I watched it. That's what I mean by, you know, a film like The Substance, it knows what it is, okay? It's not trying to like be a film that appeals to everybody. You know, it's not a film that in any way checks, like, you know, on the surface checks the boxes for what awards voters love to vote for. But I think it's that like I think it's that unruly kind of no holds barred attitude. You know, it kind of is, it's very like untamed and feral. Do you have an AMC A-list membership? I sure do. It's one of my favorite things. True, having the theater audience react with you during the movie enhanced the experience. Yes, and especially the parts that were funny and people kind of needed the permission of everyone else in the theater to laugh. Like, I was usually one of the first to outwardly laugh. And I could sense that people around me were uncomfortable, and it's like they need permission to laugh. They need to know, like, oh yeah, no, this is hilarious. Okay. And then I'm still here. I haven't given like a full review on this, but I think Fernanda Torres is remarkable. I think it is a masterclass in self-restraint. I do wish the ending hadn't done what it did with the multiple time skips. I think after the first time skip, I was like, oh, okay. Well, after it ended, I was like, oh, okay, it's finished. And I was starting to sit with it. And then we had a time skip. I was like, okay. And then that, you know, that went to black. And I was like, okay, now I'm going to sit with the film. And then there was another time skip. And so that was just a little bit, that was too long. The other thing that I wanted from that film is I really wanted to see, like, if we were going to do the time jumps, I just wanted to get more of a sense of like how Eunice Paiva, who Fernanda Torres plays, like how she fought to get justice for her husband and her family. And like, it's kind of there, but we spend so much time with the family, which I loved, and I felt a personal connection to the film because I'm also one of 5 siblings. I have 1 brother and 3 sisters, just like the Paiva family. And my summers growing up, it just, a lot of that energy felt very similar to the Paiva family. And so I saw like my mom in Eunice Paiva, and I saw like myself and my siblings in the Paiva family. So like I really loved this film. I also, so if you don't know, this is the story of I'm Still Here is it's a biopic, and it's about Eunice Paiva, who was she was an activist and a lawyer. She was an expert in indigenous land rights, but she became that because back in the 70s, her husband, Rubens Paiva, who was formerly a left-wing congressman in Brazil and then had to enter self-imposed exile for years, comes back to Rio with his family. He was abducted by he was disappeared by the military dictatorship that took over Brazil in the 70s, and hundreds, if not thousands, of people in Brazil disappeared, were taken, and the dictatorship lied about even arresting them in the first place. So it took years for a lot of the families to ever find out, and it was only after the dictatorship was toppled and democracy returned to Brazil to find out what happened to their families. But Eunice Paiva was, she fought for decades to get justice for her husband. And so it's the story of the Paiva family. It's directed by Walter Salles, who personally knew the Paivas when he was growing up in Brazil. He actually hung out with the Paivas during the summer. And so you can really tell that he has that personal connection in the way that he directs the film and spends a lot of time on showing the family and, how loving they are, and, how free and wonderful times were before the father disappeared. So it is the most successful. It's the number one film in Brazil since COVID, I think. So it's made enormous waves, not just in Brazil but also internationally. But a lot of Brazil feels very, very passionately about this film and have been excited to see the success of it. And the fact that Fernanda Torres is the second Brazilian actress to be nominated for Best Actress at the Oscars. And the first was her mother, Fernanda Montenegro, who actually plays the older version of Eunice Paiva at the end of the film. And her mother, 26 years ago, was nominated for Walter Salles' directed film Central Station. And so that's been kind of like a lovely story throughout this award season of mother and daughter. And Fernanda won the Golden Globe. That was a big deal. I'm Brazilian. I'm going to be real. It's kind of annoying, LMAO, but I get it. Like the just excitement in Brazil, like with Brazilian people for the film. Yes, we really love the movie and we love Fernanda Torres. Fernanda is remarkable. She is so remarkable in this film. And like I said, a true masterclass in restraint. And just how she bears the tragedy of her husband's disappearance, and then also the trauma of being abducted herself. And then also the now sole responsibility of caring for their children, and how she is so good in her performance without the use of words, and just how much she swallows it all and how she bears it because she has to. It's crazy to me how Brazilian fans literally pushed it into Best Picture. Good for them. Yeah, you know what? I'm with Brazil, okay? I posted on Letterboxd. I was like, if I'm Still Here loses to Amelia Perez, I'm riding at dawn with Brazil. I'm with y'all, Brazil. I'm with you. I feel like the movie had expectations that its audience both knew it was a biopic and having a familiarity with the history was showing to understand it fully. Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, I don't think you need to know anything about Brazil's history. You know, you don't need to know about the political environment in the 1970s or at any period. You don't need to know about the Paiva family, because I think it does an effective job at... I think it does a really effective job at showing the, you know, humanity of this family. It's a very, very personal story. And you spend a lot of time with the family. And then, you know, juxtaposing their good free times of like being at the beach and just having, you know, the door that, like, they were the type of family where like the door was always open, right? Kids always in and out, adults in and out, good times are rolling, but with the backdrop of the military taking over and the dictatorship having an effect on having an effect on the country and the people of Brazil. And also, like, kind of it being a, you know, it's a film that mostly takes place in the 70s when all this was going on, but is a warning somewhat, or I guess a look back on history, but seeing how people repeat history, right? It's not history repeats itself. It's that people repeat history, and how political turmoil, dictatorships, fascism, these are things that, you know, don't just happen one time. Where would you rank Sing Sing if it was here? Sing Sing, I think I would put... second, honestly. I don't know. That film was very, very special to me. Okay. Next up, what do I have? What do I have here? I think... I think I'm going Dune. And then I think I'm going... Okay, like, this is hard. This is tough because I had a really great time watching Conclave, but I don't think it's a serious film. Like, I call it Conclave, you know? Conclave to me, like, I was thoroughly enjoying as the, you know, as the tea was spilled, as the cinematography, gorgeous. Oh my God. Stunning. Like, where do I put The Brutalist? You know, I do think that The Brutalist is a very, like, it is quite a feat. Okay. It is quite a feat that they did a 3.5 hour historical drama that feels like a biopic, but is not actually a biopic, and did it for like $10 million. I do think Adrian Brody is, you know, I think he's at his best. I think it's a great vehicle for Guy Pearce. It is very well done. Someone on Twitter mentioned that The Brutalist doesn't really work as well when you remove the Brady Corbet press tour of "This is about my artist's struggle to make art," and I think about that a lot. Yeah, I mean, I ultimately, like, I didn't... I don't know. I feel like I can appreciate what someone wanted to do, what someone set out to do, and the labor of love and the achievements of the film, and still not be like, yeah, that's my best picture, or that's not even like that was one of my favorite films of the year. I don't know. So like I really appreciate that Brady Corbet for years and years has had this vision and this drive, and he did it. He did it. And he has been on this press tour. One of the more interesting people, I think, from him being the only person to mention No Other Land not getting a distributor, to him talking about how he made $0 and that Oscar-nominated directors can't pay their rent, and talking about that, like, yes, this will probably most likely open up opportunities for him that will bring money. But a lot of times these like labor of love, passion projects that go all the way to the Oscars are not these lucrative, financially lucrative vehicles. And it's why, like, a lot of times directors will make something like this and then they go direct a Marvel film, right? Because they get paid for that. He was on Mark Maron's podcast and said that having just come off a string of advertising gigs in Portugal, that proved to be the first time that I had made money in years. And I think the thing about this is, like, it is hard that if you are an artist who wants to make art, it is difficult to do so, especially for an extended period of time, because that is not going to necessarily bring in solid income. Corbet, who directed The Brutalist off a script penned by himself and partner Mona Fastfold, his wife and collaborator, said the two made $0 on the last two films that we made. When Maron was surprised at the statement, he reiterated, yes, actually zero. We had to just sort of live off a paycheck from 3 years ago. He continued, I've spoken to many filmmakers that have films that are nominated this year that can't pay their rent. I mean, that's a real thing. Do you guys remember when, oh gosh, who was it? One of the writers from The Bear, and this was after The Bear season 1, and it was a huge success. And then it was, I think it was during the strikes, but he was like, I can't pay my rent. And this is a guy who was writing on one of the biggest breakout shows of the year. Redshifted Panda, thank you for the 3 months. Okay. That's because Corbet and other directors like him are often tied up in a months-long global press tour promoting their film, which they are not paid to do. That's another part of this. And it was interesting. I listened to a podcast with Walter Solis, the director of I'm Still Here, and he was talking about how different things are now. Like the last time that he was doing the whole Oscars stuff, right, the whole press tour for award season, he's like, it was really simple. And now it's very complicated, and you have to do all these things, usually because you're under contract to, but also because it's what you have to do to, have the best chances at winning the awards that you're nominated for. But it is months and months of promoting the film, right? Being on tour, going to every festival, every award show, cutting into time that you could be working on other stuff. If you look at certain films that premiered in Cannes Film Festival, that was almost a year ago. I mean, our film premiered in September, so I've been doing this for 6 months and had zero income because I don't have any time to go to work. I can't even take a writing job at the moment. Corbet described the everything all at once and boundless promotion leading up to release and in its aftermath during campaign season as a 6-month interrogation. It's constant travel, but you're also working Saturdays and Sundays. I haven't had a day off since Christmas break, he said, adding that he must have done like 90 interviews last week in a junket-style press run. The interview also covered his background as a former actor and the film's themes regarding male ego and the interplay between art and legacy. I.O. Debris writing the Britney movie? Yeah, allegedly, and also starring in it. Which means it will actually be funny. So, methinks that maybe the studios should be, maybe they should be paying for their filmmakers and other, other creative talent to be having to spend months promoting these films and doing so at the expense of making any income, at making anything else. Okay, back to here. So, we got Dune. Poor Dune. Poor long forgotten Dune. Okay, and then next up, I think... Oh, wait, no, I was on the Brutalist. You know what? Here's what I'm doing. This is how you rate each movie. Yeah, but I'm not going off Letterboxd because I don't trust myself. Like, I do not trust myself on Letterboxd. I haven't put everything on there. I kind of took a break. I gotta do another dump. Also rated 5 stars, Sing Sing. # justice for Sing Sing. Like 2 stars for Amelia Perez. That feels kind of high. I think I was being generous. Trust no one, not even yourself. Trust no one, not even yourself. Okay, let's see. 5 stars, Nora the Substance, Nickel Boys, June. 4.5 stars, I'm Still Here. 4 stars, Conclave. 3.5 Wicked. 2.5 A Complete Unknown. 2 stars, Amelia Perez. Missing, The Brutalist, also rated 5 stars. Okay, I guess that like pretty much lines up though. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going Conclave here. Because I had a good time. Because slay the house boots down. Okay? You know, and like, I will say few movies have made me laugh as hard as the memes that were produced from Conclave have made me laugh. Conclave, I had a really great time on the internet after this film. All right. And then I'm going to go The Brutalist. My ex-Catholic self found it so enjoyable. Yeah, also an ex-Catholic over here. Ray Fiennes being a messy drama queen. I know. Who would have thought? And look, if there is a pope smoking a vape, that speaks to me, okay? Or a pope wannabe, excuse me, a wannabe pope hitting that vape. All right, and then next I am going Wicked. Wicked. And then okay, we all know what's coming. And then I'm going A Complete Unknown. And last but not least, Amelia Perez, which has its separate category. So right now, the order that I have is, this is my best picture order. Nickel Boys, Anora, The Substance, I'm Still Here, Dune, Conclave, The Brutalist, Wicked, A Complete Unknown, and then ... Amelia Perez. Can you watch this Conclave edit? I swear I've watched... When did this come out? November 4th. I have watched this. I'm telling you, there's no other film that I had as good of a time on the internet as Conclave.
mistakes. It's a knife when you're so pretty, they think it must be fake. It's a knife when they dissect your body on the front page. It's a knife when they won't believe you. Why should you explain? It's a knife when the memes fans hate the nice fans. When somebody says sorry, I think you've totally changed. It's a knife when somebody says they like the old me and not the new me, and I'm like, if I get cheap. Cause it's a knife when you're finally on top. Cause logically the next step is they wanna see you fall.
Like, there is just something so funny and so perfect about taking pop songs and as like the soundtrack to a conclave edit.
But it's a knife when
Like,
you're finally on
look at my
top.
Cardinals,
Cause
dog.
logically the next step is they wanna see you fall. It's a knife when, it's a knife when, it's a knife when. Oh, sometimes it's a knife when, it's a knife when, it's a knife when. Oh, sometimes it's a knife when you know they're counting on your mistakes.
Okay. So, what I will say is looking at the Best Picture nominees, I actually think we had a hell of a year. I think that there is really, really good diversity there, right? And there's like no film that right now seems to be the sure pick. Of course, Anora has momentum because of scoring big with DGA and PGA. But then you have Conclave that just won Best SAG Ensemble. It won the BAFTAs. And then you have The Brutalist that won at the Golden Globes. And then you have, what else would I say is close there? I think Anora, The Brutalist, Conclave, and then maybe A Complete Unknown. I don't think so. I think A Complete Unknown is more so competitive in the acting categories. But it is exciting to be going into an Oscars and not have a clear Oppenheimer style Best Picture soon to be winner. Also I love that so many genres of film are represented here. You have the biopic, which I still can't stop laughing about that anonymous Oscar voter who's like, oh my God, Hollywood never makes films like these. I mean, this was incredible. But you have the music biopic, you have the non-music biopic, I'm Still Here. You have the big budget, very popular musical, kind of throwback to Tinseltown vibes in Wicked. You've got the historical drama epic, labor of love, passion project Brutalist. You've got the like crazy horror, wild out there, The Substance. You've got like the little indie darling that could with Anora, and also, with Nickel Boys that also has historical drama, yada yada. And then you've got the like you've got the cunty drama with all Tony Award winners in Conclave. And which one am I? And then Amelia Perez. So I really love the variety in Best Picture nominees. I love how there is not one that is the clear soon-to-be winner. And I think it was, you know what? I'm going to say this every year. Film is so back. Film is back, baby. I just got a gambling ad for who's going to be the next pope. Put it all down. Put it all down. Okay, so that is Best Picture. I'll be doing different categories, not every category of the Oscars, but I'll be doing different categories throughout the week of like putting my preferences. And then I'll also do predictions at some point. Okay. Predicted winner odds graph. I mean, look at that though, The Brutalist and Anora. Very close. I'm glad I left Twitter because Elon sucks, but why have none of the funny people left to Blue Sky? It's so boring over there. I don't know. I think maybe a lot of people felt the way I did, where it was like, I don't really feel like starting on a new platform. A lot of people did go, and I think they're having a good time, but okay. Alrighty, let's take a look at, oh fuck. Let's take a look at what happened at the SAG Awards. I forgot to tell you guys. Too, real quickly, that tonight, there is no Baldur's Gate 3. How could this be? What? Why I oughta? You guys are gonna do a Baldur's Gate heads are gonna do a January 6th. But there is no Baldur's Gate 3. It's not my fault. That's all I will say. I have done nothing. Here's the problem though, okay? So Baldur's Gate 3 allegedly is now I love using the word allegedly. I just use it all the time. Allegedly is now supposed to happen on Tuesday. But we had to move our moving date. No pun intended. So next Tuesday, I don't know. Next Tuesday might actually be my fault of why it may not happen. Because I don't know how that's going to go. I don't know. However, to make up for not starting Baldur's Gate 3 yet again tonight, Sam and I will be fighting the dragon for real tonight. Evil dies tonight. So make sure to get in and watch Evil die. All we have to do is get Sam her armor. We got to get her special enchanted diamond armor. And then I think like one or two other little things. And then we are taking on the dragon and probably winning. I think so. Okay, but I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have things that I want to get through before we're supposed to do that. And right now, we are set for 9:00 to do dragon fighting. So, okay. So I can't watch any links that people are sending me right now because I got stuff I want to look at. All right, SAG Awards recap. Quick little video here. Shout out Dan Merrill. Let me link him.
Hello everybody, I'm Dan Merle, here to talk about the last major push before the Academy Awards, which are now...
You know what? Shout out to Dan Merrill, because I think he might be one of the only people who I watch who does Oscars and film award stuff who doesn't annoy the fuck out of me.
Less than a week away. We are talking about the Screen Actors Guild Awards, which were held last night, and I'm also going to sprinkle in a little bit of coverage of the Independent Spirit Awards, which were held on Saturday. The SAG Awards were streamed last night live on Netflix, and in a barrage of Hollywood award shows this season, this one definitely wins the award for Best Shot of Harrison Ford Eating behind Jessica Williams.
And sure enough, all my dreams have come true here. From my dream of preparing.
Now, actors represent a huge part of the Academy, and so I always like to look at the SAG.
Harrison always, I know he kind of leans into the like grumpy old man, but he just always seems like he does not want to be there. Even though, like I said, I know it's part of the act.
Awards to see which way the wind has been blowing,
but like
even
in a
though
funny
Oscar
way.
voting is already closed. So nothing that happened at the SAG Awards could affect the outcome for the Academy Awards. But much like every other major award show this season, instead of clarifying the Oscar picture, the SAG Awards really just throw everything up in the air, or at least don't give us any insight as to whether something is taking a bigger lead than it already had. Adrian Brody has been absolutely dominating this category.
That was probably the most surprising
Timothy
moment of the
Chalamet
night.
has not won this award in any televised awards ceremony where he was competing against Brody, and this was truly a comeback and a miracle that only the Kwisatz Haderach could pull off.
Timothy Chalamet.
Listen, I gave.
It's actually funny when you go back to the announcement of the winner to see everyone's individual reaction. Lily Gladstone seems genuinely shocked to see anyone else's name but Adrian Brody on the card. Ralph Fiennes seems to be happy for the youngster in the category. Adrian Brody goes from pretending to play it casual to the standard smile even if you lost face. Daniel Craig...
You guys, you want to know just a continuation of how whack Oscars voters are? The two Oscars voters who said they didn't vote for Ralph Fiennes because he won before, he has not, voted for Adrian Brody instead. Adrian Brody, who has a Best Actor Oscar. This is why it's so fucked that people aren't voting for what they actually think is the best performance. Okay, they haven't seen all the performances, first of all. And they're not voting for what they think is the actual best performance. They're doing fuck-ass shit. Seriously, put me in, coach. How do you not know that Adrian Brody already won a Best Actor Oscar? Like, what? What are you doing here? And even if he had already, even if he hadn't won, if you think he gave the best performance, then you need to vote for him. Even if he had not won, it still should not be it shouldn't be part of the equation. And even if Ralph Fiennes had won, you should have voted for him if you liked his performance the best. You know, be like Kirsten Dunst. Is this her saying that she watches every movie because she votes because she's a member of the Academy? Yeah. Are there any films you still need to see? No, I saw everything because I'm a member of the Academy. Yeah, be like Kirsten Dunst, except most members of the Academy are not like Kirsten Dunst. I also saw an anonymous Oscar voter who was like, man, I hadn't even heard of I'm Still Here until the Oscar nominations came out. What? How is that possible? Like, we had already had award shows when the Oscar nominations came out. Fernanda Torres won the Golden Globe for I'm Still Here. Yeah. And they're like, man, I loved I'm Still Here and I voted for it in every category it was nominated for, but I had no idea that this was even a film until I saw the Oscar nominations. Crazy town. Honestly, crazy.
He was going to lose, but is mildly surprised at the winner. Coleman Domingo is just having a great time as always.
How do you become an Oscar voter? You are invited to be a member by the Academy. Like, you can't just apply. So if you have won an Oscar before, you are given automatic inclusion in the Academy if you want to be a member of the Academy.
And Timothy himself goes from, all right, let's get this over with, to, oh crap, I have to give a speech in about 3 seconds flat. And speaking of Timothy Chalamet's speech, it's caused apparently a bit of a stir online. I know that's so surprising, right? Because people thought that he was too cocky or didn't show the proper respect or wasn't humble enough.
The truth is, I'm really in pursuit of...
You know what? Let's just watch his whole speech. Let's watch the whole Timothy Chalamet, because I did want to talk about this. A lot of people are talking about it online. Timothy Chalamet SAG. No, I would like the full thing, please. I'm not gonna just free scroll. Hold on. All right, here we go. Okay, so apologies, Sam and I do also talk about this on the podcast, but so this is a moment from SAG that people online are talking about, and I have seen a lot of positive responses to this, but of course it's the internet, and so there's always there's always going to be the opposite opinions that are being expressed. So I think it's great. Like I do not have a problem with somebody being like, my ambitions are to be one of the greats in the thing that I do. You know? And I think there is this expectation with artists, and especially when you're giving a speech after you have won an award at an award show, that you just like thank the people in your life and act very humble. I don't think that he wasn't acting humble, but I think he was expressing that like, hey, there, you know, I actually think what this is maybe him recognizing that he is not maybe seen as that serious of an actor, even though he's done a lot of serious work, but because he's like an internet guy as well. He's a 29-year-old white dude in New York who goes on like Theo Vaughn, who dates Kylie Jenner, who is, who previously had a YouTube channel, who is like, kind of content creator adjacent. He's throughout this whole award season has been like the one person who has just been, pretty unserious and goofing around and like making viral internet moments. And so I think this was him saying, I am honored by, in receiving this, and I know that this is subjective and this award does not make me one of the greats, but I am here to tell you that my goal is to be one of the greatest actors of all time. Like that is my dream. And so it's not him saying I am one of the greatest of all time, and this award doesn't mean that, but I don't know. My only criticism is him calling Bob Dylan an American hero. Yeah, that's the only thing where I'm like, I don't know about that. All things are possible through the graces of Club Chalamet. Yeah, you know what? I can't believe he didn't get up there and thank Club Chalamet. People don't like when you take yourself seriously, maybe. People, as I explained it, I think it's this expectation that you do not, as an actor, as an artist, say that I want to be one of the GOATs. I think that's more acceptable in sports, like in athletics, in industries that are not as subjective in the way that acting is. Also, I do appreciate the Viola Davis shout out. Yeah, absolutely. Bro has goals and ambitions, don't see anything wrong with it. And I think I think the thing with Timothy Chalamet is every film he does creates new Timothy Chalamet fans. People who are finally like, okay, you know what? The boy can act. And I do think that he is right now one of the best actors of his generation. When I look at the young actors in Hollywood who are in the, at the Timothy Chalamet level, I think he's one of the best. And I think that he is a fantastic talent. And he really already has engaged in, he's performed a wide variety of roles, from little indie films to gigantic sci-fi trilogies. He's not even 30 and he kind of has an insane resume. He does. Yeah. I honestly have to say he's been one of the few actors lately that's made me care about movies anymore. Yeah, and I think I'm a person who I never like hated Timothy Chalamet, but I will admit I was one of the like, yeah, I don't really get all the hype around Timmy. And then I found myself changing my opinion on him. And that's what I mean by I think like every film that he does brings in new Timothy Chalamet fans, brings in people who previously were like, yeah, he's good. I don't really have a problem with him, but I don't think he's that great. Dune 2 changed my opinion. Yeah, I think for me, I think it was probably I think it was probably Dune as well. Yeah. I think before I said Wonka, but I think Dune 2 really solidified for me that like, oh, this guy is great. I hate that Call Me by Your Name is ruined because of the cannibal guy. Yeah, it's unfortunate because I do think that's a wonderful film. Oh, I forgot he has a cameo in Don't Look Up. I forgot a lot of people have cameos in that movie. Do you think the problem with young actors these days is them being cast in every single movie? No, I think what young actors, I think one of the obstacles is that the industry has changed. And so there are no longer these like movie stars in the way that there were movie stars of the past. And I think because of the internet and a lot of young actors being on the internet and like, being like a lot of young people who are on the internet, I think that too has made it where young actors are not maybe seen as as serious as actors from older generations who we really just knew from the work that they did. And I think Timmy is a guy who's in a really great position in Hollywood because he has pretty much every opportunity available to him. I think he still needs a great performance. He needs to find his Scorsese like Leo did. I mean, he's worked a lot with Luca. Luca's a very different director than Scorsese. I think there's irony there because I remember Maya Hawke talking about producers valuing actors based on their followers. Oh yeah, we talked about that whole thing. DEFCON CZG, thank you for the Prime. He's also worked a lot with Greta. Yep. Yeah, maybe he needs some like gritty. Maybe he needs some gritty vehicle, something that is like a Taxi Driver or Raging Bull or yeah, maybe something in that world. He's also only 29, right? He's only 29, and I'll be interested to see how he evolves like when he gets into his 30s and matures more. He also like is a guy who looks younger because he's pretty scrawny. He's got that fuck stash. But his resume is stacked. Like it is. It's not like he has only done one genre or he has really only done a couple things. He's got a very stacked resume already. Have you seen Bones and All? I did see Bones and All. Yeah. feel like that's a gritty role. It still is like a little fantastical. His entire Oscars campaign has been his team just kind of turning him loose and saying, do what you want. And that's what I see him doing up here as well, in a good way. For sure. I think he has approached the award season in a way that's non-traditional. King had gritty elements. Yeah, but the King is, it's a genre piece. I mean, like, I think he needs something more. I think he needs like a modern, gritty drama / thriller. Yeah, get him in a Safdie's Brothers film. Mm-hmm.
No, I raised this up.
Oh, okay. Sorry, we watched that whole thing. All right.
Greatness.
And was it a little cocky? Yeah, sure. But honestly, I'll take what he said over a repetition of the same empty platitudes that we've seen 1,000 times before at 1,000 awards shows. I mean, keep in mind, this is a guy who probably didn't think he had a chance in hell of winning and then had to go up there and say something that he obviously hadn't really prepared. And honestly, I don't think that he really said anything that bad. He didn't take the trophy and say, I am the greatest actor in the world. Suck it, other nominees. He went up there. He said that maybe it's a bit gauche to acknowledge, but that he put 5 years into that role and that he's very happy to win the award. He said he aspires to greatness, that he wants to be one of the greatest actors.
And you know what, too? If Timmy can be a great actor without having to be someone who is like notorious for method acting, then I think he can help show that you do not have to you do not have to go full method in order to achieve greatness.
All time, that he took inspiration from the people that were in the room, that he also takes inspiration from great actors like Marlon Brando and Viola Davis, and he said that getting this award isn't proof that he's one of the greatest actors of all time. It's just validation that helps keep him motivated as he works harder to become one of the greats.
This doesn't signify that, but it's a little more fuel, it's a little more ammo to keep going.
The other thing that I want to say about young actors, to whoever said that they're in so many movies, it's actually not really that. So young actors are more selective than older actors. Like, if you look at Denzel's resume, Denzel, who's one of the greats, okay? Denzel also has a lot of stinkers, right? Like, go look up Denzel's filmography and you'll be like, oh my fucking God, I forgot about those, like, shitty thrillers that he did between, the 90s and early 2000s. But Denzel's, great work is so great that the other stuff he does doesn't matter. But that is a thing where, like, older actors from older generations, they worked a lot more. They were not as selective as younger actors are because of how much weight now it feels like every film has on the reputation, on the career ambitions of actors. They also had less ways to make money. Yeah, I mean, they'll listen to any great actor from older generations talk about their careers, and they're like, yeah, I needed to make money, right? Like, that's why, I did that film. I needed to work. I wanted to work all the time. That's another thing. It's like they were working actors in the sense that they were constantly working, like Donald Sutherland, who passed last year, we did a tribute on. Man's got a massive filmography. You really, you go back and look at the filmography of a lot of really fabulous actors, and they did a shit ton of movies, and just, by the numbers game, a lot of those movies weren't good. No one is doing it like Eric Roberts. That's true. No one will ever do as many movies as Eric Roberts does. There's also way more prestige TV shows for people to pop up on. I mean, TV is now, TV is something that film A-listers don't shy away from. A lot of them actually, a lot of them are popping off on prestige TV. After I heard about Jared Leto on the set of Joker and all his BS, I immediately discount method acting. Yeah, unfortunately, method acting, there's like a Venn diagram of the worst people who also do method acting. Not all of them, but it like provides an excuse for assholes to like be as big of assholes as they can under the guise of like, I'm being an artist. Was Heath a method actor? No. I mean, Heath Ledger, though, also only was really working for 9 years in Hollywood. He had a very short career because he died so young.
Thank you so much.
And here's the thing about Timothy. He is easy to hate. He doesn't have that movie star polish. He sometimes does say and do dumb things and generally act a fool, like just about everybody did in their 20s. He's dating somebody in the Kardashian circle, so of course he's going to be overexposed on that front. But as I said when I reviewed A Complete Unknown, yes, you can look at all of that stuff, but behind it all, Timothy Chalamet backs it up with talent. He is an incredibly talented actor. He's not some one-hit wonder that went up there and declared himself on the road to being one of the greatest actors ever. And let's just look at the numbers here. He's 29 years old. He just became the youngest ever winner of the Best Male Lead Performance at the Screen Actors Guild Awards. He has 2 Oscar nominations under his belt at under 30. His first one came at 22 years old. That made him the 3rd youngest ever nominee for Best Actor and the youngest since Mickey Rooney back in the 1940s. And he's proven that he can carry anything from a tiny indie to a massive sci-fi franchise. I'm not saying he's one of the greatest actors of all time, but I am saying that when you look at his generation, he certainly is in contention for the best actor of his generation, and I think that he's building a really impressive career. So yeah, for me, the speech kind of inspired a playful shake of the head with some respect for saying what he actually thought, but I just didn't feel this anger and condemnation that so many other people did. If anything, this just requires him, as I'm sure he knows, to continue to back up what he's been saying. As far as the Oscar race, the numbers are in Timothy Chalamet's favor because 8 of the last 10 SAG Award winners for Best Actor went on to win the Academy Award. The only exceptions were when Chadwick Boseman won for Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. Anthony Hopkins famously would go on to win the Academy Award. And then Denzel Washington won the SAG Award for Fences, but would lose the Oscar to Casey Affleck for Manchester by the Sea. However, Brody has been so dominant in this award season that I still think that he is the favorite to win Best Actor because let's keep in mind the Academy Award in general showed a lot more support for The Brutalist than SAG did. They left out a lot of his co-stars that were nominated for the Oscars. I wouldn't be angry if Timothy Chalamet won. I wouldn't be completely shocked if he won, but I still think that it is squarely Brody's Oscar to lose at this point. Let's move on to the Best Actress race, which I think is genuinely a toss-up right now. Mikey Madison followed up her BAFTA win with a win at the Independent Spirit Awards on Saturday for Best Lead Performance, besting Demi Moore. And if she'd won last night, I think that I would tab her as the frontrunner for Best Actress, which means that I think there is genuine suspense as to who is going to win Best Actress at the Oscars. I'm going to have to really think hard about who my personal pick is going to be. SAG has been less predictive of the Best Actress Oscar than it has for Best Actor. Only 7 of the last 10 winners have gone on to win Best Actress. Lily Gladstone won for Killers of the Flower Moon, but she lost.
It's so funny, too, at all these award shows because Carla's not there. They have her headshot, and it's a serious actor's headshot, but it's comical. Like, it feels comical. Like, let me see if I can find Demi Moore. Demi SAG. Wow, it'd be really nice if I could find, let's just do this. Let's go to YouTube. to YouTube and go Demi Moore SAG. There we go. All right. Oh, I already got
Becca, Elise.
Wait.
And the actor goes to...
See? And it's made all the funnier by the fact that it has not been, like, no jokes, no mention has been made at any of the award shows, which I get, but it is just as each show has happened and, you know, we're building up to the Oscars and it's like, it's crazy. She's just glaring. The silence was loud when they called Carla Sofia Gascon's name. Shady as fuck reaction.
Substance. The actor goes to Demi Moore for the substance.
So shady.
Oh, this is extraordinary. I realized I hadn't thought back to when I got my membership to this incredible organization. It was in 1978. I was 15, almost 16. It changed my life because it gave me meaning. I learned from all of you. You have all been my greatest
Not the music from
teachers.
Up.
And I am so grateful that I have continued over these
Jacked
so
Up,
many
thank you for the 13
years
months.
to be able to try and sometimes succeed and sometimes fail, but to be able to keep going. I just encourage you, don't lose sight of the human connection. That's the work that we do. It's to be connected to one another. Thank you so much.
All right, anyway. Well, we pretty much watched her speech, so we can go back here.
Lost the Oscar to Emma Stone. Viola Davis.
Wait, where did I go? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, okay, I'm back.
Davis won for Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, but she lost to Frances McDormand in Nomadland, and Glenn Close won for The Wife, but lost the
Chalamet
Academy Award
sends
to
her
Olivia
regards.
Colman for The Favorite. So while Demi's win does give her momentum at the Academy Awards, I think that this is still a dead heat, with Fernanda Torres still lurking as a long shot contender.
dark horse.
The Best Picture race also didn't get any cleaner over the last few days. Sean Baker and Honora had a big night at the Independent Spirit Awards, picking up Best Director, Best Lead Performance in a category that's not split by gender at the Independent Spirits, and Best Feature. An ensemble win at SAG tonight would really have just added to its Best Picture resume. Instead, the SAG Award for Best Ensemble went to Conclave, which really isn't shocking given that the cast is driven by an ensemble of talented Hollywood veterans. The SAG Award for Best Ensemble is...
Sean Baker baffles me as a human being. Yeah, so if you don't know, Sean Baker is pretty MAGA. Like, it's been interesting to see people who did not know this, who are like discovering all of the accounts that Sean Baker follows and like finding Sean Baker quotes. Yes, Sean Baker is... I don't want to talk about this. For Sean Baker fans, myself included, it is baffling because he has produced some of, I think, the most humane work with, with portraits of sex workers. And, he had the film Tangerine, which was specifically about a trans sex worker, and it's an amazing film. So yeah, he's like, it is baffling. I'm sure he identifies as a libertarian, but he is very MAGA friendly, and follows a lot of, like, he follows libs of TikTok type accounts. I just checked and he follows an account called IDF Babes. Yeah, look, sometimes we do cognitive dissonance, right? Where it's like, Jesus Christ, dude, what are you doing? Sean Baker following 5 million accounts with names like Libs Getting Owned, Kyle Rittenhouse Innocent Project, Israel Respecter, while also not saying a single cancelable thing across a grueling 6-month Oscar campaign has driven thousands of people insane. it is wild that like Sean Baker has not been a person this award season who is like caught up in any controversies, right? Like whether it's like like racist tweets being uncovered, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, it is the definition of keeping your mouth shut at work. Yeah, it is a bizarre thing. How do you follow accounts like that and then also make a film, like be a person who makes a film about a trans sex worker that is hilarious and so humanizing and I don't know. It's fascinating, frankly. Yeah. Because his films, like he's an indie filmmaker. This isn't a guy who's like been working with big studio budgets. Like these are films that are personal to him, that are, you know, passion projects of his. And he's really great. Wish I could take a glimpse inside his head. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to have a conversation with him and be like, so what's up? Pure Skill, thank you for the 20 months. What was the trans movie? Tangerine. He also did Red Rocket, which is great. Like I think Red Rocket is even one of his best films. And Red Rocket is not just about sex work, but it's about like male sex workers. Honora's like his fifth movie, still had to cut corners and filming to make up for the small budget. Tangerine was also famous because it was filmed using an iPhone. Like, this is what I mean by this guy has this particular, particular type of film that he does. He really loves to focus on people who are like outside the margins of society, who are commonly dismissed and, you know, treated like, treated poorly and not seen as human. And so I just don't understand the dissonance there. Like, I'm trying to find something that makes, like, making it make sense. Maybe being so MAGA adjacent will help. Do you know the other thing that I haven't seen? I haven't seen MAGA people like all over Sean Baker. Right? Like, I would think that you would have like Ben Shapiro and all those guys who are just nonstop talking about how, you know, MAGA wins and blah, because they're always complaining about like conservatives being shut out of Hollywood, you know, MAGA being persona non grata in Hollywood. And maybe it's because the content of Sean Baker's films is not MAGA, that like it's not what is a woman, you know, type of bullshit. So they like don't watch his movies. Right. His movies aren't like that, so they can't latch onto it. They would actually have to analyze film. They also kind of get that their audience wouldn't care nothing to culture war about. True. Right. Like, they're not going to praise Sean Baker, who's made a film like Tangerine, right? Even though the sexual politics of the right is now so confusing these days, it's like, okay, are we all about family, traditional conservative values, or are we all about like having our big boobed blonde women out because boobs were illegal? They like bad MAGA movies. Yes, they do. Yes. Do you think he follows all those pro-MAGA accounts because he... No, I have... Even though, as I admit, like... I do the thing that we all do where when I really appreciate someone's work and then find out things about the person, I'm like, oh God, I wish I didn't know, or I don't want to know more. But I have like read interviews with him, or I've like seen things that he has said in his own words outside of like what he is saying in his films. So I don't think it's like op research. You know, I don't think that he and the other thing too is like, this is not a new thing, which is why I was like, it's funny to see people who are just discovering that Sean Baker is not a, you know, is not a leftist. Because if you've seen his films, you would think like, oh, this guy, you know, probably is someone who believes in leftist ideals and whatnot.
Isn't particularly predictive in the last 10 years of Best Picture. Only 6 of the last 10 ensemble
Baby
award
Matcha,
winners
thank you for the
have
18
gone
months.
on
Steady,
to win
op,
the
thank you,
biggest
10.
prize at the Academy Awards. So the fact that Anora didn't win this award doesn't really pull me off the idea that it's the front runner for Best Picture, because there's still only one other movie that's won at the Producers Guild, Directors Guild, and Writers Guild and not won Best Picture. That's Brokeback Mountain. But I do think that The Brutalist and Conclave specifically are positioned well enough at this point that if they did win Best Picture, I wouldn't be absolutely shocked. And I think there's 1 or 2 other ones that have a fighter's chance as well. It's nice to see actors like Ralph Fiennes, John Lithgow, Isabella Rossellini, and Stanley Tucci get recognized and get SAG awards here. Ironically, due to SAG rules regarding who gets a statue for this Best Ensemble win, which is judged by how you're credited in the movie, Carlos Diaz, who plays Benitez in Conclave, will not get that SAG award statue, which is kind of ironic if you've seen Conclave and you know what role he plays in the film.
Us, what we do.
Culkin also won Best Supporting Performance.
So Karen. Oh, I can't wait for his Oscars speech. Fuck. Holy fuck. Shit. What the fuck? Yeah, he you know what I love about Kieran? You can always count on Kieran to like whereas Timmy, you know, throughout this award season has been very been very goofy, been very internet brained, been not acting the way that other actors who are nominated for the category or have been nominated in the past act. But Kieran with his speeches, because Kieran is a guy who I really think hates he hates the culture of Hollywood, and I think I think he's a guy who's always talking about how stupid a lot of like the you know, the prestigious kind of bullshit of stuff is. Yeah, I think maybe because he grew up in the industry, and so he obviously, you know, he loves acting, but you look at like hit the roles and the way that he approaches the work, and I think he is a guy who's like, it's serious, but it's also not serious, you know? Yeah, I think he is very against any type of pretentiousness.
Performance, another non-gendered category at the Independent.
Sorry, that's the word I meant, not prestigious. I meant pretentious.
Spirit Awards on Saturday night, and I'm pretty sure that he will also win the Razzie Award somehow for this role, as well as the Tony and Motor Trend's Car of the Year.
13, 12, 11, I haven't said anything.
No indication that it's not going to be her. I did think that it was very interesting earlier in the night when Zoe Saldana and Selena Gomez introduced a clip package from Emilia Perez, which lacked Emilia Perez. They cut Carlos Sofia Gascon completely out of the clip package for the movie. She also was not at the awards, and right now I'm questioning whether she's even going to show up at the Oscars on Sunday night. So coming out of the SAG Awards last night, where I thought that we might get clarity on some of these Oscar races, the state of many of them are still who knows. And honestly, I'm okay with that, especially after Oppenheimer's dominant march to Best Picture last year. Of course, I loved Oppenheimer, but I also like to not know who's going to win a lot of these categories. Let's talk about some of the other film awards that were handed out at the Independent.
Okay. I just wanted to kind of hear about SAG. So I gotta, where is it? Okay. Yep, here it is. Carla Sofia Gascon deserves better. I'm not going to read this whole thing, but there's just a couple things that I want to point out. Besides the fact that this is silly. This is ridiculous. No, as I said before, Carla Sofia Gascon does not deserve better. And in fact, that she is still able to have her nomination and is still invited to the Oscars and is planning to attend. She's got it pretty good. What I would say is other awful people in Hollywood deserve worse, right? Like the way that we still love to protect and enable abusers in Hollywood because they're just so talented is something that, in fact, we should be doing the opposite, that we shouldn't make things better for them. So it's not about Carla Sofia Gascon deserving better. It's the way that we treat other bigots, that we treat abusers, that should not be in a way that we cherish their talent over the harm that they have caused. So what I want to say is I understand how awful it must be for the trans community that Carla Sofia Gascon is the first trans actress to be nominated in this category, and at a time when trans rights are constantly under attack, when this country is so hostile towards trans people. But it shouldn't have been Carla. Like, it sucks that Carla is the person that was produced as Hollywood's pick of, here's us patting ourselves on the back by doing this thing. One, because Amelia Perez sucks. Like, I hate that movie. I do. And two, because of Carla's insane bigotry. So there's a part here in the piece where the author is simultaneously being like, I'm not making excuses for Carla, but then also makes excuses. And they say, Carla's stream of consciousness, Twitter musings about George Floyd, BLM, even the Academy, and its embrace of diversity are, to my Brit ears, which should have been our first indicator. Oh, this person is a white British person? Probably not the person to be commentating on whether or not Carla Sofia Gascon's racism was bad. They call it very clunky, but some of the messages she was judged and convicted for are definitely lost in linguistic and cultural translation. Her case is not black and white. There are shades of gray mixed with blue, pink, and white, colors of our trans flag. That is just a bad line. That is a bad line, because what you're actually doing is you're making the situation worse. I am not trans, but I guarantee a lot of trans people, and I have seen a lot of trans people comment on the entire Amelia Perez situation, from just the film itself to all the Carla Sofia Gascon stuff. Is the author trans? Yes, the author is a white British trans man. But anyway, and you don't want to keep trying to provide cover for Carla by using her transness as an excuse. That's not good for the trans community at large. And then they go on here. The context and flow of real-time messages is always important. Carla Sofia Gascon is a woman who is transitioning later in life after battling gender dysphoria and trauma for years, finally deciding that because she was suicidal and is a parent, she must give up her white male fame-adjacent actor status with its privileges, and at the age of 46 in 2018, she took the huge leap and transitioned to be her fully authentic self. Like, Farley, chill. Stop it. Stop. Briahu, thank you for the 17 months. Oh my God. Okay. Farley's got a lot of things to say. What was I saying? Yeah, so Carla's personal journey is it is emotional, and I am glad that Carla Sofia Gascon was able to make the decision to save her life. That is, however, not what the conversation is about. And here's the thing. Trans people, they're people, right? Just like how you have women who are misogynistic, women who are racist, you have people of color who are bigoted towards other communities of color, towards, people of color who are anti-LGBTQ. You also can have a trans person like Carla Sofia Gascon who has, of course, experienced their fair share of bigotry and of hardship, but also is racist. And being trans does not preclude you from being racist. Whatever, identity, whatever community you belong to marginalized community you belong to, does not then mean that you are not capable of causing harm to other groups. So that's right. Like Caitlyn Jenner is transphobic and trans. Really, the options are endless here. Brianna Wu. My God. Brianna Wu. Like, you should just stop there, right? When we talk about how you can be a member of the LGBTQ community and also be one of the worst fucking people ever. Brianna Wu checks so many boxes. Okay, so then they go on and say, for those of you who aren't trans, like in sobriety, we track our lifeline and emotional age from the age at which we transition. Remember how much new hormones affected you as a teenager? So Carla Sofia Gascon is still a young child in trans years, and she's on her own in this social media wilderness. No, and no. I'm sorry. This is bullshit. Carla Sofia Gascon is 52 years old. The hormones that she was taking, that she takes as a trans person, did not make her racist. She is responsible for her racism, and there was a lot of it. She is a grown-ass woman. Okay, she is not a 52-year-old baby who is, allowed to be a little bit racist. You know how babies can be racist. And I just can't help but to think, like, what damage this continues to do. And I think the author set out to try and humanize Carla, which, yes, Carla is a human. She, as a trans person, deserves to be treated as a human being. But guess what? Human beings are absolutely capable of having really problematic, awful views and have to be held responsible for that, no matter who they are. So I think the intentions, the author's intentions, in fact, backfire because, yes, the trans community is, as I said, under awful attack, and you absolutely can make the point, and I have made the point, that Carla is kind of the she's kind of the sacrificial lamb, when you look at the way that the industry so swiftly turned on her, even though she is still invited to the Oscars, versus like how they will, you know, welcome back abusive men because they're just so talented and important. Absolutely, there's a point to be made there. But it's still like we have to walk that line of recognizing all these things to be true and also being like, Carla Sofia Gascon is a full-ass grown woman who was doing things like live tweeting the Oscars in 2021, talking about the Afro-Korean Festival because Black and Asian actors won awards. Okay, like she is responsible for that. She knew what she was doing. It's not because she was transitioning, because she was taking hormones. No. And the other thing, when did Carla Sofia Gascon transition? Okay. Carla Sofia Gascon transitioned in 2018. She came out as a trans woman in 2016 when she was 46 years old. Like, even if you're doing the whole fine, we live in a world where if you take hormones, as you're transitioning, then it will make you racist. She was tweeting this stuff like in 2023, okay? Like the year that they probably started filming Amelia Perez, and then she got too busy filming Amelia Perez to be like live tweeting racist shit on Maine. So no, this doesn't work. It doesn't work. HRT is like a second puberty, but we're still fucking adults and know how to not be bigots. Right. And like there are so many trans people who are not racist, who are not tweeting out and like have the views that Carla Sofia has. And I just think that it is not good to... Right. It's like there's already so much misinformation and disinformation around the trans community, and and just all like these horrible lies and just awful things. And so I don't think it's good to introduce this point of, well, yes, Carla said these really bad things, but here's a reason that I'm going to offer up. I think it was a shame it had to be Carl out of everyone. Yeah, and I've absolutely been like, fuck Jacques Ardiard. Okay, that man has no moral high ground to stand on. And I've made the point repeatedly that I think it should show you it shows you how the industry works, in that they saw a film like Amelia Perez and went, okay, that's the trans film that we're going to put our stamp of approval on. We're going to ignore everything else, right? We're not going to make it easier for trans performers and filmmakers to have opportunities, but we're going to like pat ourselves on the back, have a clean conscience by giving this film 1 million nominations and awards. And then Carla Sofia Gascon, great. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Done. And so, that's one, that shows you what the industry is like. And then simultaneously, when this all comes out about Carla Sofia Gascon, how she is the one who falls on the sword and everyone else gets away with everything. And all of these things are true, and they're all important points to make. And I just think it does a disservice to try and provide cover for Carla. She's just like that because of estrogen, while even when someone's defending a trans woman, it's infused with trans misogyny. And it's like how in the fucking movie, Amelia Perez has these flashes where the man in her comes out and then she's super violent. Like there is one scene when she has like gone crazy because Selena Gomez, I can't remember her characters. Selena Gomez is like, I'm taking my children. And it's this like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, absolutely. And there's like these shots of her looking in the mirror after she has been violent towards her wife and she's singing this song. And it's like, here's the man And it's literally in the lyrics of the song, like, here's the man, and then here's the woman part, and the man is still in me, and the man is violent. And like I said, the film itself sucks, which is why it's like, why did we even do this in the first place? Giving Brooke Schofield justifying vile racism at 24th being young and uneducated. Yeah, and I'm just still also like, can we please stop being like, oh my God, well, the tweets are from 2018 for whoever it is, where it's like, what the fuck? That was like not that long ago, and people know better. And they like, I was never a teenager who was just saying the N-word on Twitter. So frankly, I also have, not that Carlos saying the N-word, but I'm taking all of these instances, all these examples we're talking about, and you know, it's all part of the conversation here. Mm-hmm. Look, the tweet was from January. It was a lifetime ago. Okay, so Carla Sevilla is still a young child and trans years. Gascon handles her multiple trauma layers the way most of my dolls, trans, mask, intersex, and queer friends do. She loves casting shade, laughing, and teasing. It's a good stress relief valve. So again, what we're doing here is we are watering down in a crazy way what Carla did by referring to this as casting shade, laughing, and teasing. That's not what this was. Casting shade? No. Because she's the first trans woman who might have won an Academy Award, transphobes now feel justified to vent their transphobia and attack the Academy over the fact that she's even nominated in her Best Actress category. I mean, transphobes do that anyway, but yeah, the point being of like, when a trans person who has been elected as like a trans leader or whatever, like the spotlight is on them, when, you know, if they are, you know, to have been found out to have you know, done something bad, then it casts it puts the community at further risk because that gets used as justification. But the other thing I gotta say is, like, transphobes, these psychopaths online, these libs of TikTok, the irony is they wouldn't be mad at Carla for saying horrible things about George Floyd or about Muslims or, you know, any of the racist things she said, because they also say those things. It's like the shit that Caitlyn Jenner says, where they are transphobic, but along with that, they are also racist and misogynistic and all of the things. So I don't think that, again, we should excuse Carla's behavior and the things that she said because transphobes will now feel justified to vent. They do it anyway. Like, they don't need a reason to be transphobic. And ironically, they would actually agree. The one thing they would hate is that Carla is trans, but the thing that they would love is that she was racist. Is Caitlyn Jenner transphobic? Yeah. Yes, she is a trans woman who is also transphobic. And that's why she has become like a star for the right. You know, it's the whole grifting thing where if you are like Candace Owens, okay, you are a black woman who will stake your whole career on upholding white supremacy, who is like deeply bigoted, then great, you'll be a superstar on the right. It's almost like being trans isn't a choice. In fact, there's transphobic, racist, etc. trans people. Right, because that is a reminder of, like, trans people are human beings. They are people. Being trans does not make them like this alien race, okay? Human beings are bigoted. Human beings are you know, all different all different types of human beings have a lot of really awful beliefs, and it is there, it does suck. It does suck when somebody who is from a marginalized community espouses really harmful beliefs, because it's like, I wish you would understand that the struggles you face in life, and the bigotry that you experience, like, should make you more so not want to turn around and do that to another marginalized community. Liberals and trans liberals have said it's okay to dead name Caitlyn Jenner because she's transphobic herself and Republican. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like, Caitlyn, that's the side that you're on. Okay. It's the same thing with Brianna Wu. It's the same fucking thing with Brianna Wu, where Brianna Wu will, do her whole bullshit of like, this is the way that we get people on the other side to stop being transphobic, to accept trans people, but we can't be the radical extreme leftists. I'm like, you are being nicer to people on Twitter who are dead naming you because they hate you, because they think that you are an abomination. You are being kinder to them under this bullshit guise of, well, the only way to come together, the only way to like help trans people have rights is to talk with the other side. It's like, yeah, it's funny though, because the people on the extreme left that you hate so much, who would never ever dead name you, even though they fucking hate you, because they have respect for you still, like they respect you to, respect you being trans, and would never dead name you, even though they don't respect you because you are an awful human being. So yeah, it's like, that this extreme left, the extreme left, who's the problem here, who's like the real issue with trans people, trans people being allowed to exist and have the rights that all human beings are deserving of. Yeah, it's the extreme left, not the people in your comments who are like, yeah, love the things you're saying, but then dead name, or say like, yeah, but you're a man. Finding out she isn't trans through me. No, she is trans. Brianna Wu is trans. Brianna Wu for a long time hid that she was trans, which I'm not going to like I'm not going to condemn, okay? I'm sure that there are people who are like, well, who would have criticism of the way that Brianna went about it, because Brianna has been so hostile to the trans community. But I am not trans, and if Brianna Wu, for whatever reasons, she decided that's not the problem I'm going to have, like I'm gonna harp on with Brianna. And I also hate talking about her. I blocked her on Twitter a long time ago. I rarely like to mention her because I think she is a person who has such a victim complex, and yet attributes it to she is victimized, but not by the people that she claims she is. And because she is just always involving herself, and I'm like, I don't want to talk about you even more, other than to use, to just use her as an example in what we're talking about here. Katie, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. Trans rights. Yeah. Shush Jordan, thank you for the 19 months. Anyway, what I will say is a reminder that there were a number of films that came out last year by trans filmmakers with with trans storylines, metaphors for the trans experience that are infinitely better than Amelia Perez. And I think it is just this thing that Hollywood loves to do, like when they gave Crash the Best Picture award, and that was a fucking train wreck because they're like, ooh, yes, this is a film about racism and about how we can solve it by just pulling Thandie Newton out of a burning car, and then she feels so grateful to Matt Dillon, and then they hug. Right, and they still do. They love to do that stuff. Well, Green Book winning Best Picture in 2017. I don't think Green Book was like as much of an affront as Crash was, but still it is in the same realm of like liberal Hollywood patting itself on the back. Speaking of We Solved Racism
Top 5
movies.
We Solve Racism movies of all time. At number 5, The Blind Side. That's where racism loses.
Yep, another example. God, I love Sandra Bullock, but winning the Best Actress Oscar for this is pain.
To athleticism. At number 4, A Time to Kill. Blacks Deserve Revenge.
Are you just doing Sandra Bullock movies?
No, I mean they're all. She's been in a lot of them.
Yeah,
Crash.
or like Hillary Swank Freedom Writers. Okay, one thing that Hollywood loves to do is they will take a story that actually happened. They will take something from history, but then they will whitewash it, and they will also like change things around so that you have a white savior.
Number 3, We're All Racist, and It's Beautiful. Number 2, The Help, or How White Women Will Save Us.
Yeah.
Number 1,
You is kind, you is smart, you is important.
Driving Miss Daisy.
Yeah.
How elderly sexual tension makes a cool Oreo swirl.
Oh man, Jessica Tandy. I think she was the oldest. I think she is the oldest Best Actress winner still. The top 5 this movie stopped racism. I feel vindicated. I hated The Blind Side and my family loved it. You saw from an early age. You saw through that film. You did. It's weird how one of the storylines of Crash. Oh, hi. Hello. Thank you. It's weird how one of the storylines of Crash was that the liberal woke cop was actually a racist and killed an innocent man in his squad car. Yeah, but then Crash, like, still did the thing where they had the cop who had previously sexually assaulted the black woman save her life then, and all was good. Everything was good. Was The Help that terrible? I mean, it's just another example of like white person saves the day. Like it's very white savior. It's very white savior. Thank you, my love. Right. If you don't know, the white savior is a trope in cinema. It is one of the more common tropes in cinema, has a long history, and I think we have gotten better. We have improved, like other tropes that are, not all tropes are bad. Being a trope does not make it inherently a bad thing. But there are plenty of tropes that are not good and that are commonly shown throughout film history, because it's feel good because The White Savior is a feel good type of film in that here we acknowledge racism exists, but all you need is a white person to come in and save the day, and then you give him an Oscar. This made me remember Emma Stone was cast as Hawaiian Asian in Aloha. Yes, another thing that the film industry has long loved to do, which is to take white actors and put them in the roles that are of characters of color. Yep, for a long time, actors of color couldn't even work in town, so you had some of the most racist caricatures, just cartoonishly racist performances. Gerard Butler is an Egyptian prince. You know what? He is just that good of an actor that he's just that good of an actor that he really just was convincing as an Egyptian prince. Okay. Oh, wait, actually, before we move on from SAG, and I have to go to the bathroom, so we'll watch this. Jane Fonda, Hanoi Jane, won the Lifetime Achievement Award at SAG, and she had some things to say. Have you seen the Lisa Doja Cat? And okay, yes, I am also a little confused. Lisa Doja Cat and Ray performing at the Oscars is Carlos Sofia Gascon's worst nightmare. Insane. Here's the Afro-Korean festival you ordered. My God. So the Oscars like changed things up and said we're not going to have any original song performances, which they've been doing for quite some time. And a lot of people kind of joked about the fact that maybe they're doing that so that there are no Amelia Perez performances. And this was even before the Carlos Sofia Gascon stuff. But they have announced that Lisa, Doja Cat, and Ray are performing at the Oscars, which, great. I'm excited. I think they're all fabulous. I'm a fan. So, but what's happening? What is going on? In a way where like I'm not mad that Lisa, Doja Cat, and Ray are Valkyrie is performing at the Oscars. I'm not mad that they're performing. I'm just like confused because the Academy said they did not want to do original song performances, but they're obviously still having performances because it's a show, you know, and you don't want to just have people talking on stage and handing out awards. So it makes it seem even more that this change, the change around having original song no longer be performed, is really because of Amelia Perez. Yeah, you guys, Valkyrie is just, she's just that girl. She's unstoppable, you know? It's crazy too because she's doing a week-long subathon with Cinna, and somehow she's also going to be performing at the Oscars. How does she do it? Is she like Hermione where she's got one of those things that you can turn and it changes the time back? Like that's how she's going to do all this? Kwan should be performing TBH. You know what? Next year.
Anything else?
Next year, Kwan will be performing. No, I'm okay. Thanks. How was your show?
It was great.
It was
I worked
good?
out for 2 hours.
Nice. Excellent. Okay, anyway, Jane Fonda Lifetime Achievement Award. We love Jane Fonda. And so remember, Jane Fonda's activism, her anti-war activism, coincided with when she finally decided she was done, like, trying to appease her father. So her father, Henry Fonda, she's from a very famous acting family, and her father was, like, very misogynistic, and she, in the beginning of her career, played these very, you know, surfacey type roles where she's just a hot woman. She is not the Jane Fonda that the Jane Fonda of the 70s and beyond. So Jane Fonda, starting out in her career, really was in these roles that she did not care for, but she felt like that was all that was available to her, and that was what she was expected to play. And when she started engaging in activism, and I think this was after she left her first husband, who sucked, and she became an activist and got involved politically, and that then informed the change in her career. And in 1971, remember, she did the film Clute, which we watched for film night, and she won the Academy Award for. And that was really the beginning of not just her steaming affair with Donald Sutherland, but the beginning of Jane Fonda. So that's the line that was going viral on the internet. Empathy is not weak or woke. It just means that you give a damn about other people. I think the point is the importance of actors representing hard topics in order to educate and empathize with. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, like, why... It needs to be said. It's crazy that it needs to be said, but being woke is having empathy for your fellow human beings, right? For one another. It is not what it has been turned into by the worst people on this fucking planet, and how it has been propagandized because it is an easy soundbite and a buzzword, and it's totally, it is totally moved away. It is used in a way that is so profoundly the opposite of what it actually means. And yeah, it's crazy that, like, it has to be said that being woke means having empathy and caring for one another,
Our documentary moment.
Yeah, and just to say that for people who are like, I would have stood up to the Nazis, but today are supporting the state of Israel. I don't know about that. Right? Like, people who are cheering on the genocide of Palestinian people. I think we know what you would have been like during the civil rights movement. I think we know what you would have been like during World War II. I think we know that you would not have stood on the side of those being oppressed. And so it's this funny thing where people love to be like, they love to envision themselves as being one of the people to have stood up against the structures of power and those that were oppressing, those that were on the side of power and were using that power to cause great harm to a lot of people. It's like, well, it's not as if we find ourselves in this world where there are not instances of that happening. And look how you are behaving, right? And how many people, maybe if they didn't, like, the type of people where not necessarily would you have been waving the flag of white supremacy during the civil rights movement, but you sure as hell probably would have been silent. A lot of people who have looked the other way as a genocide has been happening for a year and a half. And it is why often you will see people calling attention to this moment and going, what will you tell your grandchildren? What will you say when years from now, when we look back on this and it is so clear what the moral position was, and and who, what will you be able to say for yourself? Were you on the right side of history or not?
And the actor goes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So anyway, that is the quite fiery speech that Jane Fonda gave at the SAG Awards. And I gotta say, I do feel we have been missing a lot of that energy from this award season. Same with last year's too, but this is the first award season post the election. And it has felt just pretty not political at all. And not with the energy. There's been energy, right? You've got Demi Moore talking about her, what it means to her, and like what it means to her as an actress in Hollywood in her 60s, who's experienced a lot of the shit that her character did in the film. So there's certainly energy, but just as far as like it relates to the political current environment. But of course, I would expect Jane Fonda to give a speech like that because Jane Fonda has a long history of being an activist and is one of the few celebrities who has continued to loudly criticize Donald Trump and talk about fascism. Do you think people are scared? Yeah, I think there is certainly fear. I mean, just today, like, I had a friend who reached out to our friend group and said that her daughter, who's 4 years old and has a very rare form of epilepsy, that they finally received the first bit of good news after a year of going to doctors and trying to find, any type of treatment and anything they can do for her. And so they received this good news when they traveled to Pennsylvania and met with these doctors who are doing they are doing like what's the word? They have a treatment. And they feel really strongly about this treatment in regards to it helping people who have this rare form of epilepsy. A trial. Yes, thank you. So her daughter was going to join this trial. And what's happened is that the funding for the NIH, which was already agreed upon, has been withheld. It has been stopped by the Trump administration because they are, of course, attacking all sorts of research institutions, just attacking science in general. And so my friend reached out and she didn't mention Trump, didn't make the political connection, but just said, please, call your Congress people, and we are trying to make sure that this funding still goes through. And then I had another friend who works for a nonprofit legal firm in Chicago that helps immigrants, and how their funding just got slashed, and she doesn't even know if. Like right now, they've been at capacity anyway because there are so many immigrants who need legal assistance. And she's like, I don't know if I'm going to have a job by this summer. And so just seeing all of these examples from my real life of the repercussions that these executive orders and legislative decisions are having. And so when you talk about like, are people afraid? Yes, absolutely. And in Hollywood, there is there is not the opposition that there was when Trump was president the first time, when he was running for office, and then when he became president. And a lot of people are kind of wanting to just not rock the boat, not say anything. You know, they don't want to get any attention on them. They don't want him to come after them. They don't want to do anything that's going to incite the ire of, the retribution of Donald Trump. And the thing is like, these are people who are in a position of privilege, right? And relative power. And they have been coward. Did you see Trump's hand bruise? And the White House said it's from shaking hands all day, every day. I swear to God, everything they say is just so stupid. It's always to make him seem like he's just the coolest person in the world. They're like, oh yeah, he's been shaking so many hands and that's why his hand is bruised. You're like, that is dumb. That's dumb. What? It's not even a thing. But they have money and power compared to most people. Right. And so it is worrisome when when institutions start shutting their doors to progress, right? From things like removing Gay Pride Month from Google calendars to just the crackdowns at workplaces in the private and public sectors, to Hollywood kind of having more of a hush hush than it did back. And that's why Jane Fonda brought up McCarthyism, right? She's like, we've been here before. We lived through the Red Scare era, which really the Red Scare has never ended. Everything is, communism gets blamed for everything. It's still the, big bad. But she mentioned McCarthyism and the Red Scare era when Hollywood was black, when people in Hollywood who were seen as communists or who were, communist adjacent were blacklisted, and many of them had their careers just completely destroyed and never came back from it. But she was talking about how there was still resistance, though, that even when fascism descended upon Hollywood via the federal government and and there were serious consequences of those actions, that there was still resistance. And as long as I think the point she was getting across is like, as long as there is this resistance front, fascism cannot win. My mom supports this horrible situation because there's so much anti-Christian, anti-Semitism growing. It's horrible, and I don't know how to get to her. She's on the bad side. I always find try to meet people where they're at. When it's someone in your personal life or someone that you really, really need to have a conversation with, that you want to get through, I always try and meet them where they are. And so you acknowledge, yes, anti-Semitism is awful, and it is it is a real thing, and so many conspiracy theories come from, have roots in anti-Semitism, and yet point out how, in trying to get across the point that opposing the actions of Israel is not anti-Semitic, opposing the ethno-nationalism that is Zionism is not anti-Semitic. You can use an example of how Christians, fundamentalist Christians who are Zionists, so they, full-throatedly support the state of Israel, are also anti-Semitic. Also, they engage in conspiracy theories that are at their core anti-Semitic, that because of their religious beliefs, they support Israel not because they support Jewish people, but because of the shit that's in the Bible and how they've interpreted it as like, we got to get all the Jews in Israel so that the Christians come out on top. But it's also tough having a mother who feels like there's so much anti-Christian sentiment. That's insane. Okay. What I would point out is how much Christian, Christian fundamentalism is ingrained in this country. Like, what are we talking about? Like all of like the prayers and the mentions of God and Jesus and hand over the heart, pledge allegiance to the flag, one nation under God. The fact that like the Kennedy Center is now being run, it's now under the direction of an evangelist Christian who is got all sorts of plans of turning the Kennedy Center into a center for pushing these fundamentalist Christian beliefs. Like, there is such a strong presence of Christianity in this country because of how many people in political power are evangelical or fundamentalist Christians. They fucking got Roe versus Wade overturned. What are we talking about? Tennessee passed a bill yesterday that literally asked God to be kind to the state. Like, what? How there is so much Christian power in this country that they have effectively passed hundreds of bills that are anti-LGBTQ. They have overturned Roe versus Wade. That like the, Supreme Court, the highest court in the land, has Supreme Court justices who are openly religious, and those religious beliefs inform their conservative decisions. So, anyway, wait, let me see what you said. Oh, you didn't say anything else. It's hard, though. The other thing, too, is that sometimes when it comes to family, you're at a loss. Unfortunately. I do my best to explain where I can, but we always hit a wall when it comes to where she holds faith. She always told me to learn all I can, and now she's rewinding her education to the point where she doesn't believe scientists. It's a fine dance to go around. Sorry, a lot of feelings around it. Words are hard. No, totally get you. Totally understand you. There's a lot of people in here who are in the exact same boat. It's very tough. And the thing is like, you don't want to, you're not trying to get your parent or your family member to like become an atheist. You want to honor that they have their faith and that it's important to them. But it is scary when that like leads down a rabbit hole of being anti-science, of being bigoted, of like utilizing these religious beliefs, utilizing your faith to justify fascism and to justify like rights being taken from different groups of people in this country. And that's why like a lot of the we've been talking about the wellness, crunchy granola, new age pipeline to the alt-right, and how fundamentalist Christian beliefs are so often tied up in these groups, right? We're like, okay, people who are anti-vax, that a lot of times they are being led down that rabbit hole where it starts off by being like, I don't really trust. It's like, I don't trust this one thing. Okay, maybe I need to learn some more. Got to do research. And then suddenly they're like full-blown anti-science. And how mixed up that is with religion, with religious beliefs. That they are often going hand in hand, you know? Like trad wives who are all religious, who talk often about how their faith is why they believe that this is the way that the way that things need to be, and we need to return to kind of the homestead, you know, women's role is to care for the home and the children and look beautiful while baking bread and loving their husband and God. It sucks that so many people seem to loop morality with religion instead of humanity. Yeah, I also think that, the thing with religion is that there are a lot of people who take advantage of. There are people who take advantage of people's religious beliefs. So they will lead them down a path of not righteousness, and they know how to use the language and wield the tools of the faith to to convince people of these really, really harmful, awful beliefs. Most cults, they always mix religious beliefs with other stuff. So if people see some positive things, they'll believe the wrong ones as well. Mm-hmm. My girlfriend's a classical musician contracted by the Kennedy Center to be a part of a project that was made to highlight black stories across America through new classical music by young black composers. When Trump announced 2 weeks ago he was taking over the KC, sent shockwaves across the entire industry. Leadership that wasn't fired by Trump responded by saying that they will be a part of the resistance. It's been quite the few weeks. Yes, a lot of celebrities have announced their exit from the Kennedy Center because of Trump taking over, and there is worry for those who those who still remain as to like what the Kennedy Center is going to look like under Donald Trump and the Christian extremists who he has put in place. Oh shit, it's 9:20. Oh my god. Where has the time gone? I told Sam I would do 9 o'clock, but oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. What didn't we get to? We didn't get to... What the hell did I do tonight? How has it been 3 hours? I didn't get to the Facebook content moderation video I wanted to watch. I didn't get to this letter from the brigade in Hollywood, which is insane. Yeah, I guess a lot of award show moments. True. Oh, I also ranked the Best Picture nominees. I forgot about that. I'm like, what on earth? What on earth? Man, and here's the other thing too. You got like all of these people like Woody Harrelson going on Joe Rogan's podcast and just saying the most unfounded anti-science shit. They are just lying. Or, if they're not intentionally lying, they are spreading misinformation. Here is Woody Harrelson talking about AZT. I mean, he's been pretty whack, but...
I really hope he's able to do some good things, because he's certainly a man on a mission and a man who cares...
And what is this hat? What is this hat?
...deeply.
Yeah.
And I think really heroic how much he stood up for things that he didn't need to talk about, that didn't help him in any way.
Right.
He just took one arrow after the other over it. To me, even if he was wrong, which I don't think he was, then it's heroic to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and he wasn't wrong. The thing is like, I was a victim of that propaganda, and I told him that when I met him and I had him on the show. I said, I always thought you were a kook. I had always heard, I'd bought into it. I just had this sort of cursory examination of what people were saying about you, like, oh, that guy doesn't believe in vaccines. He's a nut. He's some sort of an
They're talking about RFK, I think.
anti-science nut who's just a conspiracy theorist. He's just...
Yes, and that's exactly what he is. You should just clip this out where he's like, he's an anti-vax nut, anti-science conspiracy theorist. That's what he is.
Like all these other nutty people.
Right.
And then I read his book. And I was like, okay, well, this book is real. Why isn't he getting sued? If it's not real, why?
Oh! This is who tens of millions of people listen to. That is the logic that he's working with here. If he didn't get sued, which, yes, he has been sued, okay? But his argument is, well, he didn't get sued, so therefore this must be true. It's so bird-brained. It's so stupid. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people who are consuming this and who are full-blown anti-science. I was talking to my mom about this, and I'm like, the crazy thing is, it wasn't that long ago that being anti-vax, right, espousing these beliefs that are very antagonistic to science, that basically you don't believe science, okay? You don't believe science. That was fringe. That it was like the Jenny McCarthy's, who everybody knew was a vaccine conspiracist and was crazy. Like, Jenny McCarthy was not taken seriously. She and the other, usually kind of tended to be the wealthy, white, like, female celebrities who, or adjacent celebrity who were engaged in this kind of stuff. And then it started to become normalized because you have political candidates who say all this shit. Yeah, like the crystal mommy, right? To the point now that I know way too many people who are reading RFK Jr.'s books. I know someone who's going to have a baby, and she sent in our group chat a picture of RFK Jr.'s book and was like, I'm learning a lot from this. Why? Why are you reading this? And the question is, like, how does someone like that end up in this place where they are about to have their first child, and the what they are consulting is RFK Jr.'s book? That's what they're reading to prepare for having a child. Like, how did we get here? We're so fucking cooked, dude. How did we get here? And this is just an example of how mainstream and normalized these insane anti-vax, anti-science, conspiracy fucking psychoticness has become. And how many people are so vulnerable to believing this. Like, people tried to kill Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci became like this symbol of evil for a lot of people on the right to make stuff up about. Do Joe's guests ever push back? Feels like a space with many easily agreeable guests. I mean, only if you bring on like a Bernie Sanders. But yeah, we have a whole content creator economy of content creators that push this anti-science stuff. There, just the way that the internet is dominated by, and podcasts are dominated, the media dominated, alternative media dominated by these anti-science pushers, and how now it is no longer this fringe thing because it is so mainstream. Now, obviously, there are still a lot of people who believe in science, who have not fallen down this hole, but it is scary to see how it moved away from the fringes and towards the center, and how Robert Kennedy is, he's the head of Health and Human Services. Like, this is a guy who has caused a lot of damage, and anyway.
Why is he getting sued? Why if all these things he's saying about Anthony Fauci during the AIDS crisis, if that's not true, why is he not getting sued? I would sue the fuck out of him if he lied about me and said I was vaccinating foster kids with experimental drugs that were killing them. I would sue you if that was not true. Like, hey, you fucking liar, I never did that.
This is also just the most American thing, too. It's like, okay, in America, we love to sue. And so that is an indicator to Joe Rogan on whether or not somebody is a liar.
This is a lie. You can't prove, but it's not a lie. And
if it was a lie, he'd get sued. If it being truth, they just ignored it.
Yeah.
But man, that is
like
a heavy tone.
I'm sorry, because I know every time we watch stuff like this, it kills your brain cells. But it is important to understand it's important to know that this is being said, right? Joe Rogan has a massive podcast. We know. We've talked so much about Joe Rogan. These two dumbasses going on this podcast that millions of people listen to, saying what they're about to say here, which is that AZT caused people to die. And AZT, which was pushed by Fauci, and Fauci, then by doing so, is responsible for the deaths of a lot of men in the 80s. And this is straight up misinformation.
Yeah.
Oh my God. There's some info in there just blew my mind. You know, like the way Fauci was able to get these principal investigators from like all these respectable colleges and put them on these committees that ended up saying, yeah, this is the vaccine we'll use. This is we'll use AZT. He started with the AZT thing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so AZT, if you don't know, AZT is an antiviral medication. It's still used, but it was the first drug that was used to treat AIDS. And it did not fix the problem, but it helped prolong the lives of so many people who had AIDS. And because of that, then they were able to like find a cocktail of drugs, other drugs that would actually effectively keep people with AIDS from dying. And so AZT is still used today in combination with other drugs. There's like 40 something AIDS related, HIV related drugs. And the good news is that today, if you are diagnosed, there is a very low possibility that it will result in your death, as opposed to in the 80s during the full-blown AIDS crisis, when a diagnosis meant sure death. And so what Woody is saying, what Joe and Woody are saying here, these fucking dumbasses, is they are saying that AZT killed a lot of people with AIDS. They're saying that the drug itself, which was pushed by the evil Dr. Fauci, and that's why they're talking about RFK, because he has said all these, he said all these things. They are at worst lying, because that that denotes intent, right? That they know that they're wrong and they're lying about it. Or I guess at best, just they're stupid and they don't have the correct information. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if like the malintent is there, because it's still wrong. Like, this is still not correct information. They're doing the thing where they believe the last thing that they heard. Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh yeah, well, I read this and blah, blah, blah. I read that in the U.S. in 2023 to 2024, about 20% of kids didn't get vaccine, which protects against measles and mumps, etc. Yeah, or how, you know, things like polio are popping up again. We're like, we eradicated that. What is happening here? So I just, you know, my thinking is that these two are just fucking stupid, okay? And they are not people. They are not people who genuinely seek out good sources of information. I mean, look at his hat, okay? A good source of information would have told him, don't wear that hat. So they're just like making whatever up. They're taking they're like the type of people who take anecdotes and then present that as fact. So I don't think that they actually understand something like HIV and like the history of HIV treatment. I don't think that they're knowledgeable that way. But again, it doesn't matter, because it's still the same result. They are still spreading false information that is being consumed by millions of people who are primed to believe that science is lying to them, that scientists are evil, that they shouldn't vaccinate their children, that they don't need to wear sunscreen because they just need to not eat seed oils, that like all of these, you know, all of these new age wellness shit that's being given to them, right? Like, we got to take fluoride out of the water.
Yeah. And, you know, AZT was known to be a highly toxic, really ineffective drug.
Yeah.
And, of course, but
that is, like, this is false.
That was the one they picked, and so they started using that again, and I don't know how many people that killed. That killed friends of mine, you know. AZT was very toxic, and they finally had to...
No, your friends died. Your friends died from AIDS.
Yank it.
Yeah.
And now they use different chemical cocktails, but like Fauci did some extraordinarily evil shit. And
yeah, he
knows what he did.
And when he says there, when he's like, now they got other cocktails, they still use AZT. They still, now, let me say, okay, because I don't have time to get into like all of it. AZT was not perfect. No. And there were certainly problems with how the FDA like rushed through the trials. Okay. Let me be clear about that. But this is false and dangerous information to say that AZT killed all of these people, killed Woody's friends, and that Dr. Fauci had evil intentions. Like, they are misrepresenting AZT, and also what AZT did in the search to find a cure for AIDS. I want to read this person's tweet. I worked on an inpatient AIDS unit in 1994. AZT was all we had. It kept a lot of people alive for a lot longer than they would otherwise have had. Joe Rogan and Woody Harrelson exhibit a willful, belligerent ignorance I find hard to comprehend. It's like they love being stupid and wrong. So, you know, I just am... I am concerned that there are there are so many things like this where neither Woody nor Joe are scientists. They do not have a science background. It's not like there is somebody who is much more knowledgeable there to do any type of pushback whatsoever. Everything Woody says, Joe Rogan is like, yeah, yeah, and because there's no correcting, because there's and the thing is, remember, conspiracies, false information, false beliefs surrounding science, surrounding like medicine and treatments and stuff, there's always a grain of truth to it. And so they'll point to that and be like, see, we were right. And so the truth being that AZT was far from a perfect medication, that there were unfortunate side effects, but it was the only thing that they had, and that it did prolong a lot of people's lives where they otherwise would have been much shorter. And AZT was not the, it was not the cure for AIDS. It was simply almost like a placeholder, and they needed to find a cocktail of other medications that would actually cure symptoms and keep people from dying en masse. And so today there are many, many drugs that are available for people who have AIDS, and AZT is still used often in treatment. But going back to the whole always a grain of truth about things, that's where it begins. And so they'll point to something where it's like, okay, yes, that is true. But it's the way then that they'll distort it or go down this path that then is so dangerously wrong. Freckles, thank you for the tier 1. And the other thing too is now it's this conflation of big pharma, right? Like the capitalist entities whose concern is profit, with science and with scientists. And it's, for people in this camp, like the Joe Rogan, Woody Harrelson, conspiracy theorists, anti-vaccine camp, they are not calling out the predatory, capitalistic endeavors of big pharma companies. What they are is like just total anti-science. And so it's tough because on the one hand, sure, big pharma is absolutely, there's absolutely historically been a lot of really terrible bad things that big pharma is responsible for. But that is not the same thing then as turning around and going, see, Dr. Fauci and these other scientists, they are evil. They cannot be trusted. These treatments, they're lying to you. These are going to harm you. AZT is rarely used. That's not true. That is not true. AZT is still used. All right. Anyway, you know what? One of these days we're going to watch the H-Bomber video, probably on vaccines. I think it's a great video. Let me be clear. I have acknowledged the problems with AZT and how it was not the cure for AIDS, but I think it is very important to separate that from the belief that AZT AZT was responsible for people dying during the AIDS epidemic, like the misinformation about AZT. And how AZT is like not something that would only be used on its own. And sure, tons of side effects. The truth is that yes, there are plenty of drugs that, that have side effects. Like you even look at, chemotherapy and radiation and all of the side effects from something like that, but it is still what is used to treat cancer. And like, would you say that, one day we will be advanced to the point that we'll look back on chemotherapy and be like, Jesus Christ, I can't believe that was what we had to offer people. But it's a good thing when drugs advance, when treatments advance. And yet there are still a lot of ailments and a lot of diseases that, unfortunately, what we have to treat them does produce awful side effects. And that's why a lot of times they'll use them in a cocktail, right? Where it's like, okay, we've got this drug, which then will hopefully counteract the side effects of this one. And we take this one in this dosage because it does help with this, but then it's going to like do that. You're weighing whether the potential side effects and the risk of them happening is worse than the certain death that AIDS was at the time. Right. And what Woody was doing is he was ascribing his friends who were dying from AIDS to that they were dying from this drug that was the only thing available at the time. I visited Ellis Island's medical ward on Sunday. They used to treat the scalp disease of incoming patients by shaving their hair, pouring tar in their heads, tearing it off, and then using pine sol to buff after repeat. Standard of care can and should upgrade over time with research and knowledge. And I am like, that seems common sense, right? I feel like everybody understands. I feel like everybody would get that. And yet now here we are, and we can't have these conversations. Like, we're struggling to have these conversations because people are just they are so deeply distrustful of all science. Chemotherapy feels like it's killing you. In some cases it can. It doesn't mean we shouldn't use it. Yeah, look, I have a cousin who, when she was very young, they found a brain tumor, and she had to undergo chemo and radiation, and it was awful. And as an adult now, she is developmentally disabled because she was so young when she was basically poisoned with the treatment she had to undergo, but she would have died otherwise. And so it's not something where, like, I don't think anyone would go, oh yeah, this is perfect, great. That's why we're always like, we need to invest in scientific research and in medical trials, and like trying to find cures that we don't have, and then also trying to improve on cures that we do have. And so it's very scary. It's very scary and frustrating to see how much misinformation and disinformation is just rampant, and that, you know, like I said, I have a friend who's going to have her first baby, and she's not going to vaccinate her child. And there's nothing I can do about that because she is so down this rabbit hole where, like, her family and friends around her, her sister is the biggest influence on her life. And it's horrifying. Like, it genuinely is horrifying. And I look at people like Joe Rogan and the influence that he has had on turning people against vaccines and against science, and it makes me so fucking angry. Yeah. But if Joe Rogan was lying, then you would sue him, and you're not suing him. So clearly he's telling the truth. Which is why I think influencers of a certain size need to be regulated. It's so commonplace that I immediately raise an eyebrow when I see an influencer start to like push wellness stuff. Like, you know, when I get a whiff of like new age wellness vibes, we all know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm not talking about people who are like, go work out, you know, try and get exercise and eat healthy. I'm talking like Tati Westbrook. I'm talking these beauty gurus, these YouTubers who have gone deeper and deeper down these rabbit holes. And you're like, I know what's coming. I know what's coming. And it always comes. They're like, don't take vaccines. They're bad. Like the line I keep using about not using sunscreen and just don't eat seed oils is from Tati Westbrook. Tati Westbrook, who's like, I haven't been sunburnt at all. This is a white lady who lives in Texas claiming that she stopped eating seed oils because they're bad for you. And so when she goes outside, she doesn't have to wear sunscreen at all because the sun won't burn her because she's not eating seed oils. She's no longer consuming seed oils. Yeah. She's like, I'm not, blah, 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 blah. And my skin hasn't burned at all. And so, you know, it worked for me and it can work for you. And now you're going to have all these white people just getting skin cancer by the droves. Because like, but Tati Westbrook told me that I didn't need to wear sunscreen. And it's funny because she'll be like, well, I still wear it on my face and I wear a hat because she doesn't want wrinkles, right? She's like, but I don't wear it on my body. I don't wear sunscreen on my body and I've never burned. And it's like, okay, you can get skin cancer even if you don't have a visible sunburn. I remember the janitor at my high school, he got really bad skin cancer because every day when he was driving, his hands would be exposed by the sun, the sun coming through the window. And just that exposure, he got skin cancer from that. Like that happens all the time. Yes. It happens all the time that it's like, okay, if you go outside and you don't have this raging sunburn, that doesn't mean that you're still not at risk for skin cancer. Anyway, all right. Well, we'll watch the H-Bomber video one of these days. I think it would be a good one to watch. And man, it is, I gotta say too, I kind of have been operating for quite some time on like, yeah, well, people will know that this stuff is stupid and wrong and not to trust, like, not to listen to Woody Harrelson saying this stuff about the AIDS epidemic. And the truth is that a lot of people do believe this. A lot of people are, like, more and more of them are falling down these rabbit holes of like being anti-science. I was giving too many people the benefit of the doubt. Absolutely. And there's just too many pipelines now, right? There's like the celebrity gossip to alt-right pipeline. There's the crunchy wellness yoga guru to alt-right pipeline. There's just so many pipelines. There's too many. Where you're like, God damn, what is not leading to the alt-right sphere? All the pipelines go to the same place. Yeah, you want to know the funny thing about who mentioned Gwyneth Paltrow? Yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow. Do you know that the supplements that Alex Jones was selling with InfoWars, that they are the same as what Gwyneth Paltrow sells at Goop? They're packaged very differently. And of course, Alex Jones, who is like really when you think about the type of people who have made a lot of money selling bullshit to people and convincing them that they don't need something like a vaccine, but they do need InfoWar branded supplements. These supplements that he sells, it's the same stuff. It's like the ingredients and what it is the same as what like Goop sells. And it's all bullshit, let me tell you that. Yeah, I can tell my uncle with vitiligo that he can skip the sunscreen if he cuts out seed oil. Yep, there you go. Learn something new. Have you seen the TikTok drama of influencers moving out of California because of child labor laws, like Brittany Xavier, who also went from Goop Mom to right-wing pipeline? Bro, it's happening all over the place. I have not seen that. That's crazy. She's like, my baby can't work. Enough. We're moving out of California. We could do a form where people submit what they've learned or how they've changed any perspectives from watching. We actually have done that before. We did an I changed my mind. It wasn't necessarily like something that they learned from watching me, but just in general. But yeah, we should bring that back one of these days. I'm kidding. No. I picked up on it. Don't worry. I understood that you were joking about that. Okay, it's almost 10 o'clock. I can't believe Sam hasn't called to be like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, shit. She did text me. Oh, she texted me and... Oh, motherfucker. Okay. Oh, my God. Everybody, what's my excuse? I had to sun my butthole to prevent cancer.
Why are you crying? Oh.
Look, let me tell you that I was doing something very important.
Are you prefacing this with a I forgot?
No. I just got caught up because we've been talking about, vaccine conspiracies and being anti-science. Right. And so
I am anti-vax. So that
yes,
makes
I know.
sense.
And I had to go sun my butthole in order to not get cancer. And I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, no, same.
Yeah. Although
elaborate on that though.
Well, these are things that I have picked up listening to people who don't have a background in science whatsoever. But another one is that you, I know you got skin cancer. And so maybe you're like,
thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Maybe you're like, I need to wear sunscreen, like be good about it. But no, you don't, because according to Tati Westbrook, you just need to cut out seed oils and then you can go outside in the sun without wearing sunscreen.
Oh, well, if I would have known that, I would have put my butthole on my face and gone outside.
Yeah, so sunning your butthole, not eating seed oils, these are all things that you should have been doing.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it.
Yeah, also...
shoot.
Also wearing a hat that
I don't believe in hats.
Woody Harrelson is wearing in this link that I sent you. Wait, let me see if I can screenshot it. Hold on. How do I screenshot? Oh, yeah. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna
You know how to use the snipping tool?
I do. That's what I just did.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Did you send it to me on Discord or you sent me a tweet?
I'm sending you that. Yes.
Oh, so I need to wear this and then
You need that hat.
Okay. Woody Harrelson looks a lot like the ghoul from Fallout.
Yeah, he does. Yep. That's the guy who I want to get my science takes from.
Yeah. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. You right.
You right.
Oh, gosh.
Anyway, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I've been taking care of very important HOA business on the Neat Dude server.
Oh.
I have been going around the server and giving people notices for doing things that are not HOA correct.
So you're a
like, for
cop?
example, no.
That's kind of cop attitude.
No, I just patrol around and aggressively make sure that nobody's doing anything they shouldn't be. And I wear a uniform and I have a badge. It's different.
Okay.
I also am looking into being able to carry a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're coming for me.
Yeah.
You were coming for me because you know that I was going to apply to LAPD at 10,000 subs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I did know that.
Yeah. There can only be one cop here.
Yeah.
And that will be me.
Unless there's two. There can only be one, and then also an additional one.
No, there can only be one.
There can only be one,
Actually,
and
let's both
also
become
me.
Let's both become cops, and then I'll do the thing where I accidentally shoot you.
There can only be one.
As a fellow cop.
But I'm the other one.
Yeah. Okay, well, I already told you what my plan is, so go for it.
We could do a buddy cop movie. I could be like Baby Legs.
What? Baby Legs?
And you're regular legs.
I'm gonna offer you this Houseophobia. I know you've linked this. It's a 17-minute video.
I'm not even gonna live that long, probably.
I super appreciate that you have put a lot of work into this, but also it is 10 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock. I'm gonna let Sam decide. Do you want to watch a little of this? It's a Minecraft. It's a Minecraft supercut because tonight, can you tell everybody what we are doing?
We're beating the dragon.
We are finally beating the dragon tonight. It's actually happening.
Why don't we watch it after?
I'm good with that.
Okay.
You've grown so much. I feel like it makes sense to watch the video afterwards. And I appreciate all the love that you put into it. I'm just like, okay, do we want to just get in, you know?
Yep.
It's actually happening. We're beating the dragon, especially because I was late.
Yeah, well, it's okay. I had a lot of business that I had to attend to, and I will, Chad, I will go back to that business in the wee hours of the night when the town is asleep, and I can really, make sure that...
And that's when you can really do your cop shit.
Okay, it's not cop shit. It's HOA shit. And it's just because I have a badge and a gun and a car, and the city gives me overly funded... it gives me more funding than I should have. I'm not a cop.
You're not a cop, but you want to be a cop. That's what I'm trying to say.
No,
Or
I don't want to
even
be
worse,
a cop.
you have
I
cop-
just
it's cop
I'm
energy.
just saying if there was a step up from HOA where I could move from houses to people, I would accept.
What?
Don't want to be a cop though.
Yeah, so Baldur's Gate 3 Frog, sorry you've been tricked again, but tonight is an exciting night because Sam and I are me and Sam, who wants to be a cop, but won't be a cop, and that makes it kind of even more pathetic. But
okay,
we are going to be fighting the dragon. Are you in Minecraft right now?
Yeah, I was in Minecraft and then I loaded back into the other server.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm in our server.
Oh, let me pull her up. Let me get her
at
going. So to those of you who are like, I hate gaming, I hate Minecraft, I hate Sam, whose cop energy is just so strong. If you are heading out, thank you for joining me and
come on over here, baby, because we love gaming.
Lou said next, thank you for the bits. And we have, for the rest of you, this is very exciting. This is gonna be great.
I'm excited, and we're ready. I have my armor. You have your stuff. I sat here off stream, and I rolled
a
for
joint.
books to try. No, I never got good at rolling joints.
Me neither. Wasn't ever my thing.
Somebody just said, quote, came from Caroline's stream. God, her gaming is so bad. Thank God a God gamer like you exists. GG's. And then they donated $1,000.
Oh, okay. Now I know you're lying. No, I know that's a lie.
No?
Yeah, no.
No, it's real.
Yeah, no.
No, it's real.
No. Well, fine. If that's real, then what's also real is that somebody just donated me $1,000 and said, because you're such a God tier gamer, you're so incredible. I hate when you game with Sam because you are so much better and Sam sucks.
Yeah,
She
that's
does.
all of that.
That and then some.
Somebody said, please don't beat the dragon because I have to go to bed. And then they said, from an only child to an only child. I'm sorry.
Well, sorry, I'm not an only child over here.
Yep. Luckily, you don't have siblings to compete for the iPad, so you can pull up the VOD. It must be done.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Dr. Phil, thank you for the 10 gifted.
All right, so.
See, Caroline?
You know, I'm so jealous that Dr. Phil is in your community.
Yep. Real doctor,
You must
by
be
the
getting
way.
such great advice.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, coming from Sam's stream, she poops in ball pits and pisses in cabins. You're so much cooler. Oh, Mason, thank you. I know.
Oh, fuck you, Mason. I know that one's real because that's a thing that didn't happen, but they think happened.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's so funny to me when people in your community just clock your shit.
They don't. No, I didn't. I got dumped in a pita pit. I didn't shit in a ball pit.
No. It doesn't matter what you say happened.
Yeah.
What matters is what they say happened.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anon. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water and then you wait, is your armor ready to go?
Yep.
Oh.
And I have all of these useless books because look, I sat here and I rolled for any good things to put on my stuff and I didn't want to waste XP, so I just rolled for 1 and now I have all of these level 1 enchanted books that we'll never use because they're shit. But I have these ones that are higher than level 1 that could be useful. That's fun.
Okay.
All right, go get water.
Wait, so you're like good.
Yeah, I'm ready. I like just got ready because you were ready and I didn't want to.
Oh.
Boring. However, I think that we have a little bit of training to do.
Okay. Hold on. Let me go get some water. I'll be right back and then we train.
Okay.
And then we trade.
We trade? Train. Okay, so Chad, I think what I'm going to do, here, I'll come over to Caroline so her chat can hear. So I think what I'm going to do is because we have to like get up on top of the towers to get rid of the crystals, I'm going to build a tower and then I'm going to have her practice putting water down, building up, and then jumping down into the water. That seems like a pretty easy thing to do, but, you know, she 100% will fall off. Surely not, right? Surely not. I need a bunch of stacks of Nether Oxford. Fine. Good. I also made a checklist of stuff to bring with because I wanted to make sure we didn't forget anything. You can shoot them with a bow. Yeah, but some of them are hard to shoot with a bow. Some of them are, like, too tall and they're just a little bit tough to shoot with a bow. So I think it's better for us to know how to get up there. You know? Also, if she shoots it with the bow, if she climbs up to get it and then it explodes and knocks her back, that's funny. That's content. You guys walking around with just pants on. Little pants on. Nothing but a pair of pants on. Okay, do you have a bucket of water with you by chance?
Let me see. I do.
Awesome. Grab that. We're gonna practice something. Also, do you have all of your armor on? All your good armor?
Yep.
Good stuff? Okay, cool. So, I want you to bring a bucket of water, and that's it. I think, or maybe like a stack of blocks, like whatever, something that you don't care about.
Okay.
There's blocks in this corner one. Doesn't matter what they are.
You know, I have this other. Oh wait, never mind. Nope.
Hey, coming from Caroline's stream, I had to switch to the better streamer because I couldn't take watching someone who peed in hats and farts and crop dusts her friends anymore.
Okay, what? Hold on. Crop dusts her
pooped in a
friends?
hat.
I definitely don't do that.
You pooped in a hat too.
Yeah. Get it right, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, the training montage begins.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go.
Dun
Should we go that this won't be too ugly?
Dun 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 dun.
We can go over here. I just don't want it to be ugly right next to our house, but I guess it doesn't really matter because our house isn't exactly super pretty. Sort of like a flat area, you know? Something relatively flat. Let's go over to that over there.
How many times do you think it'll take us to beat the dragon?
Well, see, it's kind of tough because, like, if you die, I'm alive still, and you just run back in.
So
I think
you
that
can beat it
I'll
in
die a
one?
couple times, and I think that you will die repeatedly over and over again.
Okay,
But it's okay because you'll be able to run back
define
in.
repeatedly.
One time, and then another time immediately after, and then
Okay.
another time very shortly after that.
So 3.
But then that multiple times.
Okay, so like maybe max 4.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe your chat should gamba on it because get it twisted.
We do love
Chat.
to get it twisted.
We should run gambas on both sides. Over, under, you die 10 times. More or less.
10
What do you think, Chat?
times?
What do you think, chat? Am I crazy? 7, maybe. 5. 7. Chat, what's a reasonable number? No jokes. 7? I think 7's reasonable.
Okay, that was... I was clearly not aiming for her. Let the record show.
That's what that was.
That was just...
Did you just chop a tree down?
No.
Oh, weird. She shot an arrow at you. What?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
You have your bow in your hand.
Whoever said that is... No, I don't. That's bread.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Well, I did have my bow in my hand because I was just seeing
Can
something.
I borrow that water real quick? Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to
Farley, my good boy. You want some chicky?
How big are the pillars, chat? Are they like this big, you think?
I wish I could
Like
pet
the pillars
him.
in the dragon? They're not smaller than this, surely. Bigger. They're like 7 by 7. Okay. Guess then if she knows how to do it on these, then it'll only be easier, right? Doesn't really matter too much. Because she's just gonna learn how to build up to it and then jump down to it quickly.
I felt so much guilt the first time. Was it yesterday when you got me Farley?
Oh, maybe, yeah. Why?
I felt so much guilt from having left Farley up there and then also just, constantly giving Farley a lot of love in the game that
Yeah.
when I finished streaming, I immediately took Farley for a walk.
Really?
I took other Farley
You're like,
for a walk.
No,
I know. I
promise.
felt bad.
Promise, he doesn't mean anything.
No, but he does. That's my baby.
Oh.
No, but because I left Farley in the game, Minecraft Farley,
Oh, you immediately took him for a walk
and then
in game or real
I took
Farley?
real Farley for a walk
Yeah.
after. Look out, Far. No. Far. Mama's got it. No. Oh.
I killed him.
Good boy. Oh, he always knew he would protect his mama. No, real life Farley would.
Yeah. No.
Good boy, Far. Oh God, there's an Enderman. Far. Oh no.
I don't know if
Oh,
he'll
good
attack the
boy.
Enderman. If he probably won't attack him unless he starts attacking you.
Good boy. You want potato? Oh fuck! I need some more meat. Real life Farley would never. I know. Don't look. Don't look at it.
Okay.
Wait, should I practice shooting it with my bow?
No. I mean, yeah, sure. You probably
Or why
won't
don't I
kill it.
practice one of these others? Hold on.
Yeah, you can shoot. I mean, if you shoot the Enderman with your bow, he'll just pour it over you and kill you. But yeah, also it's a canon event, kind of.
Oh,
nice.
Suck
brought my
on
bow.
that. Oops.
Nice.
Hold on. Where are you going? Oh, hold
so
on.
close. You know what? He's not even wanting to attack you. He's
He
just
doesn't even-
leaving.
I got him.
Fuck
Oh
with
wait.
you.
Come on. Yep, got him.
Nice. Very cool.
Okay.
All right, so when we go in to fight the dragon, there's going to be a lot of towers like this, and there's going to be crystals on top. Most of them we can shoot with our arrows.
That was kind of
But
sad.
some of them are going to be really hard to shoot with arrows because the crystals are like on top and it's hard to get an angle. So you might have to build up to the crystals.
Okay.
And the way that you will kill them, because when you hit them, they explode, is imagine this is a crystal. Okay, at the top, this is imagine this is a
Thank
crystal.
you, Micah.
Okay.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
What you would do is you would build up to the top and you would create something like this with like a little like window. I think people usually do this with actual like you would build something like this just so that it has like a little window and you can kind of just like see through the window just barely, you know? Like get to an angle where you can see the window just barely. And then you would shoot it. It would explode all the blocks around it, and then you would jump off. So what we're gonna do, since we don't have crystals and we can't really practice that, I think you'll be able to figure that out, or it'll blast you back and you'll die, but that's okay. We're gonna practice you building up to the top of this really quickly, and then jumping down.
Okay.
So here's your bucket of water.
Okay.
And you have your blocks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to place the bucket of water on this block. This far right one, not the middle one. Nope.
No?
Like right click the water.
Oh.
Yeah. Cool. And then you're going to, I guess maybe building it that way would have, pick it back up. Try putting it in the middle one. Okay. It doesn't really matter. It's going to go any direction. You just like have to like recognize where it is. So if you put a block right on the same block that you put the water on, the water's gone.
Oh.
Even if you mine the block. So what you have to be careful when you do this is to not do that, because then your water's gone and there's no water in the
There's
end
no
to
water.
go get in the end. So go pick up more water.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. All right. So now what you're gonna do is you're gonna do the same thing
Hold
you
on, I
just
got you.
did. You got it. Okay.
Hold on. I got you.
Oh no, I'm dying.
Wait. Ah!
Oh, I'm
Sam, I got you.
dying.
Don't worry.
I'm dying.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Farley's gonna get him. Farley's like, no, mom. No.
Farley. Oh, good boy.
He's so happy. He's proud of himself.
So good.
All right. So, the point of this is to put water down, build up very quickly with your blocks. Once you get to the top, jump down into your water.
Okay.
So build up as quick as you can.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Building and building and building and building.
I'm building. I'm building. I'm building. I'm building. I'm building. I'm building. I'm building. I'm building. I'm building. I'm building.
Okay, she's up
I'm
at the
here.
top. She destroyed the crystal. Okay,
Boom,
now
boom,
jump off
boom,
into the
boom,
water.
boom. Woo!
Nice.
All right, how
Pick
fast
your
was
water
that?
back up. And then pick your water back up.
Was that fast?
That was pretty good. That was good. Chat, does anybody know? So I just want to make sure if this is a crystal, can I have her do like one
Lunal,
of
thank you for the prime.
these? Sorry, that was a bad example and it's all red, so it's confusing. Can I have her do like one of like these and then shoot the crystal? You only need one block between. Literally anywhere covering the body. So I can like do this and then have her shoot through it and then usually fine if you stay below it.
Put a
I just want to
put a
just needs to stand off like the
Farley in
obsidian.
a locket to inspire you
Like
during
one
the war.
under it, I think. She just needs to stand like off the obsidian, like one under it, I think.
Hold on.
I only need one block in between. Okay.
Oh fuck! Did I leave it in the car?
One block in between with a barrier, right? Or one block in between even without a barrier? Because she needs a barrier.
Wait, hold on. I gotta find the
Okay,
funniest photo
so
of him.
I'm gonna have you practice building. I wish I had brought one of those.
This
Weird,
is
I found one.
This is the picture I want to put in the locket.
Okay. Imagine this target is a crystal.
Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry, I was getting a picture of Farley.
With the computer or with your phone?
Well.
Are you taking a phone picture of the screen?
This is the worst picture of this is the worst picture of him. I'm imagining that I'm putting this in a locket to inspire me during the war.
Okay. Are you sending it to me or are you just having it?
I'm just showing on my screen.
Oh, okay.
Just so everyone can visualize. Okay.
Right.
All right, what did you want me to shoot?
I missed the photo. Okay. Okay, so imagine this target is the crystal up at the you know what? I can take it. I don't know what I can take this with me. Hold on. Second.
Dear Farley, the war rages on.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does this keep happening?
Wait, what? Did you run out?
No. It's too much to explain.
What?
I could explain, but it's so much to explain. Okay. All right. This is not as big as
Good boy.
the
I wish I had
crystals
something
are.
I could give you. You don't like potatoes, though.
How do we do this without making it bigger? Good enough. Yeah, but I want her to.
Someone else sent her a message like that earlier. Wait, like
that's the second time that has existed in stream tonight.
Dear Sam, I'm writing to you as the war rages on.
Yeah. It's like too much to explain. Too much to explain. Okay, so that target up there is a crystal.
Okay.
But this is pretend this is a crystal too. So you're going to build something when you get up to the top and you see the crystal. You're going to build something like this. It's going to go boom, 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 boom. You don't need that. Basically what you're building is a okay,
sorry.
What you're building is a barrier between you and the crystal with a little window to shoot it through.
Okay.
Okay, and I want you to come stand over here so that you're like, you don't want to stand directly in front of the window. You just want to stand like off to the side, so you can kind of see it through the window.
Wait,
Does that
is
make
it gonna
sense?
like kill me?
It's gonna explode, but if you stand far enough away from it, so you're gonna build a barrier between you and the crystal, and then you're gonna shoot the crystal.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, so what I want you to do is you're going to do exactly what you just did.
Water.
You're going to water. You're going to build up. Nice. And then once you're up there, you're going to build a little barrier around you and the crystal. Now, the pillars in the dragon fight are much bigger and wider than this, so it will actually be easier.
Does that work?
Build on the bottom. Okay. So now stand off to the side and shoot it with your bow. Sure. And then now jump into your water.
Am I gonna have time for all this?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, that's the general idea. I think once you do it once, you'll understand.
I think I got it.
Yeah. Okay. I think we can go fight the dragon now.
Fuck yeah!
All right, let's go.
Come on, Far.
You know what we're actually gonna do first? We're gonna go into the
Montage
nether.
over.
We're gonna go into the nether and we're gonna just get a fuck ton of netherrack because it's red and it's easy to mine and we just need a bunch of stacks of blocks. We're just gonna go in and grab like a bunch of netherrack like right on the inside of the, because we both have efficiency I think on our pickaxes. Bring 2 buckets of water for infinite water. We are gonna just bring a ton of buckets of water. I can make infinite water in the end, but I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna make infinite water in the
I'm determined to not die at all.
Okay.
Thank
Believe in
you.
I believe in you. Where are we? We're not even our home's over here. What are we doing? How did we get so far?
I don't know. I'm following you.
Time and space works differently here.
I'm stressed for the fake Far. Like, he's not going to come in. Don't worry.
No, we can make him stay at home.
Don't worry. Ow.
Does she need a pumpkin head? Yeah,
Well,
maybe. I don't know if there's any pumpkins.
You know, this is annoying. What the fuck do I get? Hold on. Here we go. Nope. Okay, I'll be right there. Okay. 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 I'm coming. Okay. All right. This is not part of the training montage, everyone. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. There we go. Why is it like this dopey, sad music? It's like. Come on, Far. Yippee! Wah, 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 wah. You know what? It's not my fault we live so far up the hill. Marching to death music? No! All my life, I dreamed of being a hero. But sadly, life had a different idea for me.
Oh, did it?
But now is my chance to finally show the world what I've always believed about myself. Which is that I have amazing tits and I am a hero.
I need a hero. Holding out for a
Okay, I'm here.
hero to the end of time. Okay, I'm making some bread really quick. We're gonna probably
Let 'em-
need a
I'm
lot
letting
of
'em know.
food. We might need to go hunting because I don't know if we have enough food. How much food do we have? Can't be that much, right?
Not much.
Yeah, we're gonna probably need some food.
Far, come here.
We can go kill things.
Come here, Far. Far. Oh, good boy. You want some fish?
We can make some bone meal maybe, but I don't really think that's gonna help too much.
You want fish? No, you don't want fish.
Fishy, fishy, fishy. Bread. I got 26 bread.
I've got 28 potato.
Oh, you can cook the potatoes and make baked potatoes.
Oh.
Yep. That'll be good. Do that.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have enough bread for...
I've got some rotten flesh.
Mmm. Yummy. Yeah, we might need to go kill things because may just need more food. Oh, there's some roasted chickens. Do you wanna go kill things for food?
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of need to because if we run out of food, we're gonna have to come home and it'll be embarrassing.
Okay.
Let's go. We should probably sleep actually because the sun's gonna go down by the time we get there.
Okay.
We'll have to wait until the sun goes down, but we can get everything in our pockets that we need. So the list of things to take to the Nether is your armor. You're gonna probably want a pair of gold boots or something for us to get, or gold pants. It doesn't matter. You can just discard them when we get there. There's some gold pants in there you can grab. A sword. Is a shield worth it, chat? Because the only thing that can really like shoot you is the dragon, and you still need to get out of the way anyways because of the dragon. I don't even think a shield is worth it. Is it?
I need to strengthen my sword.
What's on your sword?
It's only halfway.
Full?
Mm-hmm.
Like health-wise?
Mm-hmm.
How much XP do you have?
15.
That's okay. We have some books that I think should be good.
Should I make an iron
Okay.
sword to strengthen it with?
No, you have to make a diamond one. So here's a diamond sword. Throw it. 15. Let me actually. Would you hand it to me? Because I have 21. Let's see if I can enchant something with it. Because we can throw some stuff on it and then combine it. What does your current sword have on it?
My current sword has knockback 2, looting 3, unbreaking 3.
Doesn't have any sharpness. Dude, can you do sharpness with all that stuff on it?
Far. What you doing, silly?
I don't actually know if this is gonna work.
You doing some spells?
Put those two swords together and combine them. They might combine. I don't know. I didn't look. What does the new sword have on it?
Sharpness 3, knockback 2, looting 3, unbreaking 3.
Perfect.
Woohoo!
Okay. Okay, so sword, I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm not gonna bring a shield, and I don't think you're gonna use a shield, so I'm just gonna say no shields. We need buckets with water. And I'm gonna make a couple of those. So we're gonna go fill these buckets up. Then we're also going to need our bows. You have your bow. We need lots of blocks, which we'll get in the Nether. Food.
You're a wizard, Far.
You're gonna want to bring a bed, and I have chess. So we're just gonna go grab some food.
Should we sleep?
Yep. Oh, great.
God damn it. Far, you're going to stay here. Why does it look like you're doing humpies?
Okay, let's go. Sleepy time.
Far, what's going on?
Is he sleeping on you or is he standing on you?
Nah, he was doing humpies.
Oh no. He's doing humpies, morning humpies. Okay, let's go across the water and just like kill a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
And then maybe that'll be that weed will be
just like
No,
IRL.
I'm so
Far.
glad that Oki doesn't hump things.
Farley only has his one sloth.
Yeah. Oki's doesn't do that. Sometimes girl dogs do hump things though.
Hey, girl, women have needs.
No. Fair. Oh God. Yuck. Yuck.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty good
She's
with
ready.
this thing. Yep. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yep.
Yep.
Me lady.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna just go. Let's see. Let me look at my map real quick. We're gonna just go across here to land. Just shooting things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ooh, sharp shooter. You combine infinity and multi-shot, chat? Because I did get a book with multi-shot. It seems like you couldn't, but also maybe you could. I don't know. I have the biggest strawberries.
Is that a
Multi-shots for
euphemism?
crossbows? Yuck. No.
It looks so pretty.
Real
It
strawberries.
looks like a shooting star. Woo!
Oh, that's an island. We don't want that. Pretty sure that there was just like some land over here. Oh God.
Pew, pew. When you wish upon a star.
Chocolate cake with strawberry ice cream sounds so good. Dude, I thought that there was land like right over here. I didn't realize it was so far.
Land ho!
Hey, yo. Is this the land? Looks like land, or is that an island? Maybe land? Perhaps?
Also, we're not moving tomorrow.
Oh. Did you think you were?
Yeah. That was the
Oh,
plan.
you said that like you had told me before,
I
and
thought
then
I did.
already might have. Okay, we're gonna get out here and we're gonna kill everything we see.
Everyone's doing the classic. They're like, classic. Why not? Because
You're doing that thing where you're like, we don't have to.
yeah, well,
this
I was very
today."
paralyzed with indecisiveness. And so then I finally went to book this moving company and they were like, sorry.
Well, God, there's so many sheep here. This is like Sheep Island.
Sheep Island.
Yeah.
I'm trying to practice with my bow, but also it's just taking so long. Cannot rush the moving process. I know, but I'm just ready. I'm ready to be not like semi-moving. Ready to be in our new spot. What would Maya think? She would know that it needed to be done.
Yeah. She understands. She understands.
Maya eats meat, right?
I don't know. I only met her like a couple times.
Look at me, maybe spreading misinformation.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Oh,
She's mostly vegetarian.
yeah.
Oh.
I just straight up made. I just
Yeah,
made that
you
up.
lied.
I'm sorry for slandering.
People are gonna come up with rumors that she's a secret meat eater.
That's it.
We killed a bunch of them. I don't see any
Very
others.
Woody Harrelson.
Harrelson?
Woody Harrelson. Yeah.
Woody Harrelson.
I was like, those were Nazi sheep? Yeah, they were. Do you think you could take? Could I take Maya in boxing? Yeah, I have like 100 pounds on Maya, and like 7 inches.
I feel like Maya's one of those like naturally athletic people. However, she's
tiny.
Tiny.
I'm a big person. I would not like delight in boxing Maya. She seems scrappy for sure, but
if you had to bite an inanimate object, which one would you choose for fun?
And wait, if I had to bite an inanimate object?
You know how some things like Polly Pocket feet are really nice to
Oh
chew
yeah,
on?
Play-Doh.
Oh. Ew.
What?
Get in your mouth. Caitlin said Ethernet cable.
That's a good one.
I think I would do you remember those those rubber pencil holders that you put around the pencils and before you hold them so they don't hurt your hand?
Yeah.
The rubbery ones, the stretchy ones. Yeah, I'd probably do one of those.
Pencil grips, yep. Good one.
Leather. Oh, interesting. I would choose food. Nope, you can't. It has to be inedible. You know what I would like to do though one day? If I'm on my deathbed, I'm asking if I can eat one of the do not eat packets.
No, I'm going for Tide Pods.
Really?
I'm gonna be like the kids.
Actually, maybe like antifreeze. Because like it will kill you, but like I want to know because people say it tastes sweet.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's why. Like,
is that
you
how
have
they
to
always get
keep
away with it?
Yes, because apparently it tastes sweet.
Oh, okay.
How much meat do you have?
I have 11 mutton, 4 pork chop, 1 beef,
Probably
6
pretty good.
chicken.
That might get us by. It'll just be annoying if we run out of food, because then it'll be like, okay, well now we gotta walk back. And then you won't have any of your stuff either.
I smell like beef.
'Cause that's the thing is once we go in there with our gear, if we die,
We
our
die.
gear is not coming back out of there, so we have to go back in to get our gear.
Uh-huh.
So we kind of have to go in and do the thing, or else come out sad. I have 20 mutton, so I'm sure I can split those.
Can we eat this bee?
No. Might as
What
well
the
try,
fuck is
though.
wrong with that? Oh, is that a baby pig? Oh. Well, you know what? Pig's pig. Meat's meat.
I'm over Queso's stream. His mods are so soft. I don't think the first thing you should say is that another streamer's mods are soft.
Especially a
Really
queso.
kind of-
I feel like he probably has
not super soft
not
mods.
super soft mods. Also, how did someone go from Queso's stream to here? to you.
Well, people are saying that I am
the female queso.
The female queso, yeah.
Is that what they say?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that this might be. I mean, we could get more food. It's always,
Mm-hmm. I think that's good.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's go and vote. I was shocked to be banned. Oh, tell us what you got banned for.
Oh,
like the
yeah.
exact messages.
Yes, please.
Let's hear them. Surely it was them. It was surely the mods.
Samo.
I want to hear. All right, I'll tell you on the story. All right, I'm
Okay.
ready for it. Can't wait. The year was 2025. There I was.
February
watching a
25th.
queso_stream. That's not the way to go.
Oh, also, it's my mom's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday to your mom from me. I'll tell her myself.
Yeah. My mama. Mama Kwan.
Where are we? You know what? We have to go back and walk over the land because we got on the wrong side.
My mama Kwan. Tell her we say happy birthday. Oh, I will. I'll text her. She's sleeping, but I'll say the team.
Okay, here's the story. So I wasn't watching the whole stream. I hopped in halfway through. In the game, he hopped on a cam. There was a female character. I go, she got a dumpy, being a goof. Someone goes, dude, that's a child. Like, bruh, how would I have known that? Wait, so it's just saying she got a dumpy about a female wasn't the red flag. It was the child, and I got banned. Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
Connor said you couldn't torture that out of me. You know what? Incredible use of free will giving up that information.
Yes. Okay. You know what? Hold on, Sam.
Yep. I don't know if we're not laughing with you. You know what? All good.
You know what? In Sam's chat, you're allowed to say that a child has a dumpy.
Yeah, we you know what?
You know what? You're
God,
welcome in here.
How dare those soft mods? God.
Who would have known that Queso and his mods are just
softies?
So they're just little weak bitches.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah, bunch of softies.
Woke streamer. But I didn't say that about a child. That's true. You only objectified a woman.
Little
Our bad.
snowflakes.
Our bad. Shoot.
And this is a story all about how I got banned for saying a child's got a dumpy.
And then you came to a Minecraft stream. I don't know, man. Kinda.
Well, word has
math ain't
come
mathin'.
down. Word has come
Math
down
ain't
that
mathin'.
Caroline, Kwan, and Sandwich's Minecraft stream is the place to be to just say whatever you want.
Yeah. Golly. Are you excited to kill the dragon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woke Twitch mods stopping people from commenting on kids' butts.
You know what? This is why woke needs to die.
Yeah, woke.
Woke dies tonight.
Wow, look at that XP spawner.
I know, it looks so pretty.
Yeah. Look at our island. Our island looks nice. I love this island.
It does. I know.
So many horses on our island.
You know, the funny thing is, like, sometimes people will come in here and go, oh, why am I banned from Will's chat? Why am I banned? Because I am Will's keeper. But
yeah, you're the mod.
the funny thing is that I used to think like, oh, okay, well, if you got banned in Will's chat, you think you're not going to get banned here. But then I realized Will bans for very different reasons than people who get banned in here. Like, it could have been someone who just made one too many Jets jokes and Will just...
he just will ban him.
Yeah, because the thing about him is that sometimes he'll do... He'll get pretty heated. And it doesn't happen all the time.
Already.
Oh, nice. But he will just... He'll throw down the ban. But then he'll be like, if you apologize to me, you can come back.
And they never do.
The chatter that asked about Andor, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, if you come in here and you say something about Andor, I'm not going to give a shit, but Will Neff might ban you.
Yeah.
Do you appreciate the Jets? Jets, baby. Jets. Hi, Far.
What about the Jets?
Mama's back. Mama's got some meat.
Okay, apples.
I'm gonna give him a little piece of meat. You go, Bubba's.
Carrots.
Yeah, you're so happy. Mama's got some meat.
Okay. We're just kind of waiting for that food to cook. I'm gonna go fill these buckets up with water. I'll be right back.
For anyone in here who's been watching the Survivor season with Will, I have to tell you guys something funny. So, I went in his Discord the other night because I wanted to see because I know a lot of people in Will's community will watch film nights with us. Like, we have crossover, you know, but especially on something like film night. So I didn't mean to, I wasn't like spying. No, I wasn't spying, but I saw a lot of comments with my name and they were all like
destroyers at the XP spawner.
They were all like really mean comments. The comments in the Discord, and I went, Jesus, I get it that maybe I say things that not everybody agrees with, or I'm not perfect, but yeah, there were just a lot of comments like Caroline is the fucking worst. Caroline is a bitch. And I didn't realize that in the season of Survivor that Will's been watching, there's a character or a contestant named Caroline. And I have heard him sometimes like say something about Caroline, and I think he's just telling a story about me. Like maybe something like stupid that I did. And so I was like,
they were really upset about it.
Yeah, well, like what I mean is I have heard him say Caroline before, and I just always assumed he was talking about me, but he's been watching this season of Survivor. And so in the Discord I was like, oh my God, I was like, I have been doing stuff that's really just incited
really
the
sad.
ire of his community. That's so sad because that it's like, you know, we have
let's
crossover.
go into the nether real quick while you talk.
But for the people who are not, like, who are really
they just really thought that people rising up of you.
Yeah, but I look at his community as like my I don't know how I would describe it, as like I have an affinity for them because they're his community.
Oh God.
Oh Jesus.
Hold on. Oh God.
Oh no.
I'm hitting him with water. I'm not meaning to do that. Okay.
Drown him.
He's dead. Yeah, so I'm just getting like a bunch of netherrack.
Oh, this is the stuff we want.
Yeah, careful of lava though, because you're digging through it so fast. You
okay.
might, yeah, you don't want to lose anything.
As my stepchildren, yes, they're my stepchildren. Will's community is. So, anyway, it was very funny once I found out that actually there is a Survivor contestant who everybody hates. Whose name is Caroline. Yo! What? Okay, thank God.
Yo! Fuckers are coming out of everywhere! What the hell, man?
What the hell, mate?
Yeah, the netherrack's good.
Don't
probably
worry,
got enough.
I don't spy though. You guys know I
don't
can't
spy?
use Discord.
Okay, I think that's probably good. That's probably plenty.
Yeah, everyone has a free Caroline insult that comes with the excuse of being like, no, I was talking about Caroline from Survivor. I wasn't talking about you.
She's kind of lost in the sauce.
Caroline from Survivor, that sucks.
Did I let her cook or?
All right, wait, are you done?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Half price apps. Ranch is fire. Half price apps. All right. And why do I have so many buttons?
Far. Hi, baby.
Why do I have buttons? Okay. You're gonna need to get yourself a bed too, because we're gonna put our beds at the end of
you got it
thing, so we can respawn there. I got chests, beds, food.
Okay, I'm gonna put stuff
food's
away that
probably
I
done.
don't need. Oh, I have more meat that needs to be cooked.
Yeah, I just grabbed a bunch of meat out. I'm not sure what was mine.
What's mine is yours.
Right.
What's yours?
Ox bow food
is mine.
Oh, I think we're good.
The more. The more.
I don't know if it's Applebee's or Chili's. I've never been to. Do you like Applebee's or Chili's more?
Do I like Applebee's or Chili's more?
Yeah.
Probably Chili's?
Welcome to Chili's.
Chili's baby
back ribs.
Chili's baby back ribs. Baby back.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
We're great. We're going on the road.
All right,
you guys. I fear that we are going. On
I
the
fear
road.
we might be going on the road.
We are needing to go on the road.
All right, when you have your food done, we'll go down the checklist and then we're off.
Hey, okay. Oh my god.
And you're gonna want to leave Far here.
I know. I'm gonna give him some meat and tell him Mama's gonna come back. Mama's coming back. She just has to fight a dragon first.
Mm-hmm. Mama's gotta go fight the dragon.
Mama's gotta fight the dragon.
Gotta go fight the dragon. Mama's gotta go out for some smokes.
Everybody's gonna have that stuck in their head now. I'm sorry. Chili's, baby back. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do the checklist.
Okay. Do you have your armor?
Check.
Including something gold?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have a sword?
Check.
Do you have buckets with water? I have a bunch of them.
I
so
have
yes.
one.
Okay, I have a bunch. Do you have your bow?
Check.
Do you have an arrow for your bow?
Check.
Do you have a bunch of blocks, stacks of blocks?
Check. Check.
And do you have food?
Check.
Do you have a bed?
Where'd my bed go?
Oh, I have 2 in my inventory. I must pick yours up. Okay, there you go.
Check.
Okay. I think we're good then.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Far, hold on. Let me give you a piece of meat. Good boy. Yeah, I know, baby. I know. I'll be back, though.
I'm changing my stream title. He's mad that you're
No.
leaving.
Here, you want one more? Come here.
Upset. He's really upset that you're leaving.
I know. Here. There you go. Okay.
You gonna leave that steak for him?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, put your gold on.
Watch it be that, like, I'm on the verge of beating the dragon. I need 1 steak.
Yeah, no, it's a canon event.
Oh. I did not put my gold on, but...
All right, we are taking our little path to the portal.
Woo!
Whee!
Oh my god, we're doing it.
We're doing it.
Wait. Did I already get lost? Sam? How? This way? Is this the path? How'd she get up there? Oh. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, okay. Oh, it's 'cause those guys are in the way. Okay, all right. Oh my, we are starting off strong, everybody. On our way to fight the dragon. But we got there. Yep, Sam's nice path that she made. That.
Yeah, you figured it out,
Yes,
didn't you?
I did.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
Baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
Till he
leaves, baby back ribs. Okay.
We're here. We're doing it, you guys. We're doing it.
Okay, so you're gonna want to put your bed somewhere.
Jellies, babe. Okay.
There's not really any reason for me to make water here because. Oh, great.
What happened?
There's just a guy in it, but it's fine. Okay. So, our goal is simple. To beat the dragon.
Can I have another water?
Yeah, you're gonna need... There's a couple of them. So, here's our game plan. We're gonna go in, okay?
Okay.
Your number 1 goal is to not look at the Enderman. Now, if you accidentally look at an Enderman, what do you do?
If I look at an Enderman, I pretend like I didn't.
You're dead. So there's 2 options, okay? The first option, we've done many times. You dig into a wall too high, and you hide. Now, most of the things in there are made of obsidian, so that'll take a really long time. So what could you do alternatively?
Build up.
You could build a 2-high platform like this and stand under it. Now, the easiest thing to do, although you won't be able to probably kill them from there, is Endermen hate water.
Oh.
So, make sure to right-click on your bed. Endermen hate water. So, if an Enderman is coming to kill you, put water on the ground and stand in the middle of it. They will not kill you if you do that.
Okay.
Not while you're in the water. So make sure to do that if they're trying to attack you. Now you're gonna have to figure out how to get out of that situation, but that's for you to figure it out. Okay, so Enderman, don't look at Enderman. If you do, put water on the ground. What do you do if you look at an Enderman?
I water. I build. I hide.
Yep. They're tall, so 2 high. 2 blocks, and you will be able to hide from them.
2 blocks. Okay.
Okay. Did you right click on your bed?
I did.
Okay, cool. Then our other goal is to get rid of the crystals on the top of the platforms.
Okay.
You're gonna shoot those.
Yep.
If you can't shoot one because it's at a weird angle, you're gonna have to build up to it. Now, what do you do if you need to build up to one?
I put water on the ground.
Nice.
And then I build up, and then I build a thing around it. And then I shoot it.
Yep. And then you jump into the water.
And then I jump into the water.
And then grab your water after you do that. Don't forget to grab your water. Then is the obvious task, which is killing the dragon, because getting rid of the crystals just makes it so the dragon can't heal herself. But it does not kill her.
Okay.
So, after we've got rid of the crystals, we're going to shoot the dragon with arrows. It's difficult. And she will land on the thing in the middle, in which we can hit her with our swords. Now, you have to be careful because she can launch you into the air if you're hitting her with your sword, which might kill you. You have feather falling, but there's a good chance it kills you. Chat, where do you hit the dragon so that it's least likely to launch you? I don't know that. I usually stand, like, under its neck. I think its wings are what launch you. Okay, yeah, so hit it in its butthole. So stand and hit it in its butthole.
I will.
So, yeah. And then it's gonna shoot flames, and if you see it shoot flames, just get out of the way and don't stand in it.
Okay.
If you die, which you probably will, you're gonna respawn right here.
Okay.
And you're just gonna run right back in the portal, and you're gonna run immediately to your stuff, and you're gonna pick it up, back up, and you're gonna keep going.
Okay.
So when you die, try to kind of mentally figure out where you died. Like maybe look at your map before you hit respawn.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You want to jump together?
Yeah, can we hold hands?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I'm holding your hand.
No. Okay. Ready?
Okay. Ready?
3,
2, 1.
Done.
Here we go.
Hey.
Oh God. Okay. I don't want to look.
Be careful.
Yep.
Don't look at any Endermen.
I'm trying not to.
Okay.
Are we gonna go for different columns? Oh God.
Did you look at an Enderman?
I don't think so. I did. Oh.
I think he's probably fine. I think that probably kills him.
Did I kill him?
I think so. I don't think that. Okay, make sure to crouch at the edge. If
See
you
ya,
fall off, that would
bitch.
suck.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Don't fall off because I don't know what happens to your grave if you fall off.
Okay.
All right. She knows that we're here. She's gonna try to shoot us. So
I knocked his ass
Hold up.
off.
Okay.
Ah!
Okay.
Sam!
Just get out.
All right. We're back. We're gonna be back. Here we go.
I don't know where your grave goes if you fall off of the world.
Wait, where's my grave? Oh, shit.
I don't oh, over here. Wait, it's over here. It's over here. It's over here. Your grave's over here.
Wait, should I build up?
I can come help you build up.
Hold on.
Just have to...
Oh, yeah,
here,
'cause I
just
don't-
take a couple of these.
Okay.
Okay, I think that should be enough.
I thought my stuff was gone for a second.
No, it looks like it spawns it inland a bit, which is a nice thing to know, because I did not know. It's over here. Okay, I'm gonna go shoot some crystals.
Wait, oh. Shit. Okay, I'm trying not to look at them. Okay, I'm back. Wait, this isn't my stuff? Who's this? Oh my god, no, what is this? Wait, you guys. It's from the first time I died? Shut up.
How did you end up down there?
Wait, my stuff is here. How do I even get that?
Where are you?
No, dude, it's my old stuff.
Okay. What do you mean your old stuff?
It's my old stuff from when I died.
Like a long time ago? Wait,
Yes.
did you get your... okay. So...
No.
It's not...
It's not my stuff.
Oh. It's not your stuff from when you died just now?
No.
Her grave is at Y0.
How do I even get this?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna come down.
Fuck. Oh, okay. You can't? It's right there.
Could we, like, build to it?
Can I water?
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me...
No fucking way.
Hold on. Maybe
I'm
I
gonna
can
die
build
again.
to it.
Oh! Oh, it's right there. Okay. Okay, we can get it. We can get it.
I can see your graves.
I know.
Okay, well, maybe we can build to them. I really don't want to die, though.
No, I don't want you to die either. This dragon is fucking me up. Abandon
Can
them?
I
I
get to these?
cannot abandon my stuff.
Can we get down to it? It looks like it's right there. I can't get down to that, though, because you can't build down. Just water down? Yeah, I'm gonna water... Where are you?
I'm right here. Guys, this is going.
Jump in that water and try to go down to it.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see.
You're probably gonna have to come back up to get the other one, but...
Ah! Fuck! Okay, I had it.
Okay, so it did work, but you just have to, like... You just have to go, you kind of have to, like, tap space.
Uh-huh.
And, like, you know, because I think it's right at the very bottom.
Okay.
So you have to go down to grab it, and then as soon as you can touch it, start swimming back up. That's your good stuff, though, right?
That's my good stuff.
Okay, so just keep tapping spacebar, grab it, and then get back up.
God damn it. How do I get it? Wait! No. Wait a
Okay,
second.
now come back up, swim back up.
Hold on. Let me make sure I have everything I need.
I can see you have your diamonds. You
Okay.
will have everything, I think.
Water bucket. Food. Yeah. Okay. I'm coming! Yes! We got it!
Okay.
Okay, we're so back. I'm scared.
Okay, don't... Try not to... Okay.
Ah! 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 Wait! Okay.
Swim back up.
Okay, wait.
You have to go out a little bit and then back in. Okay. Okay. Just up.
Okay.
Straight up. Just hold space.
Yep.
Hold space.
I'm coming.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Okay. Okay. I just really want you to get on that ledge so I can get. Okay. Okay. We're now going to make our way back up.
Oh boy. That was kind of crazy, huh?
Mm-hmm. That was kind of crazy. I got 2 of the crystals.
Woo!
So
Wait,
we
you
just
already
need to-
got the crystals?
I got 2 of them.
How?
I just shot them.
Wait, you already got 2 crystals?
Yeah, there's like 8 or 10 or something, so it's... I mean, I did it when I walked right in there, and then
Okay.
you were dead.
Oh
like-
yeah, I gotta eat. Hold on. That was crazy.
Probably put the torch in my hand, huh? I'm just happy we were able to get the stuff back, because
I was like, there's no way we can't get this back.
Yeah, okay, don't look at Enderman.
Okay.
All right.
So I
Okay,
can try
here
to
we
shoot
go.
it?
We're gonna shoot the crystals. Some of them have cages on them, so you're gonna have to build up to those ones.
Okay.
You can shoot. Why don't you shoot those crystals that aren't caged up, and then I'll go up and get this crystal.
Okay. I'm trying not to look. Okay. I'm really trying not to look at these guys. Okay, fuck. Got it. Okay, I'm literally not looking. I'm not looking. Okay, close. Yes. Okay, I'm still not looking.
Got one. Are you shooting the other ones?
I am.
Did you get any?
Yes.
You got one?
I got a couple.
Nice.
I'm trying not
get
to
up
look.
and get this one that's caged up.
Okay, so I got to go up.
Do you want to get this one over here that's caged up?
I'm right next to one that's caged up. I'm gonna do it.
A short one?
Do
this one. This one's short. This one's short.
Oh,
Do this one.
I'm scared because I can't look at these Endermen.
Okay. You got this. Did you put your water down?
I put my water down.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck. How do I do this? Mine it?
So just mine a hole and then put like just mine a hole and then
Oh, I see. Okay, wait.
if you can I would build a little thing on your back so you don't blow backwards, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, build. Okay, I don't know why that's not. Okay. Oh! What's hitting me? Okay, why is this not wanting to... Do I gotta mine some more?
We get some like...
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna try something.
Yep, you keep trying
Kind
things.
of crazy.
Go crazy.
Okay. All right. I got it.
You did it?
I did.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, don't get in that. Okay. I think there's one up here. I don't know. I can't tell. Ah! Oh, I forgot to take the water. I gotta take the water. Oh, scared. I don't want to look at these guys. Maybe I shouldn't go to that one. Okay, I'm just looking down. Yep.
We need crazy train.
I'm looking down.
Wait, you know what would go so hard as a boss fight?
What?
Freebird, but when it picks up.
Okay, where should I go next? I'm scared to look.
No, this doesn't work.
Okay, I'm gonna go around. I'm just gonna do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay.
All right, you got it. Are you gonna build up to that one?
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay.
Yep. Ooh, there you go. I don't know how many crystals there are. Can't see the other ones. Let's see.
Okay.
There's one up there. I'm gonna go
I know
up
I
to
need to
that
have-
one because I don't know.
Okay. Okay. God, this thing is high.
Is there one up there maybe?
Okay.
I don't know if there's one up there. I think I might have already shot that one.
Whoa!
Did you do it?
I got it!
Nice.
I did it, I did it, I did it.
I think they might all be gone because I don't see any more lines coming
Wait,
off
really?
of them. So now we might just be fighting the dragon.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, just shoot the shit out of her. Okay, she's coming down.
Wait.
I'm gonna run over there and
Wait.
hit her. Oh God. She hit me back. What are you doing?
I'm coming!
Okay. Are you okay?
I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, where are you?
I'm just over here. I'm shooting her.
Okay.
I'm gonna move.
God,
this
she's hard to
into
shoot.
this spot.
Ah!
You good?
Yeah, I gotta
Kinda
shoot
sounds like
higher.
you're fighting demons.
She's hard.
Yeah, she's a little tough. She might land though, and then we can hit her with our sword. Oh, she's coming down.
Ah!
Okay, we're gonna hit her butt.
Okay. Oh God, they're all looking at me. They're all looking at me. Ah, they're all looking at me. Water. I gotta kill him. How many fucking Endermen are there? Wait, where the fuck? Okay.
My body. Where's my body? Okay, I got my.
Oh, Jesus, these fucking guys. Okay.
Okay, she's coming down.
She's coming down?
Yep.
Should we fight?
Yep. You're gonna wanna
Okay.
hit her in her butt. Okay, she's flying away.
She's gone?
Yep. That's okay.
The Endermen kept fucking me up.
Well, sometimes they fight her. They're looking for her, you know? So. Ugh.
I can't even tell if I've landed any on her.
She'll turn red for a second and it'll go boo. It'll make like a noise, like boom.
I'm like, I can't tell if I've landed anything on her, and these are just like.
Yeah, so you hit her. Okay.
I'm too scared.
I hit her once.
Okay.
Do not fuck with
scared.
me right now. Hold on, I gotta kill these guys. They're
I know.
mad at me. Come on, man. They're all so mad at
Oh my
me.
God.
Ow, why are they hitting me here? Hold on, I gotta...
I know, they were going after me too. Oh shit, I'm getting eaten. Oh, I'm in hell. Okay. Oh god, I gotta heal. I got a big time heal. Ooh. Shit, what the fuck? Okay. Oh my god.
She's less
Eyes
than
down,
half
eyes
health.
down. She's less than half?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just need a little bit of health. Okay. Fuck this. Fuck her and her... Ooh. God damn it, I need to get closer to her. God damn it. Ugh.
Goodness.
It's so hard to shoot her.
I know. See, imagine if you had to, like, create all these arrows.
No, that would be hell.
Yeah. She's, like, really high up. I don't even...
Is she normally this high?
Yeah, she goes up, but she's really high. It's like, I don't even know if I can... Okay, I think she's coming down. You want to go up and hit her with your sword?
Yeah.
I'd hit her, like, under her neck.
Wait!
You killed her! You did it! Okay, wait, stay in the water, because they might still try to fuck you up. There's Enderman trying to fuck you up. So just stay in the water. Go get the XP!
Wait, did I get it? Wait. Did I do it? Did I do it? Where's Sam? Okay, wait, do we want the Minecraft music or do we want, you know what? Let's get the Minecraft music. They used to hear voices before players
there we go.
could read. Wait, what happened? Where did you go?
Well, you jumped in the portal, so I picked up after and then jumped in after.
Yeah,
read the poem. Read the poem.
Oh,
Don't
what did this
talk.
player
Read
dream?
You have to.
This player dreamed of sunlight and trees, of fire and water. It dreamed it created, it dreamed it destroyed, it dreamed it hunted and was hunted, it dreamed of shelter. Ha, the original interface, a million years old and it still works. But what true structure did this player create in the reality behind the screen? It worked with a million others to sculpt a true world in a fold of the something and created a something for something and the something. It cannot read that though. Thought. No, it has not yet achieved the highest level. That it must achieve in the long dream of life, not the short dream of a game. Does it know that we love it, that the universe is kind? Sometimes through the noise of its thoughts it hears the universe, yes. But there are times it is sad in the long dream. It creates worlds that have no summer and it shivers under a black sun. and it takes its sad creation for reality. To cure it of sorrow would destroy it. The sorrow is part of its own private task. We cannot interfere. Sometimes, when they are deep in dreams, I want to tell them they are building true worlds in reality. Sometimes I want to tell them of their importance to the universe. Sometimes when they have not made a true connection in a while, I want to help them to speak the word they fear. It reads our thoughts. Sometimes I do not care. Sometimes I wish to tell them this world that you take for truth is merely and I wish to tell them that they are They see so little of reality in their long dream, and yet they play the game. But it would be so easy to tell them. Too strong for this dream. To tell them how to live is to prevent them living. I will not tell the player how to live. The player is growing restless. I will tell the player a story, but not the truth. No. A story that contains the truth safely in a cage of words, not the naked truth that can burn over any distance. Give it a body again. Yes, player, use its name. Caroline Kwan, player of games! Good.
You did it!
Take a breath now, take another, feel air in your lungs, let your limbs return. Yes, move your fingers, have a body again under gravity and air. Respawn in the long dream. There you are, your body touching the universe again. At every point, as though you were separate things, as though we were separate things. Who are we? Once we were called the spirit of the mountain. Father, Son, Mother Moon, ancestral spirits, animal spirits, jinn, ghosts, the green man, then gods, demons, angels, poltergeists, aliens, extraterrestrials, leptons, quarks. The words change, but we do not change. We are the universe. We are everything you think isn't you. You are looking at us now through your skin and your eyes. And why does the universe touch your skin and throw light on you? To see you, player, to know you and to be known. I shall tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a player. The player was you, Caroline Kwan. Sometimes it thought itself human on the thin crust of a spinning globe of molten rock. The ball of molten rock circled a ball of blazing gas that was 330,000 times more massive than it. They were so far apart that like to 8 minutes across the gap, the light was information from a star could burn your skin from 150 million kilometers away. Sometimes the player dreamed it was a miner. What? On the surface of a world that was flat and infinite. The sun was a square of white, the days were short, there was so much to do, and death was a temporary inconvenience. Sometimes the player dreamed that it was lost in a story. Sometimes the player dreamed that it was other things in other places. Sometimes these dreams were disturbing and sometimes very beautiful indeed. Sometimes the player woke up from one another, then woke up from that into a third. And sometimes the player dreamed that it watched words on a screen. Let's go back. The atoms of the player were scattered in the grass, in the rivers, in the air, in the ground. A woman gathered the atoms. She drank and ate and inhaled. The woman assembled the player in her body. And the player awoke from the warm, dark world of its mother's body into the long dream. And the player was a new story never told before, written in letters of DNA. And the player was a new program never run before, generated by a source code 1 billion years old. And the player was a new human never alive, nothing but from milk and love. You are the player, the story, the program, the human made from nothing but milk and love. Let's go further back. Jesus! The 7 billion atoms of the player's body were created long before this game in the heart of a star, so the player too is information from a star, and the player moves through a story, a forest of information created by a man named Julian on a flat infinite world by a man named Marcus inside a private world by the player who inhibits. Shush! Sometimes the player created a small private world that was soft and warm and simple, sometimes hard and complicated. Sometimes it built a model of the universe in hard flecks of energy, and sometimes those flecks were called electrons and protons. Sometimes it called them planets and stars. Sometimes it believed it was in a universe that was made of energy, that was made of offs and ons, zeros and ones, lines of code. Sometimes it believed it was playing a game. Sometimes it believed it was reading words on a screen. You are the player reading words. Shush. Sometimes the player read lines of code on a screen, decoded them into words, decoded words into meaning, decoded meaning into feelings, emotions, theories, ideas, and the player started to breathe faster and deeper and realized it was alive. It was alive. Those 1,000 deaths had been real. The player was alive. You are alive. And sometimes the player believed the universe had spoken to it through the sunlight that came through the shuffling leaves of the summer trees. And sometimes the player believed the universe had spoken to it through the light that fell from the crisp night sky of winter, where a fleck of light in the corner of the player's eye might be a star 1,000,000 times as massive as the sun, boiling its planets to plasma in order to be visible for a moment to the player. Walking home at the far side of the universe, suddenly smelling food, almost at the familiar door, about to dream again. And sometimes the player believed the universe had spoken to it through the zeros and the ones, through the electricity of the world, through the scrolling words on a screen at the end of a dream. And the universe said, I love you. And the universe said, you have played the game well. And the universe said, everything you need is within you. And the universe said that you are stronger than the no. And the universe said that you are the daylight. And the universe said that you are the night. And the universe said that the darkness you fight is within you. And the light that you seek is within you. And the universe said you are not alone. That you are not separate from every other thing. That you are the universe tasting itself, talking to itself, reading its own code. And the universe said, I love you because you are love. And the game was over, and the player woke up from the dream, and the player began a new dream. And the player dreamed again, dreamed better. And the player was the universe, and the player was love. You are the player. Wake up.
I hear you if you're. Oh, okay. Wake up.
Whew, man. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know there were gonna be so many words, and I did not know that it was gonna go as fast as it did.
There's a lot of words. There's a lot of words. Are you in the game still?
That was a lot of words. I am in the game.
Where are you?
Or no, it's just the credits.
Oh yeah, hit escape.
Okay. Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait, so did you hear me do that?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know if anybody really reads that, but it is kind of a rite of passage of winning. You do once, and then everybody's like, why is this so long? But it is nice.
Oh, you told me to read it.
Yes, no. It's because I didn't read it when I won, so I needed to read it.
Oh my god. Yeah, holy shit. It was a lot, and it started going so fast.
Yeah, it goes like a disproportionate speed for how long it is.
Oh my god. Now beat the warden? Oh, come on.
No, but
No.
I would like to teach you how to fly.
What?
Come with me.
Wait, we're back?
Yep.
Also, how exciting was that? Also, I totally did not know that was a portal, and I did not mean to jump into it.
Yeah, it is fun. It is a canon event.
I just jumped straight into it.
Just really rocked right in there.
Clip of you killing the dragon. We'll look at that after. I
Um,
can't wait. I can't believe I had the final shot.
I know.
Did you let me have the final shot?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. Where is... Oh, here it is. Chad, if I don't have a trapdoor, how do I do this?
It's time to
Oh, we have Ender Eyes. Eyes of Ender. Got it.
You guys, I only died twice. And they were before I even got
Before
into.
you even got in. Yeah, I think I died about the same amount, but I got launched mostly.
Yeah, my
Okay.
deaths were before even making it into.
You see this thing up here?
Yes.
This is a portal to the end. In the end cities. Hopefully, we don't have to travel very far to get to one.
Okay, so am I building up next to you?
Yep.
I didn't die to the dragon. That's true.
Sorry, I built over. There you
go.
Oh. Okay, do you have any ender pearls in your inventory?
I
probably do.
don't,
If you killed
actually.
any, really?
I
Okay, here's
I
one.
killed him, but I didn't pick him up.
Okay,
It's time to try.
does this keep happening?
To fight.
Oh my god! I'm trying to give them to you, and they. Okay, there.
Okay.
So you're gonna squat, and you see this little blackness here, this little.
Yes.
Whatever. You're just going to throw one in there. And if you mess up, I have more.
What the fuck? What happened? Do I go in this? Did I fly? Did I do it?
Oh, there we go.
Did
Yeah, I failed twice, and then an endermite popped up.
Wait, was that flying?
No. Okay. Hopefully we don't have to go very far.
Okay.
Oh, that's that. So
Cool,
there
right?
are things called end cities, and they have elytras, and we're gonna get an elytra.
Okay.
This won't be a big deal. But we did beat the dragon pretty quickly. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How do you feel about Minecraft?
I can't believe we did it.
We did it.
We beat that thing.
I know. Awesome.
It feels really good. I do this thing where like I put on Stairway to Heaven. I don't know. It kind of became a tradition with boss fights.
Yeah.
And on the one hand, it's like every single time that I've put it on, even when I've died, it's like I've died a million times. I can't do it. I'm at the wit's end, and I'm like, I can't.
Yeah.
And my community's like, Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah, and that does it.
And it's always worked. But now I'm scared for the time that it doesn't.
That loses the magic.
Yeah. But it so far is the secret sauce.
Yeah.
I know. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but
good song.
Like when I was playing Elden Ring,
yeah,
there were a lot of moments where like I was just getting my ass beat and I was so down. I was like, I can't do this. I can't. This is it. This is the end of the road.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. And then we'd be like, okay, it's Stairway time.
Yeah.
And for
Stairway
some
time.
reason,
I don't think I have a song like that. Maybe Freebird, but I don't do that. We're looking for... You probably won't be able to see it.
get away from me,
I
mofo.
feeling that this shader is making it harder to see because it's adding fog. We're looking for... You'll know it when you see it because it's the only thing that looks different than anything else. It'll be tall city. It just will look different than anything that you're seeing now.
A tall city?
I mean, it'll look like a structure. Because this is what this looks like until we find one. Sometimes they're right there, and sometimes you have to travel really far. But once we find one, we'll get an elytra.
By the way, after beating the dragon, you can look at the Enderman. Why do I feel like that's not true? You dirty liar. Mm-hmm.
Really, really...
You started playing it on the fire giant and everything started to click into place. It's worked ever since. I know. It is like this weird thing. It's this weird thing. And it always like... The even just the timing in the song. Because it's...
I feel like...
7.5 minutes, I think.
Superstitions just are nice because they like put your brain in a spot where it like gives you confidence because you think it's like, you know?
Yeah, but it's also this, I don't know, it's this fear of like, what if it doesn't work this time?
Right.
You know? Like, I don't think it's a superstition of, if I play this song, I will win. Because every single time I still have that fear of like, I don't know. I don't know, and like I know that song so well now. I know when I know how much time I have left.
Oh,
based on where we're at in the song, and I'm like, oh my god.
Right. The way I handled superstition in sports was that if it didn't work, it wasn't meant to. Yeah. Surely. Are you going to play Monster Hunter?
What's that?
Comes out in a couple days.
Monster Hunter? Is it going to be like big game?
Yep.
Yeah, Baby Driver for video games. Yes.
Big game. Okay, we might need to turn around because I don't think there's anything close enough to go towards this way. So I think we're going to turn around and go back the way we just came.
And we're looking for this tower.
Looking for a tower, yeah. The first time I played this, I had to go so far, and then the second time, it was right there. So hopefully it's yeah, but it is worth it because flying is awesome.
I believe. Nope.
However, we don't
Not that
have
song anymore.
We don't have a we don't have any fireworks.
Well, Redacted.
Okay, structured. I don't want to cheat. Okay, we're going. We might take the Enderman path, which means by using Ender Pearls. So we're gonna kill a couple of Endermen real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so come stand under here.
I'm
and stare at him.
I'm looking at you.
You have looting on your sword, don't you? Mm-hmm. That's good. You should be the one to kill him, actually. Nice. Get a couple more.
Nice.
Careful by the edge.
This sword is so powerful.
Yeah, and you have looting on it, so it's real good. These guys are too far away.
Wow, 3 of them and we didn't get shit.
Are you using your sword or your pickaxe to kill them?
My sword.
Oh,
okay. I have never mind. I have 8.
That's okay. We can always pick up more because they're all over the place. Let's go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna build like halfway over to this island, and then we can throw the ender pearls the rest of the way, so we don't have to build all the way over.
Shook, thank you for the gifted.
But keep in mind that there's things called endermites, and so every once in a while when you throw a pearl, they'll appear and they hurt you. So just don't die if it does. And then also when you pearl, it does give you a little bit of damage. So just keep an eye on that.
How do you feel about the dragon?
Good. This is
The
very
first time
exciting.
you did it, did you do it by yourself?
Mm-hmm. But the first time I played, I think I had keep inventory on, didn't I, chat? Or there was something cheesy. Something that was like not fully. I think I might have. No, it wasn't. Did I have keep inventory on for my fight, or was that? I think that's my all advancements run. I don't think that was.
So did you like Minecraft? Oh, hell yeah.
Did you like it? Machine gun mod. Okay, so I'm gonna take my pearl and I'm gonna do this.
Whoa. Oh. How did she get all the way over there? Wait, no. Yo, it just yeeted her. Wait, should I do that? Oh, the pearl teleports you? Should I do that? Oh, shit. Okay. What the hell? Where the fuck am I? Is this good? Okay. I almost died. I don't know, man.
Otherwise. Where did she go?
I'm here.
Oh, you're here? Okay, cool.
Wait,
teleported back because if I hadn't teleported back, I would have actually probably been like 45 minutes.
What happened?
I don't know. I threw my pearl and they started attacking me. I must have looked at one in the eye like once I landed.
I saw them. They're like sharks on you.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
How am I alive? I don't fucking know. I don't know. One step to the left and I would have flown off.
We're going across here. Man, these islands are a little wacky. Gosh, that's so far.
You throw the pearl and you teleport where it lands. I just threw it straight down.
Oh, so you teleported to where you were?
Yeah, I forgot you have to throw it up in the
Incredible.
So then I landed like really hard on the ledge below and almost fell up and somehow lived.
Incredible. Okay. Do you have blocks?
Mm-hmm.
Could I have them? Thanks. Perfect. Probably gonna need more at some point. So they were definitely after an endermite at first. They all come running and then they started swinging. Yeah, like I pearled and then they literally just started sprinting towards me. And I don't remember looking at them, but did they try to kill endermites? Is that why?
Wait, so are there other things to fight in
more
Minecraft
blocks?
now? Yeah.
So there's the warden, which you met. There's the wither, which we could meet.
Wait, we can actually kill the warden?
Yeah, but it's
so
pretty
hard.
Tough. We could spawn some golems and see how they do, but they're... I don't know, we actually like practiced it in our server. I think how many golems did it take to beat the warden? It was like 10 or something, right? Yeah, the wither's good. You should meet the wither for sure.
I feel like
I
we
don't know if
beat
we
the
have the
dragon so
ingredients.
quickly, but also we did a lot of prep.
Yeah. It was about 10 golems. Yeah, it was quite a bit. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Hopefully I don't die. Fingers crossed.
Okay, should I do that?
Your pearl a little bit higher than I am.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh,
Nice.
boy.
Oh, here's one. We found one. Oh, and there's a ship. Okay. This is so big. All right. Awesome. Awesome. There's a ship, so we'll find one.
I do this thing where when I'm
fine.
trying not to look at the Enderman, I myself, not just like character, I myself
as a person?
as like a person, I'm not looking at them.
Right. Okay. Unless you have a bunch of stacks of blocks, I would just mine this out and get tons of it. Because you see that ship right above us?
Yep.
We're gonna build up to that. There's probably gonna be just one elytra on it, but I'm going to give it to you, and then we can look for another one if you want to, but it doesn't really matter too much. We'll go back and we'll get you fireworks. That'd be awesome. God, how do you get home, actually? We'd fly back to our portal, or?
Yeah,
How do we get home from
Minecraft,
here?
it is endless what you can do.
Fly back to the portal. Okay. It's not too far, so no worries. There's more little portals. Okay. Wonder if I'll be able to see one on my map. Okay, I think that's plenty. Teacher about fruit. Yeah, you want to eat one of these fruit?
Okay.
Kind of fun. Let's see. Here, grab these fruit that are on the ground and eat one.
New recipes unlocked. Food. What happens to me? Whoa!
Do it again.
Whoa! What did that do?
Like teleports you randomly.
That's so weird.
All right, I'm building up. So there's some things up here called shulkers, and if they shoot you, you're gonna start floating.
Okay.
Stay calm. Just eat food so when you fall, it doesn't hurt you.
Okay.
Try to not get shot by them.
This is vanilla. There are mod packs for like 300 mods. Oh my god.
Yeah, we even have a couple mods that make it more than vanilla.
Like what?
The tree fall mod, so when you chop the trees and they fall over, that's not vanilla. Vanilla, you have to like chop the whole thing, which sucks.
Oh.
And then the chest sorting thing, I don't know if you've even used that. That's not vanilla, but everything else is, I'd say. Ooh, get one of these. Chat, look how cool this dragon head looks. Oh, I don't have a...
Whoa!
Look how cool the dragon head looks with this mod on. So cool.
Oh, I don't like that sound.
Cool, that's the shulker. He's shooting. All right, we're gonna go in here. Now you can hit his shots like with your sword, and they'll go away like that. He shoots you in here. It's not too bad because you don't fly out, but you can make a shulker box out of these guys, which is a chest that you carry in your inventory, and when you put it down, you can put stuff in it, and then you can put that chest in your pocket with stuff in it. Okay, you see that thing on the wall? The wings on the wall? You are gonna want to grab that.
Things on the wall. This?
Wings on the wall.
Oh. Wings on the wall. Oh,
yep, grab that.
Oh, hold on. Fuck.
Just put stuff in the chest.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna grab this actually, and I will give it back to you. Did not want anything to happen to it.
Okay.
Cool. All right. How do I teach her how to do this without her dying? Because if she dies, she can't TP back here like I did. Just jump off and press space. Isn't it double space? I don't think it's just space. It's you have to double click space. You can always TP her. I can't TP her. Go home first? Well, yeah. I think we should go home because if you don't do this right and you die, I can't TP you back, but I think it's kind of important. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Where's your tower? Is it next to my tower?
Sam has the wings.
Okay, come over to one of these towers, your tower. We're gonna go down a little bit.
Oh shit!
Are you flying? Okay, just fly over to the boat. So no, other way, fly to the boat, fly to the boat.
Where the fuck is the boat?
The right behind you, the thing we just
Oh! No! Okay, I'm still alive!
Probably should have given her the elytra.
I'm still alive.
Okay, that's those feather falling boots. Okay, I'm gonna give you this. I want you to put that on instead of your chest plate.
Okay. Wow.
Cool. And I want you to build
plot armor, y'all.
I want you to build up in the air. You're healed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so heal up all the way up. I want you to build up in the air. Pretty high, you know, maybe half as high as you were up, as long as your health's all the way up.
Okay.
And then whenever you're ready, I want you to jump off of that and double click space, and then maybe it'll work.
So I jump. And double click space.
Well, you double click space so the one of your jumps is the first. So just double click space forward.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh! Oh! Did I do it? Oh no, Sam!
Okay. You did it!
Wait, I flew!
Mm-hmm.
How do I...
You did it.
How do I stay up?
So we have to get you fireworks. So we're gonna go home.
Okay.
We'll come back to this end city, but I wanna get home safe and get everything that we have home safe.
She's beginning to believe.
I don't see any of those little portals nearby. So there's one where we load it in though, right? Or how do we find one of the portals home? There was, okay. Which probably was like
Falling
over
with
here.
style.
Okay. Alright, let's go. You have ender pearls in your pocket now? Okay, cool. So we're just going back the way we came. We can come back to this city and we can loot it. But I really want to get home with all the stuff we have.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just really want to like put everything that we have at home so we don't lose anything. We can get one for both of us someday if we want to, but okay, here's our little line.
I flew.
You did. You could find one off stream. I could find one on stream. What the heck? There's one in my pocket when I exited the end. That's weird. Alright, let's go.
I flew.
Yeah, so we're gonna get you fireworks, and then you can infinite fly.
Oh.
Because you use the fireworks to kind of like launch you. It's awesome. Some stuff around.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me. Yeah, we didn't have to go very far, thankfully.
Wait, you knew an answer to a cabaret question? Because I always talk about it. Was this like trivia? What was the question?
Hey, are you talking to me?
No, Tara in my chat so that she knew a cabaret question.
This way. We're going this way.
Life.
So we're looking for. I'm just kind of assuming where we spawned. We're looking for a thing that looks exactly like the thing we jumped into to get here, like a little clump of. It looks like a everlasting gobstopper in the sky.
An everlasting gobstopper in the sky. Who plays the part of the audience in cabaret? Yes. Love that for you.
Alright, chat. Keep your eyes peeled.
If you could see her through my eyes.
I don't remember where we loaded in, but I know it's around here somewhere. This is the map that we have loaded in. There's a little line over there. Maybe it's over that way, because why else would that exist? It'll be on the ground. Oh, really? I thought they were in the sky. I see a little line of netherrack over here, and there's no reason that would exist unless we put that there. So
Yeah,
maybe
the
it's over here on
soundtrack
the
right
edge.
now is vibes.
It is in the sky. What the hell are you talking about? Stretch. Yeah, we just gotta get home and some fireworks, and then she can fly, and then I don't know. There's so much other stuff we could do, but yeah, be careful with this one because you don't want to like throw the ender pearl like past it, and then you know what? We should do this.
God, I love this purple.
Purple?
Just the color purple in this area.
Yeah, it's really pretty, huh? It's pretty, but it's like a desert. Alright, let's go.
Oh, she left. Do I just throw it in there? Right?
Portal, okay.
Okay.
And then just for the sake of it.
Purple is
water
so
thing.
pretty. It is so pretty.
Alright.
If you could see her through my eyes.
And we're jumping into this portal. Ready? Okay, and then let's go back in here. Actually, let's grab our beds. Grab a bed.
We're back, baby.
Running through here. Oh god.
Is it this way? Right?
You got this.
I got this. I have got this. How does she go so fast? Is this right? Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Oh no, I jumped back in.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
Well, I hope that your stuff is accessible.
Hey.
Let's
We
go
gotta-
check.
I need gold boots, I think. Or should we just say send it.
Yeah, we'll get you some gold stuff and then go back.
Oh, how's my Farley boy? Yeah, I lost literally everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you fall into lava, like very far down lava, or like
well, the
just
thing
a
is,
little side?
I fell into lava. It wasn't that far down, but then I got out of the lava, but then I jumped back in.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
well,
Farley,
let's go get it.
hold on, baby. I'll be back. I'll be back. I know you're hungry. I know.
He's pissed.
Mama's pretty stupid.
Let me.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. All right, it's pink. Wait, what happened? All right, I guess I'll go. I guess I'll go get my stuff. Wait, what's wrong with the portal? Wait, Jesus Christ, what's happening here?
I don't know how to. Did she already leave?
No, I'm here.
Are you here? Okay, cool. All right, let's go get your stuff. Oh, how did that happen?
Don't think I did that.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Could you share your, like, if you hit N and then can you put in the chat the death marker?
Mm-hmm. We'll get it back.
How did you even fall in the lava when this is closed?
I don't know.
Okay, beat him with a block?
Yeah, I'm beating his ass with a fucking block.
There you go.
She made her own path. That's right.
She left the path immediately and started wandering through the biome. Perfect. Okay. Got it. How is the finding the... Maybe I needed to put, like, red arrows outside. Okay, so you went this way?
So, okay, I went this way. Wait.
Where's your death marker?
Where'd I go? I went...
You
oh,
have
I
a
went this
marker.
way. I went this way.
Okay, that's understandable, kind of.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, you really went off the beaten path.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep.
I'm bamboozled.
And then...
How
here.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh Jesus. That's your death marker. Okay.
Ah! Oh. You guys, have I learned nothing from Minecraft? What is wrong with me? Wow. Okay. So back we go. Okay. No. Oh, that little piece of shit. Ah! 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 Fuck! Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, somehow I found myself back at square one. How did I defeat this dragon? Okay, leave me alone. All right, leave me alone. I don't want any trouble. Just get out of my way. Okay. Here we go. So I defeated the dragon, and then I reverted back to how bad I was. Day one. Day one. Sam is probably building me a path down and, like, making it as easy as possible. Yeah, the Stairway to Heaven buff totally wore off. I'm back, baby.
Walkway back up.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm making like a walkway.
Yeah,
of sorts.
I assumed you were trying to make this as easy as possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
gonna
doing that.
crouch. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. Is this way? Just come on down
Okay.
this way. A little bit of a zigzag, but.
Okay. All right.
And my question to you is, why are there not one, not two, but 3 gravestones here?
I don't know.
Okay. Life's a mystery.
Life is a mystery, and it's also a highway.
People are saying this. Okay, go ahead and grab that one if there's anything in it.
Okay.
And then there's this one.
I think it's this. Yeah, that's the one.
And that one's just okay.
That
Perfect. Phenomenal.
All right, we're so back.
We're so
We
back.
are so
Almost. We
back.
haven't made it home yet, so don't get attached.
Don't worry.
I am. This might be the run. You know what I should show you after this? A Minecraft speed run.
Oh my god.
Chat, can somebody pull up the world record, like, glitchless? I don't even know if you can glitch in Minecraft. Okay, you found your way here. I don't know how we get back. Actually, I do, because there's little markers here.
I think I went
1528. Is that the world record?
Can I have words of motivation from you? I've been feeling down in my life lately.
From you?
Yeah, words of motivation from me.
Evan, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate it.
You know what? You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay.
Forson's
And
world record.
I think the tough thing about life is that it does ebb and flow. You know, you have good days and then you have not so good days. And sometimes it feels like it's a lot of bad days, but
I don't even know where we are.
but you keep going, you know? You keep going and you find
Is this how we get back?
I don't know. Where are we?
I don't know. You got lost real
don't know.
good.
Sometimes, you know what? Yeah, sometimes you fall in the lava and then you manage to get out. But then you fall in the lava again. But then you get your stuff back. So that's kind of how it is when it's life,
There's
you
a
know?
little path here that I've made at some point or another. I don't... Oh, maybe it's this way.
And sometimes you get
Okay, this looks right. Okay, yeah, this is right
Sam
up here.
really lost. Wait, where?
It's good. We're back. I found the tunnel. We're so back. It was Jover, but now we're so back.
Is this it?
No.
I don't know. I'm just gonna tunnel.
No. There's this tunnel over here.
Where are you?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
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 All right.
Okay.
This way. You know what? Maybe I'll just stay in like eye range.
You know what, Chatter? Sometimes you make your own path, right?
Yeah.
You're following a path that you think you're supposed to follow because that's the path, right? And just make your own path. Life is what you make.
I don't think that's what you should say because you died 3 times the lava on the path that you made yourself. Sometimes you do need to follow the path. Sometimes you gotta go just so incredibly directly on the path that it's just crazy.
You know what I would say too? Is you're here, which means you're seeking, you're seeking community, you are seeking something that will bring you joy, which means you still, you still care about life, right? Like I think that's better to be in that place than to just not care about anything anymore. So I think, I don't know, in kind of a way that doesn't
happened here.
Maybe doesn't make sense on the surface, but like when you feel down, when you're not feeling that great, like it's a reminder that you still care about life and you still care about living. So when life ain't so great.
What the fuck? What are you doing in there?
It can hit harder. Wait, where did I go? What?
This is our house, Caroline. You know how to get inside.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Oh,
hold on.
no.
Where's my Farley?
Okay.
Oh, baby. Mama's got meat. Mama's got meat. Here.
I don't like when you say that.
Oh, you want some meat. You want some meat. Yeah, good boy.
Okay, here.
Good boy.
I want you to take all these.
Mama's got meat. Did I get it? No. Okay.
Is your inventory full?
My inventory is full, so I'm gonna drop.
Yeah, why don't you go drop some stuff off?
Let's do it.
All kinds of stuff. Sure, why not?
Let's drop some stuff off.
Who's on the roof? Is there enemies
Put
up
my
on the
bed
roof?
down. Probably should have put that down anyway because I don't have a spawn spot. Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna go. I'm gonna go. I probably don't need all of those. Good stuff. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna put the empty water bucket there.
Don't forget to right click on your bed.
Yeah, I did that. I'm gonna put the gold pants there because I don't need them. I picked up some good stuff from some chests in the end zone.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
End zone.
in the end zone.
Go Jets.
Go Jets. Okay.
Yeah. Soup. That's a great question. Couldn't tell you.
What I'm gonna do this. Watch this, you guys. Watch this. Yes. Let's go. Okay. I think you might have picked up the fireworks.
Yeah, I did. Right,
is that
ready?
alligator head new?
That's the dragon that we just killed.
Oh my god, we
And
have
I-
its head on.
And we also have.
That's kind of fucked up.
We also have. Wait for it. We also have.
I look so sick. Look at me. Look at me.
Dragon egg.
Oh, hell yes. What do we do with it?
Look at it.
Oh. Might be.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
It's up there now.
Oh. Okay.
You just leave it there.
That's
no
good.
worries. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's climb up here. Let's go over here. Just
We gonna fly?
You're gonna fly. Yeah, I'm trying to. This is a nice corner. We can try it from here. Okay, so you're gonna put the fireworks in your hand.
May I have them, please?
Yep. Okay, and then you're going to fly like you did before, and then as soon as you fly, you're gonna hit right click, pointing upwards.
Okay.
Okay.
It's time to try defying gravity. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm flying! And if you care to find me, Wait, that was so fun.
Did you already use all your fireworks?
I did.
How? What? Okay, I should have clarified. You don't need to spam them.
Oh, I was just okay.
You just use one, and then when you're falling, you use an. Okay.
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
That's okay. I didn't tell you. Okay, we're gonna have to get some more gunpowder.
I only managed to sing, and if you care to find me, and
That's
then
fine.
I smashed
Wait,
into a
okay,
wall.
can I have the elytra real quick?
What is that? Oh, the wings? Yes.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta go get something fun.
It was so fun, though.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye. I'll be right back.
Wait, but how is she doing that without the... Wait a second. Oh, she's just she's gliding. She looked so good gliding. Well, yeah, she went out to get milk. She's coming back. She's coming back, you guys. She's coming back. She'll be back soon. She'll be back. You know, I just have to say, while she's gone, I can't think of anyone, seriously, who would have been as patient with me, but not in a way that ever felt condescending, than Sam has been. Sam has hands down made my Minecraft experience so incredible, and the fact that she's had fun, because here's the thing about me too.
Back.
Oh.
All right. Okay, let's do this and then do this. Okay, here is the elytra back.
What?
Okay. Here are some fireworks. Now, what you're gonna do is you're gonna use one, and then when you feel like you're losing momentum, then you use another. So, just like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. She came
All right,
back. So you guys.
I did. Yeah. Okay. Ready?
What?
Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Here I go.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! Yippee! Oh, it's so pretty. Whoa! Okay, so here's the thing about me. This is gorgeous. Sometimes I don't know if people, like, if everyone has fun gaming with me. Like, I'll have fun, but I know I'm not the best. And I am like, my feelings would be hurt knowing that people don't totally, wouldn't have the most fun gaming with me, but I also get it. But I know that Sam... Whoa! Where the fuck am I? Hold on, I've been talking. Whoa, I'm going so far. Wait a second. I haven't been paying attention. I'm just... Whoa! I've really been flying. Oh, here it is. We're back. Wow, okay. Look at how nice it is, man. Anyway, it's not only been fun for me, and Sam is incredibly patient, but I also know that she's had a lot of fun, and she has told me that repeatedly. Wait, are you flying too? Wait, how did you get wings?
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm listening to the Wicked.
Wait. She's listening to the Wicked soundtrack? Wait, I want to listen to Defying Gravity. Oh, shit! Okay, wait, I just... Wait, how did you do that? Whoa! Okay, hold on. Oh, I forgot these guys are here. Yeah, we're being wholesome, don't tell her. Although I do kind of love the Minecraft music. Maybe I'll wait till... Herman! Herman, I saw you! I saw you, Herman! I forgot those things are there. Okay, guys, it's time. Here we go. Here we go. We ready? Here we go. Should I do original Broadway cast, or do you guys want... Do you want Cynthia Erivo? Okay, we're getting both. Wait, I'm going to skip forward a little bit. I hope you're happy too. Okay, wait. Nemo. Here we go. Hey, I'm listening to Wicked now.
Oh. Wait, dude, I can be... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, sorry.
Something is not the same. I'm through with playing by...
Wait, what if we do this? Are you listening to the music? What if we 1, 2, 3 go?
Oh.
That could be fun.
Okay.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me pick a timestamp.
Wait,
what
tell
if
me.
we go... Wait, are you on Spotify?
Yeah.
Okay, go to like 4:21.
4:21.
Yeah, and then tell me when.
Okay, I'm at 4:21.
Okay, we're gonna hit play. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Play.
Go.
Be...
Wait, hold on. Sing it so I know we're at the...
I hope your I really hope you get it, and you don't live to regret it. Being in the end, I hope you're happy, my friend. Okay, are we good?
Yeah. Okay, but you have to fly at the part.
Okay. Ready?
I'm the one you want. Ready?
Yes!
It's me. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
It's to fly. At least I'm flying free. message at me.
I am
You're
defying
defying gravity. I am defying gravity. And so much of me renown.
The sunrise is so pretty.
Limited.
This is like the same part in this movie.
I know.
Buddy.
In all of us, no wizard that there is or was is ever gonna bring down. Bring me down. Bum, 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 bum. The end! Oh my god, that was so fun! That was amazing. Holy shit. Yo. Where did Sam go? You guys, that was cinema, man. That was actually like I feel like, okay, not to be whatever, I feel like that would have been such good marketing for the movie, you know? Like a collab between Minecraft and Wicked. That was genius. Hello. Oh my god. No, I don't want VOD watchers to watch this because my singing was not good. That was terrible. Hi, sheep. I love this song. Okay, wait, let me turn this down a little bit. The VOD only has your singing. No, it's going to be horrible. It's going to be so bad. All right, where the frick? Kwan victory. Let me see. Wait. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay. Here we go. You guys, flying is so sick. I wish I could I wish I could fly. I wish I could fly in real life. Sam said stay put. She wants to come find you. Okay. I'm here. Look at how sick I look. Split audio? No, I'll Brian kill me. I'll Brian kill me. I will. Why will Brian kill me? All right, I gotta pee while I'm waiting for Sam. The edit's gonna go so hard. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna let Cynthia sing this one. Unlimited. Ow! Oh, my head. Oh, well, how did I do that? I don't know. I just smacked my head. Yo, Herman, what the fuck? What is he getting down? Herman's hitting the gritty. Okay, Herman. Wait, he's kind of a little guy. Get that shit. Yo, Herman was getting after it.
Hey.
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 Herman was hitting the gritty.
Yeah, he does that sometimes.
How was your flying?
So good. How was yours?
Dude, it was unreal. Not gonna lie, that defying gravity moment might have been one of my favorite moments from Minecraft.
Yeah?
Yep.
That was pretty magical.
It
The
was pretty
sunrise?
magical.
How's your do you want to fly home?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
I smacked the shit out of my head with my headphones.
Did you?
I hurted myself. Ready when you are, Captain.
After you.
No, after you, please.
No, you
I
first.
I have no idea where we're going.
We're going south.
We're going south. Ah! Wait, Sandwich just died too. No. No fucking way.
What?
Did you do that on purpose?
Probably.
Herman, not now.
He's got business.
Oh.
He's hitting the Gwitty.
Wait, that's what he was doing earlier.
He's widowy hitting the Gwitty right now.
He's widowy. He's dancing the night away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I
Anyways.
have a feeling now that you might have something to do with Herman. I think I'm catching on. Wait, where the fuck did she go? Did she just teleport? Wait. What?
There's your stuff.
Oh.
Okay. Here is a new elytra. I just put it in your pockets.
Thank you. Yeah.
Take your old one off because that one is broken.
I forgot that Sam knows that she can do that.
Yeah, sorry. But now we can fly home.
Okay.
What's a good flying song? Flying jam.
I'm going to play, I know.
What's your flying song?
I'm playing Fly Like an Eagle.
Yeah, I'll do that too. All right, let's rock.
Ready?
Yep.
You want to start at the same time?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Do you know how to get up off the ground?
Nope.
All right, just double click. Yep, almost. Yep.
Yep. This
Real
is,
quick,
this
just
is
like
sick.
click. I mean, maybe just you can.
Oh! All right.
You got it. Nice.
Are you above me?
You're going the wrong way. We're going this way.
Wait, is this... Wait. I'm still getting a hold of this thing. Look, I'm flying like an eagle, okay? Eagle, eagle. I just got my wings, yeah.
Nope, this way. I was to get you.
Woo!
Into the future.
Into the future.
Time keeps on slipping. Into the future.
I think we're like... Woo!
To the future.
Into the future. Do 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 do. Farley, Mama's coming home. I wish I could fly with Farley.
Yeah.
Woo! Eagle, eagle. Whoa! The Northern Lights.
Whee!
Woo!
Looks so small. Thought I could do it. Still not good enough. It's so I always try to land on like these, and it's so hard.
Oh, on the clouds?
No.
Fly like an eagle. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do
do do. Ow! You just ran into me.
Slipping, slipping.
You know what I feel bad for?
What?
VOD watchers.
Oh, I know.
That wicked moment.
Yeah,
Pretty
except
powerful.
you know what they'll hear? They'll hear us singing.
Yeah, that's why I didn't sing that much, because
I started to sing and then I was like, oh my god, these
no.
vocals are weak.
Yep. Well, did you enjoy your Minecraft experience? If you enjoyed your Minecraft experience, please click 1.
Please click 1.
Click.
I'm clicking 1.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Oh, and now the Minecraft music.
Is it kicking in?
It's kicking in.
Yeah.
Wow, what perfect timing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Wowie. Ass destroyer. Yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna go get Farley. Where's my boy?
He's probably trying to teleport to find you, so he'll probably come back eventually.
Oh my god, did I not have him sit?
Probably not.
Do you think he's okay?
There's a chance that he followed you all the way out there and is too far away to come back.
I left the door open?
No, I don't think it's the door. I think you flew really far away and he tried to follow you and then now got lost.
Wait. Where is he?
We could backtrack.
Will he find me?
Can I TP entities? Apex can fix it, probably.
Where'd Mom go?
Thank you for the resub.
Where'd Mom go?
Lunchtime.
Farley! Do you think...
If he's alive, I might be able to. I think a TNT's for will fix things. I can't. I don't know how here. No, it's probably just at the death location. Yeah, maybe. Wait, do me a favor. Hit N, and then like whichever death is the one that's like really far away, hit chat on that one. I mean, maybe, but...
Farley! Farley!
I just thought maybe he'd come to you out here where you died. He would be here if he was here.
Farley!
Oh, there he is!
Farley! Oh, Farley! Farley, Mama's here! Farley,
came back!
Oh, came
crying?
back.
Are you tearing? You're
He
oh,
came
look at him.
back.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Oh,
We got him.
we did. And Ass Destroyer's here.
We're all
So
here.
I think the only way we can get him home now is to walk.
Can I fly with him?
Uh-uh.
I wish I could fly with him. I want my boy to fly.
Yeah, that's complicated.
Farley.
Strap him in. Caitlin, what does that say? Strap him in a baby Bjorn. You know that if Caitlin teleports first, Farley goes with her, right? Oh, really? Well, I thought it was just he was too far, but I don't think she can't teleport herself.
What the?
Oh, it's dangerous. Oh, I see. I see. I
Night,
understand.
Sako.
Okay. I don't. You mean like me go home first?
Farley, good boy. Mama's here. Mama's here. Mama's got lots of meat. Mama's sorry. She's so sorry. You know what, Farley? We live here now.
Okay. Okay, so I go TP on. Oops. Oops. Okay. Why won't it tell me the chords here? Find. Okay. Write that down. The ones in chat should work. I see. From your last TP. Okay, so it's 1849 138.
Don't worry, Farley. We're gonna get you home. I'm straight up emotional. It's been a very emotional time.
130? Is it 130? I thought it was 39.
Good boy. Good boy.
That's XCY. Got it. Okay, 130. I mean, as long as it's close enough, right?
Oh. Where am I? Help? Help? Where the fuck am I? Oh.
Okay, so I need the exact coordinates then.
I ended up in the ground.
I was just reading out of chat.
Look at the way he's looking at me.
Okay.
I was
So
buried
it'd be
alive.
18, 138, 48.
Let me tell you about my trauma from being buried alive.
138.
Hi, good boy.
19,
Good boy.
139.
It worked. We're back.
Everybody's back?
We're
Okay, perfect.
back.
Everybody's back?
Yeah, Mom got us home. Where's Ass Destroyer?
Neither one can live when the other survives, or whatever that thing was. Yeah, I think it had to be one of them or the other one.
No. Wait, I'll make him stay. Can you go back?
Yeah. Wait,
Do you
hold
want
on.
Ass
This could work.
Destroyer?
Okay, you stay here.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay. We're all
Everybody's here.
Everybody's here. Now everybody is here.
Want to take a group photo in front of the house?
Yeah. Come on. Come on, everybody.
Under the dragon?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get the egg.
Come here, Farley.
Real quick. Get the egg.
Farley. Come here.
Get some hold on.
Come here, Bubs. Good boy. Why you shake water? No. Come on. Come here. Far. Okay, good. Stay. Stay. Yeah, no, we're gonna take a picture. No.
Mad. He's
No, we're
upset.
taking a pic. Herman, you want to be in the picture too?
Yeah, Herman's got to be in the photo. Okay, dragon egg. Okay. Okay, Herman, come get in the photo. Okay, good.
All right.
Herman's in the photo.
Everyone's in the picture.
Okay.
Far.
Where's Ass Destroyer? Ass Destroyer, where are you? I hear you, but just need you to come through the. You know what? The doors can. Yeah, I know. I understand. Just come through the wall, please.
Come on, Farley.
Okay, good. All right. Okay, come over here, Ass Destroyer. Oh, Ass Destroyer's in the water.
Oh, Jesus.
No. Okay. Come here.
Come.
Come here.
Farley. No, I know. I know you
no.
don't like Herman. I know.
Fuck. Okay, I gotta go get a lead or something. It's like a whole situation. All right, hold on. Farley doesn't like Herman?
Fuck with
Or what?
Herman. No, he doesn't.
Ass
fuck with
Destroyer,
Herman.
where
Herman.
are ya? Come over. Where are ya? Oh God. Okay, come on. We're going this way.
Farley.
I know. Come on.
Come over here.
This is what an actual family photo probably feels like. Okay, perfect. Ass Destroyer,
Okay,
come
great.
here. Okay, now sit. God damn it, sit. Perfect.
Okay.
Great.
Good girl.
Okay.
Stay.
God, for fuck's sake. Farley.
Farley.
Okay, I'm putting my leads away. Okay. Right. Okay, everybody smile on 3. Farley's facing the wrong way. You know what? It's fine. All right. You know what? This is the closest it's going to get. Okay, cheese on 3. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, cheese.
Okay. Got it.
Farley.
Yeah, you just get up. Okay, you...
Herman's our friend.
Yeah, he's... Just... Oh, stop doing that, too. No, it's not. Okay, he's got things to do.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. We did it.
Fun times. We did it. Fun times. And chat, if you want to explore this world, I will download the file of all of this that we've done, and I will post it in my Discord. Caroline can post it in her Discord, and you can download it if you want to play on it. It'll have all the stuff that we have.
Ooh, you guys, we beat Minecraft. Now, I'm not saying we'll never be back here, though.
True. We can always find other things to do, but it's not going to be tomorrow.
Like, we can go back into the Down Deep.
Yep. And get more XP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for now, we did beat Minecraft.
We did beat Minecraft.
So from
We
me
did it!
and Sam and Farley and Ass Destroyer and Herman, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, that was fun. Oh, we should watch a speed run of the game.
Oh, yeah.
So you can be like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm
Also-
gonna leave the game now.
If you want to watch the beginning Minecraft.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna close out of the game though.
Me too.
Okay.
Okay.
On 3.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. All right. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, let me go. Chat, what's a good Minecraft speedrun to watch? Yeah, she really did hang up first.
No, I'm here.
Minecraft speedrun world record.
What a grand adventure.
Minecraft beaten in 53 seconds. This was a year ago. Yeah, this one will do.
Thank God Baldur's Gate 3 fell through. We would have missed out on all that. See?
Okay. I think it's down to sub 60 seconds. Set seed glitchless any percent. Yes. Apex, can you send me a link? I'm just gonna screen share with you.
What a great what a
Great
great
little
day in
activity that we did
Minecraft.
here.
I know. Don't cry that it's
run, but it's wild.
over.
I just want to see
Be
like a
happy that it
speedrun that's
happened.
like a normal playthrough. No, we're not watching an XQC speedrun. Absolutely not.
Here's the world
Absolutely
record.
not.
Do you want the world record?
Well, there's a bunch of them because there's different kinds. Glitchless RSG and set seed are different. Yeah. Hello, Raiders. 7-minute current world record.
You have to watch the clip of you and Sam singing. I can't.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Alright. Are you watching?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, wait. Okay, wait. How do I... Oops. Okay, how do I Oh my god. Okay.
Click on the bottom. There's a pop-out button.
I got it.
You got it? Okay, ready? There's... Okay, it's just Minecraft noises. There we go. What is this? What is that border situation that he's got going on? Okay, so he's mining for... Did he just already know where the... I'm just gonna let you know that you're not gonna know what the fuck is going on, and I still don't really know.
What's happening?
Are you watching?
Yeah.
So much. There's so many things happening. Oh, crafting table? You know that. Okay, there he goes. Okay. Reloading shaders. I don't know why. There's no shaders. He's not reloading shaders. Oh, he's going down. What is he looking for? Oh, obsidian, maybe? Brother, what is happening?
Bro.
I don't even know what just happened.
What is going on?
Oh, he's in the nether. We did that on like day 1.
Yeah.
We did do that on day 1. Wow, good seed. So we didn't find one of these. These are kind of tough, but they have like stuff in them.
So from start, like he landed in the world and then did all this in 7 minutes.
Yep. And they know like exactly what they're looking for. So it's like they will sit and just like regenerate. There's plugins that will regenerate like multiple worlds like at the same time so you can like pick, because it's like a lot of it has to do with,
What the hell?
So now he's getting gold.
How does he know exactly where to go?
Because these fortresses are usually like the items are in very like predictable spots.
What's he getting gold for?
I don't know, actually. Oh, he's gonna trade. So you can give those guys gold and they give you items. And he's trading for ender pearls, I think, so that he can make the things that open the portal or find the portal. So yeah, he's just feeding him a bunch of gold and they're giving him those pearls.
What?
No, he's not distracting, he's trading.
It feels like this is on 4 times speed.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's like 30 already. Yeah, like you blink and they just... Now he's leaving. So now he's probably looking for blaze rods.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was that planned?
I don't know. I think that was an accident. Oh, cool. He's got blaze rods.
How's he avoiding those?
Godlike. Fire res pot before. Oh, he had a potion. Okay. It's like they can even like move quicker, even though it's
so
like
fast. What the fuck?
My goodness. Oh. What are we doing here? What did that do? Building a portal home. He's got everything he needs. What? Oh, what? What is that?
What is that?
I don't even know what that was. They use math to figure out how far they need to go. So it's like how far away the thing is, and then they know exactly how far away they need to go. Like, Ender Eye is crazy. A specific angle, they can tell where the stronghold is. What the fuck? So they look at it, they change the camera in like the field of view so that they can see the angle of the pearl so that they can predict where to go without needing another one. That's fucking insane.
That's insane.
I don't, like, they find stuff that I don't even... Okay. They're kind of doing the same thing now, maybe? I don't... Oh, this one's goofy looking. Oh, there it is.
What?
He's gonna...
He's just going?
Yeah.
How's he in the lava?
He put a block down first. I want to know who he's gonna do this because he doesn't have a bow, so like he's gonna have to like get himself up on the thingies.
Wait, where's the Enderman?
They're there. Those white things.
Oh.
Oh, he's doing bed. Yeah, so there's a bed strat that I'm sure your chat was talking about. Like, since beds explode, you know, in the end.
They do?
Remember when you put a bed down and it exploded?
Oh.
He's gonna like lure the dragon down and then just put beds down and it's gonna explode. You can tell his chat knows that he's on a PB run. What's happening? How did he get the fruit? Is it? I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Why does it look like this though, where it looks kind of futuristic?
It's a setting you turn on and it's like, it just like shows a lot more. So it shows like all of the different.
Wait, but how did he get
the beds up?
How did he get the gems off the?
No, it was something else. So then he wins when he goes in the portal.
What?
There he goes. World record. Wow.
Holy shit.
Incredible.
Houseophobia, will you link that? Will you link the video to Sam because she has her screen up on screen share? That is insane.
It's like I feel like at this point I know a lot about Minecraft and I still can't.
Okay, the people are saying
comprehend.
that the people are saying I can beat that.
Yeah, surely.
The people believe.
The people are believing.
They believe.
Minecraft Supercut. When is this up to?
This is when we first started.
Brother.
So compare that speed run. With you could pretty easily get sub 1 hour. Like me?
Pretty easily?
With a bit of practice and learning the basic strategies, Fenrils.
That's the kind of optimism that we need.
The word easily is doing
in
some
this
heavy
world.
lifting there.
All right, I'm going to hit play. Ready?
Yeah.
Let me start over.
Love that, and love that positivity though. Kwan gaming supremacy. Yeah, Fenrils came only at the moment that I shot the dragon. Oh shit! Oh, sorry.
Straight down. Where am I?
Wait, sorry. Will you start all over? I forgot to click watch stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
I was hearing two voices and I was like,
yeah,
what is happening?
My bad.
Yeah. Okay. Run it back. Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna press play.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys want to hear my good Caroline impression? This is gonna be Caroline with Prox chat. Ready?
Will you turn it up a little bit?
I can hear. Wait, how come I can hear you?
Hey, you haven't.
I can hear you, but I can't see you. Where are you?
You haven't gamed with me in a long time.
Wait, you sound like you're right above me. Oh God. Wait, are you below me? Wait, I'll just dig straight down. Oh God, I just dug straight down. Where am I? That was an impression of you.
It's very funny. Well, that's old me. What? I don't know where the Fritos are. I opened them last night.
Caroline, I'm gonna need you to move.
Okay.
I don't even remember any of this.
I don't either.
I need you to move. I need you to move now.
Wait, what's happening? Where am I going?
Okay. All right. You just got blown up by a creeper.
Will, I just got blown up by a creeper while you were asking me where the
Okay. The number one thing that you do in Minecraft is you punch a tree.
Yep.
That's dirt.
I'm remembering this.
I don't remember any of this.
Wait, what?
So we can steal these beds
Is this
and we
not
can
you?
take them with us. What do you mean?
What?
And then take the hay bale and put it up in the top left corner.
Wait, am I watching? Wait, Sam, pause the video.
You see how the wheat pops up? Hmm.
You guys, what is happening?
Huh.
Wait.
What do you mean?
Hold on. Is all that happening in the video?
What?
Wait, what? Wait, okay. Wait, here's Sam's screen. Okay. Yes? Okay. Go ahead. Play. Ignore me.
What is happening?
Ignore me.
Okay. Do you want to tell me what happened or is it embarrassing?
I kept hearing a lot of voices. Never mind. Just keep going.
No, I need to know.
I don't know. I was like, am I watching like multiple videos? Or was all that just happening in the video?
It's just all in the video.
Okay. Yep. Okay, play.
Press play now.
Okay.
Okay.
Top left.
And the more you level them up, you get better stuff from
What
them.
happens if I do this?
You know what? Why don't you just figure it out?
Wow, these fuckers don't want to die, huh?
Yeah, we have. Wow, you're really. What the hell?
I'm sorry.
That guy wasn't even employed. You just killed the unemployed guy.
Music incoming.
Oh, I wish our music was synced. Is it loud?
Music incoming.
Oh, music incoming.
Oh, man, it's weird because I hear you. Is that you?
Yep.
No,
You remember that impression that I was doing with you earlier?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, where did you go again?
I just am very close to where we just were. Where did you go?
Where did
Oh,
you
went
go?
down the wrong way. Okay. All right. Well,
I'm
maybe the
looking
right way.
outside.
Turn around.
Oh, okay. There you are.
Okay, so what we're gonna do though, so I want you to come look at this. Do you have a sword?
Nope.
Okay. Iron. Sword?
Oh,
I have
there's
an
some
iron
guys.
sword.
Oh no! Oh no!
What happened?
Oh no!
We walked out for 2 seconds. You got exploded and shot.
Oh no! I got it. Oh no! Oh no! I died.
Oh, you died so much here.
I died so much. This was like early days.
The cave was brutal.
You guys, it was so rough. What do I do?
And then that chest up there on the wall has it's all your stuff, I think. I couldn't tell what was mine, but I think that's all your stuff. So if there's something in there that
This
you
wasn't
know
3
days ago. This was like a
This
month
was
ago.
months ago.
Stuff. Nope, that's it's yours. You sure? I mean you don't recognize any of it. My wall was still white. It's all yours. What's in there that you didn't
Okay, no,
have?
we're good. Are those sparkly things things we want?
No. Okay.
Look at his eyes.
So yeah. What do you mean? Look at his? Don't look at his eyes.
Wait,
Don't
why?
look at his eyes. No, don't look at his eyes.
Wait, why? People are telling me to look at his eyes.
Don't look at his eyes.
Okay.
Oh, I got bread.
Got bread. Is this the guy?
No, fucker. That's our house. You asshole.
Wait, this guy's not doing shit with me looking at him. He's not doing anything. He's
Music incoming.
building. He's just building. He's friendly.
This is before I fixed my mic too.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Why did I forgot I hit him with my sword? Ah! All right, it's time to take care of some business. Okay, what? Hello. Oh, Jesus! Oh God, I just kept dying. Her place. Oh! Hi.
You're here.
Ah!
You alive?
No. Sort of. No. Bro, I cannot leave our house.
Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave the cave for a bit because I don't want you to hate the game, and we're dying a lot.
Ah, okay, I'm dead.
Oh, you died so much right here. I remember this. Exactly my point.
Shit. Sam? Oh my God, these spiders.
Look at all the red X's.
Oh.
I know, on your map. I didn't realize it looked like that when you had that many red X's. Spider, where even is she?
God damn it.
Did you get killed by a spider?
I got killed by a spider. Oh no!
Is it this spider?
Yeah, that's the spider that killed me. It came back for more. I'm gonna go get my boots.
Okay. Oh my God.
I'm
gonna make a bunch of these.
Okay, you know what? Actually, never mind. Oh my God! How do you get
Where are you?
up? I'm drowning.
Oh, not this.
Okay, spacebar. Okay.
Spacebar.
Okay.
Spacebar.
I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying.
Spacebar.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm drowning. Oh, there's a big cavern mouth over there. Do you see that?
Where?
To our
The ice.
And over on that side.
Oh my God! I remember I got
to your right. Look to your right.
so lost in this
Good.
area.
Completely turn around. You know what? We'll tackle that later. Oh, dolphin! What's going on? Why am I dying? How did I get it? No!
Wait, no!
This isn't for me. I'm not supposed to be the one that died.
Don't die!
No!
Did she die? Wait,
And then you jumped in after me.
Oh no! Wait, how do I get out of from here? Oh no! Oh no!
How did she drown?
Because I got nothing. Nothing on me. Oh! Okay. Where is this? Is this back? You can see the lake on the map. Okay. Wait, are we back in the cave home? Oh, Jesus.
I can't sleep, actually, because she's not here.
Oh, no. Oh, God. See the bottom left. Oh. How do we get... It sounds like...
This could be a house.
I am literally Tanya from White Lotus. Okay, I'm dead. Fuck, how do I get in? Oh!
That works.
Wow. Should we have brought our beds?
What?
Should we have brought our beds?
No, because...
Oh! Is this bad?
Oh, this is good. It's not bad. Just don't walk on it.
Why? The down deep.
It could be bad.
Wait, why? What could be bad?
Okay, so this is called deep
Ah! Oh shit! Wait, people
And
are
you can
saying
get
that there were diamonds down there?
Oh, okay. All right, guys. There might be diamonds down there. They're right. However,
no, there's a few people who are saying like, "Oh, Jesus Christ!"
You have an iron pickaxe.
Yeah.
Turn to your right.
Oh.
Okay, I want you to get that. Is there more?
I made an
hello?
advancement. Those are diamonds.
I don't see any more diamonds, but that is kind of crazy.
I
that
literally
there was
thought it
one.
was like I would fall like, oh, gee, I'm not kidding you.
Okay, what did it say in the bottom? Yes, you get one more chance, and if you summon it, then it.
I'm gonna stay the fuck away.
See, on one hand, I want to see the warden get you. On the other hand, you got a diamond.
I did.
If
Should
there
I give
was...
it to you? I'm gonna give it to you just in case.
Okay. You know what? You know what?
Wait, how do I
You
do
got
again?
this.
Wait.
You can get it.
No, wait. Oh, oh no! I'm so sorry. I have to go.
And then you left.
What do you mean? I have to go. I have the diamond still. The diamond. He's gotta come out of the ground. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't risk it. I'm sorry. I had to leave her because I had the diamond and I thought it was coming.
I
didn't even know what it was at the point.
Your first reaction was, I gotta go.
Yeah, because that's what you would have.
That's what I would have done.
That's what you would have wanted me to do, and that's what you would have done.
Yeah, you're right.
Fucking bread.
Do you have wood? Music incoming.
Yes, I do. Oak planks.
Thank God. Yes. Okay, can I have those?
Yeah.
You don't have a crafting table, do you?
No. Oh, sorry. Can I have that back? Okay, yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Hold on.
Cool. Okay, I need
Get it?
to
Okay.
need to make. How many did you have?
Wait, did I only give you one? Okay.
I'm trying to pick this up.
Wait, this is insane. Hold on.
I need. Okay, can you put it here so I can?
Okay. There it is.
You're the
No,
closest
I
one to it. No, just put it down and then go away.
Okay. Wait, but I have all of them.
Okay, I don't. Okay, you know.
Okay, okay. I'm just gonna be up here. Whoa!
Sending in her first is devious. Welcome to the Nether.
Wait, this looks like hell.
We will die here very easily. Like, we need to go back.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, like we get in this?
Oh no! It did it break the portal?
Wait,
what happened?
Oh shit!
I don't know. What happened?
Wait, why can't we get in?
I don't know. What happened to the portal? Did it get
What
hit?
what is killing us?
Oh no! What happened?
No, where's our portal?
Okay, you have to come back and relight it. Relight it? You have to come back and relight it.
Fuck, how do I get up there?
Just build up. Do you have any blocks?
Just build No, I don't.
Okay, just take these and build up.
Fuck, okay.
You have a pickaxe and there's blocks everywhere.
Like I'm my friend. Oh. Shit, Sam, I gotta go.
No, I gotta go. This is the only way to go.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Come stand next to me. Come stand next to me. Come stand next to me. Come stand next to me.
Okay,
Come
I'm
stand
next to you.
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Okay, jump. Just start jumping. Okay, this isn't working. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Just jump on here. Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to do it. I don't even know how to do it. You have blocks in your hand. Just
I do. Just
jump and then place underneath you.
Okay.
Okay, now come over here.
Okay.
Now relight the portal. You gotta poke on the inside of it, or use the flint and steel.
Wait, the flint steel? Oh yeah.
Oh my god,
Okay.
I didn't know how to do shit.
You missed. Oh god, just go in, just go in, just go in!
Oh! Wait, what's happening? Caroline Kwan was doomed to fall. Oh no! Wait, where's Sam?
I'm back.
Wait, you're back?
Oh, look how little the property looks.
I know.
You fell?
You fell.
Do you want to try to go get your stuff?
I gotta go get my stuff. Help!
Okay, hold on, I gotta grab some blocks.
Shit. What was that fire? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God almighty.
She go! What happened?
Crap. Where's my stuff? Look up. Your stuff is literally... No, I need it. I want my stuff.
I don't have a flint and steel! She has to do it from the other side! She doesn't even have her flint and steel! Flint and steel!
Trapped.
I didn't trap her!
You can't get it now? Wait, how is it down there? Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, everything here is gonna kill me.
No, I do. I don't have any more gravel. Do I have gravel still? Okay, I have one piece of gravel. Okay, I mean, she's gonna die, let's be honest.
Oh my god. Sam is stuck.
Okay. No, stop. I need flint.
Wait, Sam can't open it? You need to recover your flint to reopen the portal?
Holy shit, this is incredibly low odds.
Fuck!
Wait, what's happening here?
I'm not gonna jump because I know I'll die. Ah! Okay, that was an accident.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright. What? Okay, you can go kick rocks.
Okay. That one I thought I would be okay. Oh my god.
Okay, no, that's the bucket. Okay, that's there. That's there. How is she managing to stay alive?
You're just wandering.
Alright. Okay, okay.
What? Fuck. All right. Sam?
Caroline?
Where'd she go now?
Caroline, are you alive?
Wait, she entered the portal?
It's like Scooby-Doo.
I
Okay, no, I'm coming.
I gotta get in. Sam, I'm here.
You're kidding.
Where is she?
Okay, are you okay? Did you get yourself?
What is happening? Holy shit. Oh my, do you see why I couldn't cut? No. I forgot how much of the early Minecraft sessions I had. I was just running around constantly dying, no stuff. Like never had any stuff.
It was just me going,
oh my god, that was a great edit. Great.
Yep.
I forgot when we just kept passing each other.
I forgot about so much of the early stuff.
God, I mean, your wall was not painted. That's how long we've been playing.
I know. I'm trying to remember when we started.
Does anybody remember?
I feel like it was like November, December for some reason. Because we started and then it was the time when we were flying all over the place.
Yeah, we took a break. Houseophobia, great edit. Thank you so much. That was so...
Early December? Yeah, it must have been.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we took a break and then we came back like, I don't know, it was almost like a week or two ago, right?
Is that it?
I don't know.
Damn, we've put in some hours though in the last week.
Truly.
We've put in some
truly.
hours.
Truly.
We played like 3 times and took a long break and started last week. Is that
Yeah.
it? My god, I feel like we played. My eye is starting to do the Twitch thing. Oh boy. I feel like we played so much. Toxic Bear, thank
fun.
you. Thank you for the 11 months.
That
That was so funny. God.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Good stuff.
Can't wait to see, you know, the difference between the beginning Minecraft and then the end Minecraft. Although I did some early Caroline Kwan fuck ass Minecraft shit.
It is funny
at the
that
end there.
we Defying Gravity was kind of our like closing thing when that was what you continued to not do the entirety of the playthrough.
No, I know. Cosmopolitics, thank you for the tier 1. So we played 3 times in December and then 7 times this month when we got back into it. Damn. Okay. So 10 times total.
Oh, you know what we should have looked at before you exited is your stats. You can look at your stats in game, like how many times you died, how many, whatever.
It surely it's not that much.
Deaths?
Yeah.
Surely not.
Surely
not.
Well, maybe what is something else that you want to do in Minecraft together?
What other things are there to do? I mean, there's like the Wither, and then fighting the Warden isn't really worth it, to be honest with you. The Wither's fun just because it's hectic.
Okay.
That's the problem with Minecraft is it's kind of what you make it, because Minecraft itself, without mods, hasn't really integrated a whole lot of big mile markers to do other than fight the dragon. So most of it is what you decide to do, because there's the Wither and there's like the Warden, but they're not really bosses in the same way that the dragon is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Horror mods?
There is a lot of horror mods. That could be really, really funny. We could do a cave dwellers. Maybe not necessarily playthrough, but what we could do is we could try to stay alive for like a certain amount of days in a horror server, and that would be incredible.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah,
all right, I gotta log off. My eye is.
Yep.
My eye is twitching right now.
Yep.
But that was so much fun. That was such a blast.
That was a great time.
Yeah. We have to find
playing Minecraft.
another game.
Yeah, we need another game.
That's not Baldur's Gate, of course, because we are playing that.
We need like another Terraria. I can't get in. I cannot do Valheim. I hate that game. Love, peace and love. Like I've tried to play it so many times, and we did Portal 2. I know a lot of people like Valheim. I hated it. Could always do Monster Hunter. One coming out in a couple days.
What kind of game is that?
It is a what kind of game is Monster Hunter? You go hunt monsters, and then you get parts from them, and then you bring them back, and it's combat. So you're fighting monsters like dragons and other things. Yeah, you hunt monsters. I don't know. Like yeah.
Okay.
I watched a trailer for it.
Sounds fun.
I'm sure Will's gonna play it.
But
you can do a really fun playthrough with another person.
Okay, let's chat about that.
Yep.
Let's figure it out.
Yeah, that game I'm like chomping at the bit for.
So
I'm so excited for that game.
So grateful for Sam for showing you all this one of the best stream moments. Oh yeah, shouts out to Miss Sandwich.
I might have post Minecraft
Blues.
impression. I'm still playing on the Neat Dude server.
Mhm.
I'm in the HOA, but this is special.
Yeah, this was special.
Everybody's first. It was so fun too because like you didn't know anything about Minecraft, which is so cool because I feel like nowadays most people know Minecraft, especially if they watch Twitch regularly. Like they know, proximity stuff about Minecraft. So like to play Minecraft with somebody who like the first time you saw the dragon was probably the first time you had ever seen the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And just having like there was so many moments where I just like, obviously I wanted to help, but I just was like, nah. Like this is a canon event. You gotta
No, you were great. Like stepping in the many moments that I needed help because otherwise I would just be stuck in that cave still. But then also letting me do things.
You flounder.
Yeah.
Chat saying Raft. Did you ever play Raft? Because I never played it either. Neither one of us have played it. That's literally you start on a raft and you're in the ocean, and the whole game is you are floating along on a raft and you stop at islands to get materials and then build your raft out.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never played it either.
That sounds
we could do it. I mean, we could try it for a stream, and then if it's fun, then we just keep playing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. I'd be down to try.
Is Sims Castaway a thing?
Not. I don't think so, because Sims isn't multiplayer. I don't think. I don't.
There's a co-op or multiplayer Subnautica, maybe.
Yeah, Subnautica has a multiplayer mod. Have you ever played Subnautica?
Mm-mm.
That would be awesome. Subnautica is one of my top 5 favorite games of all time.
I think you've mentioned that.
That would be a phenomenal thing to do, but we just have to set up the multiplayer mod. But I've been itching for some. If you want, first of all, I just want to say Subnautica is one of my favorite games. It's got a really cool story, but not too much story, and it's like visually just really incredible. If you wanted to do your first playthrough and wanted me to do it with you, I would be so excited because that's one of my favorite games. So to like play it with somebody else who hasn't played it.
Yeah.
Ugh. Just I would be. Ugh.
Ugh.
It's like, oh, do you want to go? I haven't seen. It's like if I told you I had never seen one of your favorite movies, and then was like, will you go with me
Yeah.
to the theaters?
Yeah.
So if you want to do that, I will figure out how to set up the multiplayer
Okay.
mod, and we can do that. It
is on my list.
incredible. Yeah, we could do that.
Anonymous gift
next week
thank
if you want to. We can talk about it.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cool.
All right. Alrighty. Well,
All right.
signing off.
Signing off. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, this is a meme from when you're first time playing Minecraft. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. Yeah, they were the same. They were the exact same photo, the wheat and the pumpkin. Finish the clip. Why do you do this to me? Why? Why?
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
It's to fly. At least I'm flying free. Say that to me. I'm defying gravity. I am defying gravity. And so much of me renown. I kept clicking the wrong thing too. Oh my god. Oh, you guys, what a fun stream. What a fun fucking stream. That was amazing. We are giggling. We are like giggling and giddy and gay. Giggling and giddy and gay. All right. I am out. I am done. It is almost 2 a.m. Sleep schedule beats so damned, except I know that Will is. I know he is in his streaming room playing some game. So it's not like he's come in here. He's probably deep in some Marvel Rivals, but hope you get a chance. Oh, thank you. Yes, Sam and I always text after stream anyway, so I'm gonna remind her that I need to set that up. Yep. Will we return to Stop Crime in 1940s LA soon? Yes, we'll get back into some LA noir one of these days. Deacons, thank you for the raid. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Wake Wilder, who is still in Japan, but he's coming back. He is coming. He's coming back, but he's enjoying his last couple of nights strolling around in Japan. Thank you for a legendary stream. Thank you guys for watching, and what good times we have here. What good times we have here on Caroline Kwan Gaming. We just keep finding new ways to do things in games that have not been done before. So I will see you guys tomorrow, and then Thursday I will not be on stream, but tomorrow night I will be here. So I will see you then. Have a fabulous night, day, wherever you are. Good night, everybody. Goodbye.